started working at the diner. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
Well, what's going on, everybody? William Stuart here. Alongside me right now is Mr. Jeremy Byrne of usadartsproduction.com. How's it going, Jeremy?
Good, good.
Good.
Busy weekend, lots of shooters, and it's just been overwhelming. You know, you see all these shooters in this building, and every dartboard's in use, 290 dartboards.
It's insanity. I mean, me, Ryan, and Sean, or Sean, Ryan, and I should say, proper English, we've been just thoroughly impressed with the talent pool here in Wisconsin. I mean, when you're talking your first 3-4 levels are dang near identical, I mean, what can you do?
Yeah, you know, the one thing that WAMO does is they make the top levels smaller brackets. And then as you get down further in the lower levels, there are more teams. You know, I think for doubles, there was 100 brackets of 128 doubles teams in the bottom 18 divisions, if it was.
Mm-hmm.
And then the top levels are only brackets of 16 doubles teams.
So this morning we're going to have 8 teams in the field, starting off with Black Saddle versus Mugshots. Should be a good match here. Of course, you know some of these gentlemen from the Black Saddle Bar, I think.
I know a few of these guys. Actually, I know them from both teams.
Alrighty.
Matt Jenkins is coming up right now. I feel like every time I play him, he somehow beats me, but he's got my number.
We all have those players that we just can't get over the hump with, and I have numerous of them. I know Ryan has a couple of them. And Sean, he just says he has a lot of them because he says he's not that good of a dart player. Well, that's from his honest opinion, but yeah, we all are been there before.
You know, we're seeing here both teams are struggling a little bit. We're on day 5. They played Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We're here first thing in the morning after a late night last night. I think they finished up about 11 or so last night. So it's going to take a bit for these guys to get back going again. Bob needs to put in a big round here.
Yeah, Bob. It's been pretty steady. So Steve Diker and Matt Graff was really the person that kind of seemed like was the consistent one yesterday.
Okay.
To get these guys through their bracket. They had a good amount of wins. I think they had 27 wins to be exact on the night. So, or on the day, it's pretty good out of 35 legs.
It's a decent pod, on the round robin play. This is the first time I've actually got to watch any of the darts all weekend.
We
Master out, so he's gonna just get low here to make sure you can't freeze Bob.
Sean and Ryan will be making their way to the stream here shortly. We figured, why not bring Jeremy in for a minute? He's the gentleman that brought us up here for this. He, of course, had that very successful Booyah Cup as well not too long ago.
Yeah, that was, 2 months ago?
Yeah, it almost
2 months
seems
ago. We're already got everything planning and getting ready for next year. 19 puts in that 57 here. He goes the single back to the bull route. I like that in that situation. Trying not to leave that 38 because you missed into the 19. Now you have to waste another dart for the setup.
What's going on this morning, gentlemen?
What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Ryan. How's it going, buddy?
I kind of stepped in the booth, and I wanted to, first off, thank WAMO for bringing us out, but more importantly, Booyah Darts and Jeremy Byrne for, oh my gosh, the hospitality and the opportunity to do this. And I'm going to tell you something. I've been to a lot of tournaments, and I see a lot of vendors that do a lot of good work. Booyah Darts, Jeremy and his staff are impressive. When you go up to get your dart supplies, they've got somebody there advising you on if this works, if this doesn't work. If they don't got it, they find it for you. If you want to throw some darts, they'll give you a couple to go to one of their warm-up boards that they brought and let you test those darts out. Not only is that a dart supply company, but that is also service. And that's impressive to me. And I want to thank you for letting us be a part of this and watching your staff work. It's amazing.
Thank you. At the end of the day, it's all about the dart shooter. We want to get them what they want, or help them, guide them. We don't have everything as much as I want to, but we could definitely point them in the right direction on where they can get it if we don't have it.
I think your booth is impressive. You're representing a lot of different companies over there. It's the personal service that your staff has given to each one of these players. It sets them aside. It's just incredible. I wish everyone can learn from that and move forward. I mean, it's just that it's that personal service that somebody that's brand new to the sport don't know what an extra flight would, or the extent that the long flights would do versus the small flights. I've heard that over there. I mean, it's cool. It's cool to see.
Yeah, that's it. And we got Steve Hilger, Garrett, all these guys that I sponsor and help put out. They stop by the booth, talk with the customers. They'll sit there and they'll help them with their throw or let them try different size flights. Try all sorts of stuff to kind of dial their throw in to get what they need.
I seen Rakowski and I seen Porky both walk over with a player and go to the board and talk about release and throws and stuff like that.
And it's not incredible. It's not just that. Steve's very good about being active and helping people anyways, but as he pokes his dang head through, like, here's Johnny, as he did yesterday.
Talking about him.
This guy has been active over here next to this G3 right next to us as a practice board. He's been helping kids, just everyday players out with their throw, with advice. It's incredible.
Yeah, there's 2 kids playing right now. They've been playing, I think, longer than I've been here. I mean, they get here, their parents are obviously in the tournament, but they're over here playing games on the board and just getting better. I mean, These kids are going well.
We've seen it. I mean, most of the time when I pop my head out of the curtain here, there's a kid throwing on that board, which is good to see. You're really growing the game because we need those younger shooters down the road. So here's Jose Copian, or Jorge Mazadolf, as some people call him. I went up and talked to him. I was like, hey, did you like my Jorge compliment? He's like, dude, you'd be surprised how often I get that, honestly. I said, I can see why. Bob Anderson looking for a plethora of bulls. There it is. Nice 150 for him. Big shout out to these Black Saddle boys. They just, I'm not providing them anything or anything like that. They literally just said, hey, can we grab a patch and put it on? And I said, dude, if you really want to and you want to rep USA Darts, heck yeah, man, that's awesome. And they said,
another thing I've been really impressed about WAMO is the appreciation of the players that are here, come up to USA Darts Production, shaking our hands, taking pictures. And we've never met them before, but they're listening to us and they're loving us, and we just got to say shout out to all the fans and tell them thank you.
We said it last night. The amount of gifts we've received is just insane. I mean, people have brought us some cheese curds, T-shirts, bottle apple pie. Yeah, that was great. Barb Harris looks like she's in the chat as well, so thank you, Barb and Royal. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's nice to come do the gig, but it's so much nicer when you're a part of it as well. We're players. We like to be out there and mingle, and when they come in and mingle with us, that's great.
Yeah, I talked to my wife this morning, and she's like, well, what do you think of Wisconsin? I'm like, I'd live here. These people are great. I love it up here.
And then winter comes, and we're like,
and
never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah, the winter, yeah.
Jeremy does some plowing yourself of the snow, correct?
Yeah, apparently I'm not busy enough, so I got to have something else to do.
Yeah,
Speaking of busy, you told me your schedule for the next 4 weeks. When are you going to take a day off?
I don't know that I have. Well, my days off will be in New York for the PDC.
That's a rough day off, I guess.
Yeah, we're going to get done here, head back to the warehouse, go through inventory and everything, turn around. We head right back down to World in Chicago, the Bull Shooter Finals. And then we don't have a darts booth there or anything. That one I'm just going to be a player, shoot the event and have fun. And then leave there and pretty much get on a flight right out to New York and go out there and be a fan and support, Leonard Gates. He made it onto the stage. And
one of your players.
Yeah, we support Soldier. And so I'm going to go out there and see what the big stage is all about.
Have you been to a PDC event before?
I have not been to a PDC event before.
I'll tell you from experience, the production is phenomenal. The meet and greets with the PDC players and North American players are fantastic. There's just a lot of great things that they're doing for us. And Madison Square Garden is the first time they had been. The last couple have been in Vegas.
Vegas, yeah.
I've been at both of those, and I'll tell you what, it's a calendar spot. When they were before COVID, it was on the calendar. Bob Anderson taking out 118. Black Saddle.
Bob's got that bull, fat number bull down. He just did that the last leg with the 107.
Yeah, that's a 2-0 score line for Black Saddle.
2-0 score line for Black Saddle. I believe since we're in bracket play now, I believe it's race to 4 wins.
So let me ask you something. Is all 4 players in every single leg, or is it broke up again?
It'll be broke up again. So first match, I know Bob and Scuba played. Last match was Bob and John Pilgrim. And now this match, we should have Matt Graff and John Pilgrim, I believe, would be their order.
Okay. I mean, it's an impressive feat for them to put on this level of a tournament and then to keep these orders the way they do.
Scuba just steps in and says Bob won that one too.
Where were you at on that one, Scuba?
Apparently Bob is the only one winning games for these guys. So.
We were chit-chatting, and I didn't mess with their scoreboard, and I noticed it. I was like, oh crap, so I ran out there to Steve.
Scuba Steve,
good way
2
to
beers
be.
away from hitting out.
It almost feels like that on a Sunday morning of a tournament.
Sunday morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think it's been a while since I've actually got to play the team event at state. Just I'm too busy, honestly. But I believe it's race to 4, bracket play, and if they do go to the decider leg, then all 4 players play.
In a 701 again?
I believe it will be a 701.
Okay.
2 players will score.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday, and that can really be
Yeah, see, the
tough
difference
one.
is yesterday they had to play that every time.
Yeah.
They could not get to that game today.
Exactly. Well, I think some of these guys will be playing a little bit more legs than others. I mean, that's just the thing about 4-0 or 4-2, whatever it may be.
Well, there are some impressive players and some impressive teams in this field.
Matt putting 3 in the black. It's got that little twist on his throw.
Yep.
Yeah, Sean was highlighting that yesterday. Him and Matt had a conversation about his throw, and he said he's been doing that since he's been playing 4 years old, and he won't change it, which I don't blame him.
It's kind of like the Jim Furyk in golf. He's got a little twirl at the top of his deal. It's once you've been doing it that long, it's hard to break, and why break it when it works? Matt Graff was the guy that really stepped up for Black Saddle yesterday. Appreciate you folks tuning in here on Facebook and YouTube. We do have the YouTube up and running today. It looks like we're gonna knock on some wood, but we're all clear on the internet issues. So yeah, thanks for joining us here. William Stuart, alongside me is Ryan Mooningham and Mr. Jeremy Byrne, currently of BooyahDarts.com. Thanks
I guess
for
this
joining
question
us.
I have for you, Jeremy, is you've seen this thing in different cities. How big is this one compared to others?
You want to know the truth? This venue is small.
Oh my gosh!
We were in Green Bay last year at the brand new complex they just built up there, and I believe I forget the numbers. I think it's over 20,000 square feet bigger than this venue here.
Wow!
Wow.
Wow.
I think this is 900 square foot, or 90,000.
90,000. And I believe it
90,000.
was 110 in Green
Yeah,
Bay last year.
90,000. Yeah.
110,000 square feet.
110,000 square feet.
And you guys filled it to the brim.
Pretty close.
Yeah. Well,
I just can't.
Attendance is actually, from what I heard, I don't know how it is. I haven't looked at the numbers. I've heard attendance is down a little bit.
And we heard that as well.
Yeah, the problem that we have is when WAMO comes to the Wisconsin Dells, they have this auto motion car show that brings in thousands of people from all over. I've seen plates from Iowa, Minnesota, Illinois, Michigan. And you can't get anywhere. You can't, if you're done with the tournament here, it's hard to get into a venue or establishment in town because they're packed with everyone for the car show.
We did experience a little bit of that.
So it's very tough, and honestly, some of the players won't attend the Dells just for that reason. You know, they don't want to fight the traffic. They don't want to fight the crowds nonstop. Yeah, it's crowded from our players and stuff, but adding in that extra 8, 9, 10, 11,000 people for the car show just overwhelms everything in town.
With it being a tourist town, you're going to see those events come in here. I mean, I think at the resort this morning that we're staying at, I saw some bowling state going on as well, so USBC stuff.
Okay.
So I was wondering what was going on with that, but yeah, if you're talking
that
a
I did not know what was
different
going
events.
on. But Auto Motion and the WAMO State Dart Tournament are the same weekend every year. So every time we come to the Dells, they will be here.
Yeah.
So that's the Dells is probably our lowest attended. Green Bay and La Crosse are better attended, and
Kevin Schmitz, the Rabbit, saying lacrosse next year, and there's some excitement behind that. I hear it's a very nice facility. It's almost like an arena.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, so here I am coming in from a smaller area with smaller tournaments.
Trip 19, high ton out. Oh.
And with those smaller attended in smaller places, I'm used to like, you know, a banquet room that hold maybe 400 or 500 people. These guys got to rent arenas, folks. Arenas.
Arena, yeah, not no hotel convention centers.
Yeah, we're not. That's why we're limited. I mean, and it all comes down to, you know, cost and everything else.
Of course.
For WAMO, but that's why they're kind of limited in that where we book. It's pretty much rotates between those three.
Double 9 for Matt Graff. Hits it.
Good collection there for Matt, making this 3-0. Kind of taking it by storm. Your two-time defending state champions here. Running away with this one. Austin Helm saying, can't wait for lacrosse. Brandon Breyer sent a 200 stars. Appreciate that, saying, go Black Saddle.
Ryan Blaney says these early morning tournaments suck to play in. It's much more fun when you can watch it from your couch.
Yeah, throw it up on that big screen TV and enjoy a cup of coffee and kick those feet up.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. You know, Sunday morning, day 5. These guys, it's been a lot of long days of playing. Usually some cocktails involved.
Oh, well, I've seen 3 large beer trucks parked outside, so I think a cocktail was in order for at least one person.
Yeah, I think they bring in a couple semis a day.
Incredible the amount.
Yeah, we saw a mountain of cardboard. It was
And
impressive.
those recyclers have been here every day grabbing all the cans.
They
That's
really
incredible.
have. They've been divvying through everything. There's literally people out back that are doing
Sorting
recycling and sorting. It's crazy, but it's
All that
it
aluminum.
shows you. Yeah, the aluminum.
I just hope that, well, we've talked about it and what you've told us, the magnitude of how big WAMO really, really is and how important it is for this state.
Yeah,
Jenkins
dart
here.
shooters in Wisconsin are different. I mean,
I didn't say that. You did.
Well,
I
this
did. And I don't mean it in a bad
I'm gonna-
way, but
I'm going to be honest with you, Jeremy. When he reached out for the gig and stuff, he says, I asked him a couple questions. He said, yeah, WAMO's different, man. Just warning you, WAMO's a little bit different. And I was like, what do I expect? But once you get here, you kind of understand that it is a little bit different. They got this AM, PM session. They're just running the same event, but it's just they can't physically bring in everybody at once.
No.
They can't. There's too many people.
And you're in a 90,000 square foot facility that'll hold over 4,000 people, and they can't bring everybody in at once.
well, yeah, I mean, obviously we lose space with the throw line distance and everything and all that, but there's 290 dartboards. And we have to do 2 shifts for all the events.
Yep. I think yesterday we did some quick math. There was upwards of 1,800 people in the facility at the same time playing, just playing.
Yes.
Just playing.
One,
and then
yeah.
another shift after that.
1,800 towing the line at once versus the other 1,800 to 2,000 tow the next one. It's just incredible.
Jim saying didn't make the finals in our level, but had fun, but was not thrilled going outside and up steps to the bathroom. I can feel you. I can feel you. I mean,
and that comes into it too. Not only do we have the facility bathrooms out in the front here, they literally brought in 3 mobile restroom trailers out back to help support the amount of people that are here this weekend.
and that's what they have to consider in doing this. At least they're making those steps to make sure everybody can go through and get what they need and then come back and play. And I was kind of impressed. I mean, yeah, that first day, once you kind of get in between, those beer lines are going to be a little bit long, but the concession stands are running quick, really popping in and out, moving on those beer lines as well.
I definitely see why WAMO has to go with a large convention center or arena style to handle their numbers. Their numbers are impressive.
All righty here, Matt Graff stepping in. 324.
Also, one other thing to share is the amount of pride that I've seen out of people on when they take first or they're getting their picture taken by the WAMO staff, and they're just talking out in the back about how they played and who they beat, and there's just a lot of pride in this thing.
Matt taking a little hop there, unhappy with himself on that last dart. Just 56 scored there. Not the best go round, but got a 3-1 lead. You got kind of room to work with, just needing one leg.
Yeah, you know, Scuba's shooting pretty well here. At this point, you know, Matt Jenkins and them, they have a little bit of an advantage here depending on what Derek can do. This is going to depend on what Derek can do.
Randy asking, how many boards do they have in Vegas? I'm assuming you mean NDA. They had 256, I think, to be exact. So, yeah, this tournament has a little bit more. A little bit more.
Scuba having a tough round there. Low ton there from Derek. So Matt will be unable to freeze Jenkins.
We've seen Jenkins take out 94 consistently throughout the weekend.
Matt just kind of having a little struggle this leg. A little struggle, but this is the thing about that freeze rule. That second
Jenkins for
person.
94, 54 for 40. Oh, he does go the bull route.
Yeah. I figured that was going to come, go bull, and then, you know, try to hit that triple 18 or single 18 for double.
He does not freeze Scuba. Scuba has a look at the 141 here. Derek, I don't even know with Matt Graff at 199, I don't even know that he would look at it.
Yeah, he's just going to try to whittle it down. And
73 and 74 gives him a 147.
yeah, Jenkins and Derek are just looking to go ahead and put a number on the board. That's exactly what they need to do.
and-
Start off with something.
Yeah, and Matt cannot freeze Jenkins here, so even with the 180 would have left him 19, which is 77. So all right, Matt Jenkins having another look here at an out here, 73, 57 for 16.
Oh, he
Ooh.
goes the 13 route again. I've seen him do that twice. He once at 39 for 34, which is fine.
Oh, well, and that's the situation you put yourself in, unfortunately, when you do that.
But he, the 13 route, of course, gives the fat 60. Or the fat 13 gives him the 60 to finish it.
Yeah, I like the
Oh.
73, the 57. You hit the single, leaves you the trip 18.
That's
You know, the
what I like
54.
on 73 is 57 for 40.
Young lady tuning in. He's not going to be able to.
Double 18 to leave 4.
Yeah, I didn't see him looking over that way. I was wondering exactly
believe
which way
he-
he's going. I think he was going 36.
I think he was going triple 12 for 36.
12. Yeah. Marquise Womble, hello. How are you doing? Congratulations, ma'am, on your precious
she have a
little
baby?
baby. Yes, she did.
I seen that.
She told me at Booyah Cup she wouldn't be here just in fear that she may have the baby here.
Nice 74 out for Derek.
And instead she had it a little sooner. And when that happens, you're kind of stuck at home for a little while.
Yeah, I don't know that she would want to have her new baby in a viewership of 2,500, 3,000 audience.
Exactly. And just the amount of people here, it can be kind of chaotic.
She'll be back next year in lacrosse, I'm sure.
Quality player, too. Quality player. Well, here we go. Mugshots does put that one on the boards, making this a 3-1 scoreline. Once again, this is a race to 4 legs. Team finals here at WAMO 2022 in the Dells Dome in Wisconsin Dells. Appreciate you joining us here. There's a start for the bull.
You know, Steve popped in and said they need to figure out a way to get Bob Anderson in every game because he's the one that was winning them all for him. And it's been a couple legs since he's been in.
Well, that's the impressive thing about this 4-person team event. You're not going to be in every leg.
Nope.
You got the hot hand, and you're going to sit and watch
It
for a
could be
minute.
back-to-back games.
Well,
Yeah.
that's the thing too is, you know, it's not like you can go find another board when there's not any boards available to go throw a couple.
You're not finding another board to go throw a couple in practice.
Yeah, practice. So, but 290 boards, there's no practice boards. Think about that. When
Yep.
there's that many boards and there's still not a practice board, that just tells you the amount of people that's here competing for their state titles.
You know what Pilgrim? Did you see what Pilgrim's doing too? Have you noticed that?
What?
Pilgrim. Watch him next time he comes up to the Aki. I think he's taking a little bit more time today. I'd mentioned that yesterday. I told him, I said, hey, John, I don't want to mess with you, but go up there and just throw it. Go up there and just throw it. I said, I think you're taking too much time and thinking about things. When I saw him,
Darts is mental.
yeah, it really is. It's
Dang,
the six,
never knew that.
6 inches
The
in
mo-
between your ears. Let me tell you.
The more you sit there and ponder your shot and think about it and everything, it can really mess with your game.
It certainly will. It certainly will. And that's the thing is, it's okay to try something, see if it works, and if it's working out for you, continue. But you know, you're always evolving. You're always learning. This gentleman was playing lights out in that doubles event with Derek. I think they took third, fourth, and that doubles 01 in Division 1. Yeah, John taking a significant less time. He literally just looked down at the throw line, looked up, and went after it. Right there, though. Right there, just outside, low ton.
Flight out.
Yeah, 134 leave.
I don't know if you guys have mentioned this on your stream or whatever, because, well, I haven't been watching you all weekend.
A little busy.
I don't know.
I usually tune in on all the streams and stuff and try to chime in here and there, and I haven't been able to.
You've been busy.
But with this too,
Hat trick out of Diker.
Back-to-back hat tricks here. Don't worry.
I
Don't
lost
worry.
my thought.
Don't worry. We are all there. Once you kind of see something across the screen, you see it and then you lose it. Been there, done that. It'll come to you in just a second. Looking for another 3 in a row on the hat tricks here. Now we're getting spicy.
I remember what I was going to say.
Yeah. Told you.
I don't know if you guys have mentioned it or not, but neither Booyah Darts nor USA Darts, we are not picking who comes up on the stream board.
Oh, yeah.
This is 100% assigned by WAMO and CompuSport. Neither one of us have any say in it. It's whatever product WAMO gives us is the match that we're going to get. So.
I'm glad you say that, because there's been a lot of people that came up here, hey, can I get on there? I can try to pull you over, but it does cause a little bit of hectic on the tournament staff.
Yeah, and like I said, at the end of it, it's all done by WAMO as far as who they assign to the streaming boards. So.
Yeah, exactly. And they've been doing a really good job about giving us a good amount of matches, both Division 1, Division 5, Division 6 we've seen on there as well.
Division 2, we've had Division 2 finals.
Yep.
Division 12 and Division 15. It's just unfortunate. I mean, we don't have a finals room, but even if we had a finals room, there's no way to stream 23 finals.
There's no way to stream 200s either. I wish we could, but
we would love to do it. We just
Well,
cannot.
I guess you better invest in some more equipment.
Well, thanks to our new sponsor, Booyah Darts, for getting the new equipment. Way to step up to that one, Jeremy.
we may need some help from Budweiser on that one, too. Jose looking to kind of smash in another hat trick at least.
He needs to get that down there so he doesn't get Matt froze.
Yeah, it does collect. Great shot there.
You know, another thing that I've noticed is, guys, when you first watched the stream on Wednesday to where we were at yesterday last night, the players have dipped a little bit in ability on what you guys were seeing. But gosh darn it, they have done nothing but play darts for 5 straight days.
John
There it
Pilgrim
is.
gets it.
That is a 4-1 win for the Black Saddle Boys. There we can see Cody Drager. Rock Hard, I believe. We saw them yesterday, so they're playing on, I think, board number 2 there. So we'll go ahead and take it on over to there. Let us set that
I
up.
believe this is Jeremy shooting now. Yeah, Jeremy Tranberg.
Looks like we had a little kick of our camera there. Apologies on that one.
You can see him in the back saying, back it up and fix it. He's got the low ton there. We've been having quite a bit of trouble with the boards, Miss Rogers, especially board 2 and 3.
Well,
we've had a lot of problems with board 2 and 3.
We've seen Arachnid work on those, and you know, it's a piece of equipment. It will break.
It's electronics, computers. Andy Bernal asking, who's the ugly bald guy on the next board? The guy in the black shirt.
Man, there's a lot of us around.
Well, I don't know, is that a black or a gray shirt? I'm not sure which one he's referring to here.
This is Rock Hard playing bullpen Dow. So just give you an idea.
Ryan Soper for double 18. Oh, and just on the inside after hitting parking lot on the first one.
I'm just going to go ahead and grab a score line real quick, gentlemen. It looks like it's game 5. Give me 1 second. And I'll get that. Looks like Jeff Johnson's sitting there right next to these guys. Quality shot.
Jeff Johnson's playing for the Milwaukee team on the next board.
So next year's Booyah Cup, and you've moved to weekends. Are we going to move into the big room up front of the Fountain Banquet Hall?
Well, unfortunately, because we had to move weekends back to the 10th to the 12th, we initially had booked the March 25th weekend because we don't want to compete with the Emmys tournament in Janesville. That was the same weekend. We agreed we'd move it back to March 25th. However, it's the same weekend as the Virginia Beach Classic. So a lot of players are already committed to going out there for the pro shoot and stuff, which would have hurt our attendance possibly. So we're going to move it up to March 10th through the 12th, and the front hall was already booked.
I think tournament directors in general, whether you're soft or steel tip, you need to start recognizing both parties, whether it's just strictly soft looking around you, and then look at those steel tips events that are around you too, because you're seeing a lot more intermingling, whether it be soft tip players moving over to steel or steel tip players really invest in time and learn that soft tip game.
Well, so, you know, let's give you an example. Gates will be in both events. Chris Lim will play in both style. Dustin Holt plays in both. Porky plays in both. Big Dog's been playing in both. I mean, you're all of a sudden, you've got the same stars in soft tip playing in the same stars in steel tip. So we got to make the accommodation for us to be able to give these guys the tournaments that we want to showcase.
Even the 4 North American Tour card holders, Jeff Smith, Matt Campbell, Baggish, Jules, they all play soft tip too.
Oh yeah.
You know.
And I think Jules uses it. I think you would know this one, Ryan. He kind of uses it as just a fun way to get out.
It's an outlet for Jules, and he made a post last night that he beat his partner to the bar, and I was like, that doesn't happen because Jules runs in last minute.
There we go,
bullpen.
bullpen
Here for bullpen.
Bullpen 3, Rock Hard 2. This is a race to 4.
Yeah, we'll be in the back hall, same hall we were in last year. We are going to make a few adjustments, but I think everything will be just fine again.
Yeah, you mentioned moving the live streaming setup off that stage and kind of just moving it somewhere else. That was kind of you heard the players on that one. They kind of didn't like just stepping up every time, which is understandable. I mean, but the first year you're going to learn. You're going to learn
That was an
a
impressive
lot.
tournament.
It was.
For that tournament was impressive. I've talked about it multiple times.
Yeah, we're gonna switch out the schedule and order of events, and we won't be playing the finals at 2 in the morning.
Jed Neal with a hat trick.
hopefully we have some more people in the crowd watching the finals, you know, supporting the players and stuff.
Yeah, we were loud for the finals, and we were in the corner quietly.
And well, the thing is that you can't blame players for dipping out, you know,
No,
and
no, not at all.
you know, getting some rest or whatever, getting ready for the next day. But yeah, I think that
It was an impressive tournament.
moving those up and maybe,
Impressive talent in the field.
yeah, featuring you know, a little bit sooner so that you can have a big crowd is going to be nice.
Nate Dahl here. He's the owner of Bullpen Bar, so pretty sure that's where they're getting the name from.
I actually hopped out there and
rocking that greater than gear.
he was the one I asked what the score line was. Craig here had a massive 165 out last night. Really impressive. Gave a good fist pump as well.
Oh, and he forgot to hit the player change button. So I don't know for all the vendors in Wisconsin, but I do know out of the 4 vendors I play for in southeastern Wisconsin, you don't have to button push at league. So a vast majority of these players don't push the button all year long for league. And then you come to the tournament and the button push is enabled, which is why we're seeing a lot of them forget to push it, because they just don't have to all year long.
Out of sight, out of mind.
You just get used to not having to, you know.
Corey Kramer stepping in. Half of your doubles 0-1 champion.
Corey Kramer, Rob Speth.
If I remember right, he played with Rob Speth, right?
Yep.
Rob Speth did that big 84 out with a trip 20 and double 12 on our replay.
We
actually played them in that event. They actually beat us. I think our second match. We won our first, and then we lost to those guys in the second match.
Something about Corey, it was kind of funny. We had a chuckle. You could tell that the match that he won, the King Seat match, there was a kind of a controversial hit, and he was like, he didn't think it was in, but it was a bounce out, and it registered, so board counts it, you know. And I walked up to him afterwards and was like, hey, I got a picture for you to see. And he goes, don't want to see it, don't care. He just chuckled and laughed.
Unfortunately, the video is not in play when it comes to registering a dart.
No video replay for that. You know, it's nice. It's a good feeling when you say, yeah, the team I lost to ended up winning it all. But at the same time, you're like, man, if we could have got through that match, you know,
what could happen?
We could have done, you know,
coulda, shoulda, woulda,
like they did. So, but it's always nice when you can lose. Say you lost to the guys that won it.
Yep.
Jed trying to leave the first look at and out here. Goes the 60 route there. Hit it.
Corey looking for was looking for a hat.
Bad spot there, hanging down, trying to side to the left, gets it in there. Does leave a look at and out. It might be a big fish, but
steps on over and we get a little kind of a view of that action. Again, folks, for those that are just tuning in, a race to 4 legs here in this team event finals. Round number 1.
Looks like we could go the distance on this one.
Now, if we go 3-3 tie, all 8 players will play. 701 freeze. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Nope. That would be the wrong button, Will. My bad.
Nice high ton for Craig.
Should go 50-20-50.
I have seen guys go after that 60 first start and drag the 5 and the 1.
Yeah.
And I've said that more than once. Go 50, because dragouts can still keep you alive. Does manage to leave 42. Do you think Corey will go for the 170?
No, I don't think Corey looks at it here. He's looking up. No. Yeah, you don't want to take that chance at going in and doing anything and then maybe having a chance to freeze Craig sitting on 12.
Well, and that's where some of those players who don't play freeze don't realize that, yeah, you have the outs, but that freeze is just as deadly.
Yeah, we got some players chiming in the chat here saying, hate the button, so not used to it. TOC leagues, no button either. And then we got Ryan that says, shot clocks and button push should have to be everywhere. Unpopular opinion there. Sugar saying 1,000,000% chance I would have went for that 170. I don't know how you're going to do that, Sugar, when you throw your darts in the garbage.
Alright, this is the final egg. Bullpen 3, rock hard 3. There will be all 8 players in a 701 freeze. Folks, if you like what we're doing, give us a like, give us a share.
A little slow opening start to this leg of 701.
You think nerves have something to do with it?
They're getting down to the nitty gritty now. You know, neither team wants to go to the loser's bracket right off the bat.
Your opening match, go to the loser's bracket, you got to run the gauntlet. It can be done.
For those listening at home, looks like we got just a touch of static that we're working on in the background, so we are aware of that. Just so
USA
you
Darts
know.
Productions brought to you by Booyah here at WAMO. Another thing we've been really impressed with is not only the talent play, but all the different throws that we've seen. A little uniquely way of they're going to deliver that dart.
Uh-oh. Camera kick.
Looks like it's
That
in.
would be a hat trick, I think.
So, do you know much about these boards? What creates this problem?
Some people were thinking it was a little bit of the humidity yesterday, maybe kind of messing with the boards just a little bit.
It's definitely humid here in the dome. The other thing too is when they set all these boards up, as you drag these boards across, they actually build up a static charge on the matrix.
Okay.
So if you could discharge that static, we actually ran into this exact problem quite a bit at the Booyah Cup, and we ended up having to take the board apart, pull the matrix off, and we discharged the static, and we had virtually no issues after that. But the built-up static, which the humidity will not help, is affecting the matrix and it reading.
Okay.
Is what we've figured out. But when you got all these people in here, there's no way you can pull apart the board and do any of that on all these boards. So
I did see them pull a few apart each day. So
yeah, there's no way you're getting through 290 of them.
no.
And I talked to the arachnid guides yesterday and so just let them mention it. Hey, just so you know, they're aware of all the issues. But I said, hey, this one's having issues too. And they said, yeah. The unfortunate thing is during play, it's very difficult to kind of work on these because they don't want to have the system go down. So that's the difficult thing. And usually they just wait till after the event's over or after that night's over.
Well, yeah,
which
you know,
they've
these
done.
guys are playing on the boards next to them.
Yep.
You know, you can't be up there setting pieces and parts and everything. Well, they're just trying to play an important match next to them.
Yeah. There's times when I want to fix a camera or two, but then when the match is going on, you're like, yeah, maybe I'll wait till after that one.
Yeah, you know. They said that's not a problem with the steel tip boards.
Oh, there's their problems with steel tip boards. Like they get old and the bullseye's worn out and they won't stick.
Or Simon Whitlock throws on it.
Or if Simon Whitlock's in the tournament, you're going to be throwing them all in the trash.
Right.
Bullpen 3 wins, rock hard 3 wins. This is the first one to win 4 to move forward in the bracket.
Cody with a low ton there, so 339 and 383. Jeremy going to come up here and try to look for that hat trick to pull him down to
Sean
301.
chiming in the chat.
Yeah, Sean Green from
As he's standing
right
here.
behind us chiming in the chat.
Sean's in the chat. Well, hello, Sean Green.
Oh,
What
man.
am I supposed to do right now? What else am I supposed to do right now?
Well,
Oh, wait, there he is.
you'll be jumping in right here momentarily.
Jeremy's like, don't you worry. I got to go couple orders to fulfill, so big shout out to you, Jeremy, for kind of stepping in and hanging out for a minute. We like to have, it's always nice to have a different voice here and there. We had Porky last night for a minute, explain why he got the nickname, so that's always a fun one.
I'll give you a Porky funny story. Porky jumps on the stream as a guest commentator, and I disappear.
Porky thinks he gets the name because he can eat a lot.
Can he eat?
Apparently this guy next to us can eat dinner for 2, down in 1.
When they read it last night, they said, yeah, the dinner for 2, they listed everything it came with. I was trying to figure out what the other person was going to eat.
They're like, do we need to bring you a second set of silverware? For what?
For what? For who? Really tight
I would say,
match
Jeremy,
here.
you have a hearty appetite after looking at that plate.
It was worth it.
I'll bet it was.
Jed looking to help his
Neal needs
teammate
to lose
out.
a low ton here.
Low ton will get him right there with Rob. Having a little trouble getting the right feel, it looks like.
He didn't like that one. A little bit on the animation, as we can see.
Craig's been putting in some big rounds today. Puts in another big round.
Get a very
right there.
smooth, nonchalant delivery. 1, 2, 3.
Puts Rock hard in the driver's seat here. That's low ton from Nate. Gets him and his partner under 100, but it's all going to depend on what Jeremy and his partner are going to be able to do.
We've
here.
talked about that on when you play in freeze. It's partner 2 really dictates the atmosphere of the leg for you.
Well, how about this, folks? We got a ton of people tuning in. 200 plus on our Facebook page. We got About 100 over on YouTube, so thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. Give us that like and follow if you have not. Hit that
300
notification bell.
350 people on a Sunday morning at, I don't even know what time it is. They all blur together and blend together by this time, 10 o'clock.
10 a.m. Central Time here. Everybody enjoying a nice Sunday morning with us.
We got 1,000, 1,500 people shooting, and we got 500 people watching. You know.
Love it. Love it.
Right.
As Sean's out of the Meagle, he goes, it's amazing what happens when you have good commentary.
Jeremy, look at all these numbers you've driven.
14 for 50.
And Kramer likes that one.
With a fist pump there.
You saw how much it meant to them as they're going to advance on through the winner's side.
So we got Rock Hard moving on to the winners and Bullpen moving down to the loser's side.
You never see Black Saddle step into the Yaki versus their opponents.
Well, gentlemen, thank you for having me in here shortly. I gotta get back out there.
Yeah, for sure. You got some work to do at the BooyahDarts.com booth. So, yeah, check out Booyah Darts for all your needs. If you need anything, reach out. You got QSOL products, L-Style, so much more. Yeah, Fit Flight, Shot, all. So
full line of Shot, L-Style, Fit, so...
Great stuff. So, yeah, Jeremy, thank you for coming in and stepping in with us for that first round.
Yeah,
appreciate
thank you guys
Jeremy,
for coming in.
tell your staff they're working hard, and I appreciate how they help everybody. I mean, it's incredible. Incredible.
Thank you. I will definitely relay that to them, and I appreciate it.
I mean, that's impressive work.
Thank you.
Alrighty, folks. Well, give us just one moment. We'll update things and see who we got coming to the board. Give us one moment. We'll have some more action coming your way here on the team finals day here at WAMO 2022, live from the Dells Dome in Wisconsin. We'll do a quick side-by-side to hear a few words from our sponsors, and then we'll kick it right back over to this board as soon as we're ready to go. Appreciate you guys joining us. I might hop on over to our walk-on or our walkthrough of the hall just so you guys can see a view of just how massive this place is. I'm actually going to go ahead and do that right after our word from our sponsors. So thanks for joining us, folks. looks like these guys might be getting ready sooner rather than later. So we'll wait for that walkthrough to until after our second round, and then we'll run that walkthrough video for you folks to enjoy. At least we'll kind of keep an eye on it. I thought board 2 was going to get going. They were up there pushing some buttons. Maybe not. Maybe they just fooled me. We'll see. Well, it looks like Sean Green is getting ready to step in the booth here, as well as Ryan. And, yeah, I'm excited for this team event finals. I got to tell you, should be a nice little bracket here. Alrighty, yeah, so it looks like they're going to be taking a minute. So we'll go ahead and do that walk around real quick, and then we'll come back out just so you guys can enjoy that and see just how massive this hall is. Yeah, take a peek. Alrighty, everybody. Looks like we're waiting on our board 1 and board 2 to everybody head on over there, and we'll get going on that one here in just a second. But right now, we'll go ahead and show you the feed from Black Saddle and Game Day Sports Bar on the winner's side. So Eric Blvd, Nate Horan, Paul Cooper, and Tim Eisner for the Game Day Sports Bar team, taking on Bob Anderson, Steve Diker, Matt Graff, and John Pilgrim. Hesitant there. Whoops. But, yeah, should be a little entertaining one before we hop on over to board 1 and board 2. And give our full streaming that we normally do. So thanks for watching, folks.
All right, guys, welcome back to WAMO 2022, live in the Wisconsin Dells, Wisconsin, underneath the pillowcase. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in crimes this weekend, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. That was your cue to say hello.
Well, hello. I was waiting for you to give the shout out to the whiz kid, Will Stuart.
And the good old Will Stuart of USA Darts Production, owner, operator, producer, commentator extraordinaire,
executive producer. Let's give a little shout out to our teams that are playing. You've got Bullpen. They are representing Stansfield Vending. That's Jed Neal, Jeremy Tranberg, Nate Dahl, and Ryan Sofa. Their opponents, CCS Place, Amusement Devices Incorporated, Eric Block, Jim Bruger, Luke Schweitzer, and Matt Harmon. This is a race to 7. They play in several different orders with their team event. If it's a 3-3 tie, all 8 players will be involved in the match.
All right, so here is CCS Place. This is Eric Block. Our first look at all these guys this weekend, for the most part.
I think these guys, yeah, I think we haven't seen many of them. And I just want to say how awesome it is to have player names on the screen.
Yeah.
That really helps
to
us
say
a lot.
the least.
Yeah.
Ryan Sofa, I know who that is. You know why? Because it's telling me that's who it is.
Well, one other thing that it's impressive about WAMO, what WAMO does, is we know what amusement operator that they're representative, and these operators do the work in the beginning to get these guys qualified for leagues, get them all set up, get them in here to the WAMO State Championship, which is a conglomeration of the state's amusement operators to come together for one big event.
And it is everything that you have heard about it and more. 280 dartboards, over, what, 20,000 entries between everything?
Yeah, it's incredible. It's an incredible, impressive feat.
Insanity. There's only one event per day. This is the team event finals. So actually, this event's been going on for 2 days with no other events going on besides this event.
Yeah, this is the cream of the crop of WAMO. This is the pride and the joy, the winning, the representation of your bar, representation of your league, representation of your vendor.
I was thinking about this earlier. This is very similar to the NATO format for team event, except NATO is 3 days. You have to qualify the first 2 days to get to the finals day. So a little bit less here, but they're playing races to 4 instead of races to 3.
Yeah, it's definitely a different format. They're getting a lot of darts on the board. Play hard, you win hard. The rewards are great at the end. Also the camaraderie of your team and your vendor and your bar that you're representative. It's just a lot of pride in this building.
Here is Luke Schweitzer. They are behind in this leg early on for CC's place.
Schweitzer will need at least a low ton to get in this back in this leg.
Not going to get that. And in Division 1, 52 points is just not enough on this finals day.
And we've already seen a lot of impressive play this morning. The humidity is going to start kicking up in here. It's going to get sticky. A lot of people playing. We'll see those who can get through the elements and muster through for the wins, and those, unfortunately, who get frustrated and get knocked out quick.
Hey, but if you have like a 10-hour drive home or something, you get out early. At least it's not a lose-lose.
No, and some of these guys drove 6 hours to get here.
Exactly.
I mean, you leave at 5 o'clock and you've got a 6-hour drive. That gets you home 11 and 12 o'clock tonight. And I'm more than likely you're probably going to work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I have been super impressed by the organization of this event. Obviously, I've been impressed by the production that Will's been able to put together. How about instant replay this weekend for the first time?
I've been making this funny little saying, and it's look behind the curtain, and you see the Wizard of Oz. The wizard is Will. I just happen to be Toto that gets to bark.
And I'm the flying monkey, causing havoc whenever I can.
We also had a banana come see you last night.
Yes.
There's a nice high ton.
Big old 151 to leave the 26.
Ryan Sofa's putting in the work.
I did see earlier Scuba was on 170 or 165, didn't take a dart at it. I'm telling you, on finals day, I want to see you take shots at winning darts when you have it. That trip.
We've seen that impressive 165 taken out yesterday by Greg Gottstein.
It can be done. And it always shocks me when a level or Division I player doesn't think they have the ability to do that. I know the percentages are a little bit different.
75.
Whatever. Double 15.
Ooh, parking lot on the third one.
But will be back if his partner does not take out 26. Definitely in the driver's seat right now is Bullpen.
Bullpen has set up the freeze.
Uh-huh. Even if Eric would have hit that bullseye there, it would have been enough to alleviate any freeze opportunity, but it's a start. If Ryan and Nate start tripping over the finish line, Luke and Eric can be right there to pounce, but highly unlikely.
Sofa just needs that double 13. Hits parking lot on the dart one, first one.
When it comes to weird doubles, double 13 is probably my favorite weird double.
I actually like to use it to get in on 301.
There you go.
Put that 301 in Cleveland. I went in on double 13 a few times just because it was an odd double that I'm not normally shooting at.
No, I like double 13 a lot.
Bullpen goes up 1-0.
Here is Matt Hartman. They have not thrown darts for the entirety of that first leg, and that's a little bit of a shift in this. Who can stay warm when you're sitting?
And there's no place to warm up. I mean, this place is packed.
yes, that is the other truth about this, is that all 280 boards are being used. And actually 281, because this practice board right here has not been left by the kiddos at all this weekend. I've enjoyed it. There's some good throws right next to us.
We've been listening to those kids hit hat tricks and 9 marks on a consistent basis.
And also talk the trash of a dart player, and that's what you'll also love to hear.
There you go.
Will? Hi.
Oh.
How you doing?
Oh, just trying to figure out this static that's going on in the background. I'm trying to figure out which one of y'all it is.
Yeah, I guarantee it's me, and it's because it's like literally like
No, I don't know what I'm trying to figure out. It's just a cable laying over something, so I'm trying to figure out what that static may be. We are aware of it, folks at home, so I am
you
trying
can stop
to work
talking
on
about it now.
Right.
Will Stuart, the wizard.
No, I do want to take a second to thank you guys for having me here. I was a late addition to the team this weekend. Hopefully, I haven't been too obnoxious and annoying, but hopefully I've been a little bit obnoxious and annoying.
You know what? It's when you've got a 5-day event like this, Will and I have been able to pull back and utilize your talents. And
Talents is
help us
one way to
utilize your talents. It's been a pleasure and a joy speaking with you on the stream, and then outside of it, we've been having a good time. But you know, this is a lot of production. This is like 50 hours of streaming.
Yep.
You run out of your chops get tired. You need a break. Having that extra help really helps out a bunch.
Well, what it really is, I'm live on air 3 nights a week in a row.
Yeah.
It really is. My voice is kind of used to talking a lot.
Yeah.
It makes it a lot easier to do these long weekends. It's never easy, but it makes it easier. If that makes a sense, which is I don't know why that was what I said there.
Something I've learned too is going around doing this gig and doing it by yourself there for a little bit.
You're insanity.
If something goes wrong with a board camera or something, you got to put the mic down and you got to go fix it. And you guys have allowed us to continue commentary and have 2 guys in the booth, as well as allow me to do some production work and work on our scoreboard here, try the replays.
Sign some autographs.
Nope, never done that. not one.
Sean,
not one this week.
Mr. Green has got the popular crowd lining up to see him. I get left in the cold.
Oh, Ryan, the sad thing is that what everyone around here does not know is that, they get us from like CSC Challenger Series, but the most talented player in this booth by far is you.
Yeah, that is the truth.
Only one of us is sponsored as a player for a big major company.
Yeah.
And I'm not even sponsored technically as a commentator. Will lets me wear a patch every once in a while. Thanks, buddy. But no,
50.
I like that
Right out of
actually.
Jeremy.
I get to do a whole bunch of things at one time. I'm sure everyone's like sick of me at this point. Like, God, that voice again?
Oh no, you did great.
Oh,
both great.
I've seen those folks that go, "Oh, it's the voice." You mean Sean?
No. No, I'm still the Boom Goes to Wisconsin, Boom Goes to Dynamite guy.
Well, they've been wanting your Boom Goes to Wisconsinite.
Well, if Nate Dahl hits this out, I'll scream it loud and clear.
57 and 60. He does go for it.
And I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the miss because he went for it. Shoot the winning darts. Luke, if you leave 35 after 2 darts, I'm going to be furious.
Luke can take this out. He is not frozen.
Trip 15.
45 for 40.
Oh, he went for it. 5 for bull, which I would do with the way that the numbers are going.
He goes the bull route.
See, I don't like that because you have to be the one to take the out. It's you versus Nate. If Nate misses, you want to be on a number that you can feel good hitting. You're not worried about freezing your partner. Do you agree with that?
He went for the freeze. That way if Hartman comes up and drops a hat trick, it could possibly freeze the other team.
Yeah, but, man, leaving 5 on master out is just such a dangerous number.
It's a dangerous number, yes.
what does the chat think? Let us know. And if you disagree with me, just
That's
you
your
know,
question. Do you
your
go
keyboard's
for the
broke.
setup or do you go for the freeze? Sean Green says go for the setup. Ryan Minniam says go for the freeze.
I think just in this situation. But there's a lot of pressure on Matt to not freeze. I don't like the look of the 20s there either. Because
Has to be a little more. I think a lot of times you see on this full bull, the player's a little frustrated with their previous turn. Maybe they hit like 60 or 48 or something like that, or just one bull, and they go to that 20 to give them a different
bullseye.
look.
And there it is.
No.
And we have a 2-0 scoreline for bullpen.
Bullpen 2, CASS place.
Here's what the
1-0.
chat is saying. Ryan George says, got to go for the setup when they're that far back. Shade says the same thing. Randy Robinson says 55 with 1 dart. I'm going 51.
Oh, okay.
Double
That's a
two.
better one than the – I'll take that over the bullseye.
All right, well, I'll go with you on that one.
Yep.
We have got a compromise. Thank you for the 51.
Yeah, that's a good play. Chris says trip to 15, so 45 to leave 10.
Good look on that one.
Again, I'm okay with those because
Yeah.
it leaves a decent setup shot.
Exactly.
But 50 for 5 is just not
It's not the best. 'Cause
No.
it's a 2 dart. You gotta break it.
not when you're the one responsible for taking the out and you know it. You're not trying to unfreeze your partner or anything like that.
Correct. Appreciate you guys' input on that one. Make sure you guys give us that like and follow if you have not. Share this around to your friends if you feel so inclined.
And even if you don't feel so inclined, do it anyway. Because Ryan said so.
Yeah, don't blame me on that one.
Oh, my goodness.
Jeremy coming out with a low ton. Pressure comes on Jim.
Jim Brugger. Hits a Hattie.
Three bulls across the bottom.
It is 2-0 bullpen, and this is the loser side of the bracket. The first 1 to 4 moves on in this tournament still. The loser is out.
Just to give you guys a heads up, there was 24 teams that entered yesterday's competition. The final 8 are playing today. Loser does go out 7th, 8th, and they do have a payday. But they want those wins to move further their chances to win a state title.
Yeah, all that work for $50 a piece that's not enough. Not enough for all that work for me. At least it's something though.
It's something.
Is it me? I'm sure. All right, here is Jeremy. Jeremy Tranberg. Unfortunately, only gets 1 bull there.
Give you guys an idea of the teams and the players in this event. There's 8 teams left out of their team qualifiers yesterday. Black Saddle from Schmitz Amusement. Mug Shots is coming from Bullseye Incorporated. McConney Dart Shop. Flipside Coin Machines Incorporated. Game Day Sports, a modern gaming company incorporated. Bullpen, what you're watching right now, Stansfield Vending Incorporated. Rock Hard is representing Bullseye Incorporated. BSS in Milwaukee is Red's Novelty Ltd. And the other team you're watching right now, CCS Place Amusement Devices Incorporated. So as you can see,
all over the place.
All over the place. 8 different vendors have got themselves a team in the team finals.
For Division 1 only. Because there's 23 levels.
There's 23 levels you guys are seeing Division 1.
All right. Matt Hartman and Jim Brugger are trying to get their team back into this match. You do not want to go down 3-0 in a race to 4. That's a tough comeback.
That's a tough comeback.
Unless you're the Red Sox in 2004, that's tough to overcome.
Well, they did it against my Cardinals, so I don't want to talk about it.
Well, no, they beat them 4 straight.
Oh,
I'm talking about the 4 straight over the Yankees, down 3-0. And I'll start singing Dropkick Murphys if you don't stop me now.
No. We'll leave it like that. Berger's going to have a low 10 here or better.
Is it weird that I immediately thought 19s is the route on 265?
265 on 19s would definitely be a route on a different game.
Yes. The steel tip variety. But look at that dropout right into that 15 to leave the hat trick. Nicely done, smart dart. I love those accidental smart darts. And here, I would also say 17 or 19s is the route.
76 for tops. Unfortunately, I would go bull, 16
Yes.
bull.
Not unfortunately, that is the play in soft
That
tip.
is the play in soft tip.
You can just go trip 17, trip 17. Or this route, trip 14. For a
Oh, just outside.
big 3-0 lead. And now Matt Hartman has some pressure on him because he needs to think Jeremy's going to hit a hat trick, so that means Matt needs to hit a hat trick to not freeze Jim.
Hartman needs that low ton.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a good catch on the last one. Jeremy needs a big ton plus. Like more than just a fallout.
Jeremy was ton plus here, sets up the freeze.
A hat trick will do it. One more of those.
Oh,
And
just slapped out.
You can see it in the 2. So does not freeze. Jim takes out this hat trick out. I might need to turn on my mic right away because I'm going to be yelling. He does not do it, though. And that was probably his one shot at it. And it is looking like a 3-0 lead if Jed can just finish off the job here. Double 14, what do you think? What dart number?
Double 14, he'll do it.
That was a dynamite drop in, Ryan. He'll get it done. Dynamite.
Call it out.
And Jed Neal makes it a 3-0 lead for Bullpen. They are in the driver's seat, to say the least. Look at that, regrips twice and then gets it done. Steve Hilger giving me some instant feedback on my choices of catchphrase.
Bullpen 3, CCS place 0 in this race to 4 contest.
And not the spot you want to be in if you're CC's place. And Ryan Sofa, Stansfield Vending, and Bullpen, which, by the way, I believe is that giant dart bar in that city. Bullpen.
What city is that?
I would just put Bullpen. So we're getting some confirmation that I'm not just making it up on the spot. Just ask them to be like, are you guys the giant sports bar and sport dart bar that? Well, no, that one's permanently closed, so that wouldn't be the right one. There's a lot of bullpens. And 113 for CC's place.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's a lost cause, gentlemen.
Yeah, there were a lot of them.
And
And just Wisconsin. So I'm probably right. That's all you guys need to know.
Sean Green, probably right.
Headline reads.
Crystal Anderson saying the bullpen is in Blair.
Well, there you go.
Wisconsin.
No one said I was wrong about the giant dart bar, though, so I'm just going to go with it.
Sofa, back-to-back hat tricks, really pushes bullpen one step closer.
Yeah, if you're CC's, you do not want to see Ryan Sofa having his best leg of the match right now. Already down 3-0. And look at that, though. Big follow from Jim. All right, Jed. Took out the last leg with that double 14.
Needs that bull for the low 10, and he gets it.
Yeah, he gives a little, what the heck was that type of move, but he got the job done. And here's Eric Block. Leaves the big fish. Will he get a chance to go fishing? He has the first opportunity at and out. And if he doesn't take a look at it, I swear to goodness.
Ryan Sofa, another hat trick here, sets him up for 51. Just pulls that first dart.
Yeah, I think he was thinking perfect game there on the first dart.
I think so too. 'Cause that first dart, if you notice, come off his hand really quick, and he reset for dart 2 and dart 3. Still leads 99.
So it is, we got updates. It is 2-0 Milwaukee. So the BSS Milwaukee +1 over Rock Hard, and then 2-1 Black Saddle over Game Day Sports Bar on the winner side. So that is a dynamite drop in from William Stuart of USA Darts. Our reporter in the field, along with producer, director, commentator.
Wizard, don't forget Wizard. Chad Neal, gotta have something here. So far 99, needs to get the chance for him to hit it.
Jed is a ticking time bomb waiting to explode. Will it be a hat trick? This is, we don't even have to think about this. This is a hitch. And for him to work through it like this is impressive.
Nice 107 low ton.
Well done. Leaves Ryan's 99 available,
Eric
but
does need to go big fish.
you got to look at it. Bullseye first, then trip 20, trip 20. I know it's a reverse route of steel tip, but it's the right way to go. And we're in a last play decider on the other loser side match. You can see how much Eric wanted that trip 20 and was not happy with how far into the trip 5 it was. Yeah, it's a last leg decider. Mug shots versus
Rakani dart shot.
Yep. That's well done. Well done there on the pronunciation.
99 for Sofa.
Bullseye for 32. Not going to get it done, so Eric might come back with a 90. Again, it will come down to player 2.
Does leave the 25, sets a freeze. Sets it up for a potential freeze.
But it also sets up Jim with a potential freeze opportunity. Especially if he can fill it up here.
Now he wanted dart 2. You can see it in his emotions.
But he hits dart 3, and that might be enough.
82 is a good number. It's all going to come on Jed Neal's shoulders. Does he do just enough, or does he freeze his partner?
Jed might take a second to get going, but once he does, he stays nice and smooth. It's kind of impressive that he's able to work through it after dart 1 and just stay and keep going. And this is the first parts of, or maybe the last remnants of it. It's one of the two. But eventually there's a walk involved to be able to get that dart going forward. There's a big lean or something else crazy has to happen movement-wise.
He did chase that trip 20.
He sure did. He's already unfrozen Ryan, but it needs a bullseye to really do something. Unfortunately, Eric has opportunities to win and freeze. Is it me? I figured.
54 for 24.
Bullseye for
Stays on the
28.
board.
Double 14.
Oh,
Oh,
and he
no.
busted.
Oh,
That is a
no. He could have done.
Huge advantage
He could have
for
hit
Sofa.
anything else within a
He hits a
3-inch
14
vicinity.
alone, and it's a freeze.
But Ryan Sofa now with a clear shot at 25 for the match. And that is an unfortunate miss at a bad time. But Ryan Sofa is trying to make this interesting. 3 for double 2. Nope.
And he pulls both those darts into the bust. 82 for Jim Berger.
You're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, he threw the gift right back in Eric's face. Re-gifted it to Jim, and Jim takes it down. It is a 3-1 scoreline. Don't call it a comeback. Mainly because you can't yet. Stops the route. And now bullpen will go first. Jeremy and Ryan.
If you're just joining us, it's a race to 4. All players, 4 on each side, have different games to play unless it's a deciding leg, and then all 8 are involved.
And look at this. 5 darts thrown. Or 6 darts thrown, 1 bull so far.
I think the pressure's starting to build.
It's getting a little scrappy.
Sofa's been solid through his first 2 legs of this match.
I don't know why, but I'm thinking Ferris Bueller's and Sausage King of Chicago, so this is the Sofa King of Wisconsin.
Sofa delivers hat trick.
Matt Hartman needs something special. And that's not going to be enough in this leg going second against someone like Ryan Sofa, who's been just kind of on fire. He missed the 25 in the last leg to drop one. He's probably not going to do that again.
Jeremy responds from a tough start with a 110. Pressure back on Eric Block. Ooh,
Did you hear that?
one?
You know it's Sunday morning when they can immediately veto that song that's been playing all week long. They were like, no. No. As soon as the song started, they're like, nope, skip it. The song started playing
And somebody skipped it.
right away.
They're tired of that song.
They're like, it's Sunday, not anymore.
Sofa continues on. One more for perfect 6. Oh, just pulled it.
Commentator's curse. You CC'd that one. Here is CC's place. Matt Hartman.
Gonna have to produce right here.
It's a great first start. Just needs to follow it. Easier said than done, though. Unless your name's Ryan Mooneyham.
Yeah, not necessarily.
What is your league average for 01?
For 01, 39.9.
And for cricket?
4.7.
Chump change.
Jump change.
I threw a 4.7 once.
150. Jeremy comes crashing back.
I love how nonchalant Ryan just was about it. 39, 4.7.
Yeah, do you remember me telling you how on Thursday I threw my best league in a while and I threw a 3.09 and a 30 and I felt great until that moment right there. Thanks a lot, Ryan.
One of the most impressive nights I've ever had on the dartboard. I threw a 5.7 and I got crushed by Soldier 6.25.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in CSC Challenger Series that's been there, done that. And look at Will Stewart. He's going to pull up his grand board stats like that counts.
I'm going to pull up my grand board stats. How about that? 80%. 100.46 and a 396.
We don't care about 80%. We care about 100%, bro.
Oh.
80% is just stats to make you feel better about yourself.
Somebody else I played that I know you guys hear a lot about was Kevin Loop. So I play in a singles league with Kevin Loop and Chip Anderson, several of those guys, Jesse Johnson, really good players. I played Kevin Loop, and I got beat by him 9-8, shooting a 5.25 to Kevin's 5.7.
That'll do it. That's the beautiful thing we get with the CSC Challenger Series. Hey, Will, what were those averages for 100? I'm actually curious. I was just messing with you.
Like a 31 and a 3.5. It was terrible, honestly.
You're like, oh, I was expecting better to brag more. And again, I am the worst player probably in the room. See that level 23 back there? That's where I belong. But I'll be a good team captain of that level.
Block and Hartman's got to do something here.
Yeah, they're on the outside looking in. It's not looking good. Just unable to do enough. One bullseye round just is not enough currently, especially in Division I. And we've mentioned it a couple times. Division I, Division II are very similar. I have a feeling Division II might have higher averages today than Division I so far.
It does go the 19 route.
Trip 16 or trip 20. Trip 20 for double 18.
Here we go. Oh, and hits the parking lot.
I still like asphalt.
Well, you know what? And I decided that, okay, we'll say asphalt, we'll say parking lot. Gentleman got in there and said, hey, 20 years ago, we used to call that the parking lot.
Well, that's
So
great for
guess
him
what?
20 years
I've been
ago.
calling it parking lot. But I say it's like hitting asphalt. It hurts.
Yep. Yeah. Nobody likes that sound.
There's 150 for Hartman.
Everyone likes that sound.
That sound drives you nuts. You know, when you play steel tip and you're going for the double 18 and you're outside on the wire, you're like, oh, okay, I'm outside. But man, when you hit that asphalt, it's like, darn.
Yeah, it almost is. Look at this, double 13
Also
for the
sets a
match.
freeze if he goes outside. Nice shot out of Jeremy.
Boom goes the Wisconsinites.
There we go. You got it, folks.
4-1 victory. Jeremy taking it down in a fifth leg. CC's place. Great job even to make it to today in Division I's bracket. Walk out of here $200 richer between the four of them. So they can buy a couple beers with that.
Most impressively about this is they made the final 8.
Yep.
24 teams entered. CC's S place didn't get it done today, but they are not leaving with their heads down. They are a top 8 finish. Give you an example, or give you an update. Black Saddle has moved forward against Game Day Sports Bar.
So that will be who Bullpen will play in the next round for 5th, 6th. And Black Saddle is sitting, waiting to see who they're going to play for the King seat. Is it going to be a team that they were actually in the same pod with yesterday, Rock Hard, or will it be Porky and Garrett's team, BBS Milwaukee?
+1.
And it looks like we are heading over to that one to look to see what's going on. What's going on?
On board 5, we've got Bullseye Incorporated with Cody Drigger, Corey Kramer, Craig Augustine, Rod Speth, and they are taking on Red's Novelties Group, Bullshooter Saloons, Milwaukee +1, Garrett Rakowski, Jeffrey Johnson, Phil Glumsky, Phil, and Steve Hilger.
Here is Mr. Speth. And look at this. A hat trick here. It does
Sets that freeze.
freeze immediately. He's wearing, of course, his Emmy's Army jersey. Shout out to
Emmy's
Scott
Army
Kirchner.
is a very nice organization. If you're up here and you want to attend some of those tournaments, especially in Janesville, that's a very important group. It's a lot of it's covered by one of the state's top players.
Porky leaves too. That is Steve Hilger. And yes, it's a fantastic organization. I actually know quite a few indie players that is their favorite tournament of the entire year.
That's what Porky was telling me.
Yep.
3-0, 3-1 now, and then the other one is last leg.
All right, that makes it 3-1 for Rock Hard. They have the 1. BBS Milwaukee 3. So 1 leg away. And in that one, that's it? Mugshot's just 1 to move on.
That's McKinney Dart Shop. Does finish 8th.
Well, they could have finished 7th.
7th, 8th.
I always say I finished 7th when I finished 7th, 8th. Because that other team was worse, probably, you know, if I had to guess. And we are going to have some more darts heading your way on board 2, just recently assigned, and that is Bullpen versus Game Day Sports Bar. It'll be our first look at Game Day Sports Bar. Before that, though, there's Cody Drager. As we have mentioned earlier, they are going to have to do some work to get back in this match. 3-1 is the scoreline. Cody trying to do it, though. Man, I like that shirt. Shout out to Jake Shriver, Flight Faction, for their product. It has been a very popular choice this weekend. Here's Garrett Rotowski. You can see how hard he threw that third dart. That's what he needs to do on the first 2. That dart, you do not want to stand in front of that dart even as a soft tip player, because that thing will still hurt a lot. We got Disturbed's Sound of Silence. Nice cover song there, playing loudly behind or in the background. And you're welcome for me not singing it. But look at how pretty these darts float through the air to the dartboard. This is Division 1. And what an interesting perspective to have here. Garrett and Steve have got to be the top team, like double team between the two of them. And big darts from Steve, gets a low ton. Still a little bit behind in the leg, I believe. Nah, he's staying right there with everyone else.
Yeah, looks
But
like
Cody Drager, a chance to get below everyone. Not no mo. Look at how his dart actually kind of flies through the air. It's a different throw. Even from this angle, you can really see the distinct difference between him and a more natural shot.
It really is. I mean, it is very distinctive, and I almost wonder how it works for him because it's a lot of movement.
Look how fast this thing goes to the dartboard.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he whips it. Some super kites, them super kite flights. I've always liked Garrett's throw. I do not like the wrist at the front just because it's so laid down.
It would be something that you have to practice consistently to be consistent with it. And I know that sounded stupid the way I just said that, but that sounded very John Madden-ish. We're like, obviously, but
sounded like Joe Buck on the PGA Championship today.
Well, if he hits this one in the hole, he'll save par. Like, yeah, we can also count to 3, Joe. Thanks.
Yeah, but say, Joe, hopefully you don't mind, but get your butt out of the freaking golf.
Let's be honest. He had to overcome a lot of nepotism talk and stuff like that because his dad, obviously, St. Louis Cardinals. Look at that. Boom goes the Wisconsinite, a ton 80 for Steve Hilger. Because it left and out. And take a bow, Porky.
Yeah, that's good. You know who I immediately think of when it comes to, like, hey, your dad? How about Colin Cassell?
Yeah.
I think his grandfather or his dad was Howard Cassell.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, he has the chops as well. Like, that's having a voice that is passed down from generation to generation. Although, to be fair, Howard Cosell did not have a very typical announcer voice.
No, he didn't.
He was a personality
really
more than anything.
Yeah, and, I mean, did a lot with Muhammad Ali and Monday Night Football.
Changed everything.
Yeah, exactly. Getting a little off topic there, but every once in a while that's fine. Ryan said, "Nah, you're good. Keep
Rob
going."
Speth, a.k.a. Probably the closest dart player that looks like Ryan. And it's the first time I'm going to mention it all weekend long.
You and Speth look identical. Yeah, Sean, he said
I finally broke the ice for Will. I've been thinking it all weekend long, and I've just been like, no, don't say it this time. Look at this. Steve Hilger went 180. Oh, he can. That's unlucky. Is that in? Nope.
We might
He will
have
try to hit the trip
have
15.
you go out there and stand beside Speth.
No. You made me do the banana thing.
You're the banana one.
Yeah, since saying Colin Cassell, the grandson of the famed sportscaster Howard
Yeah.
Cassell. Yeah, so Colin, if you're familiar with the CDC, he did the CDC for numerous years. He now is the Mets announcer.
Yeah.
So big task there.
Yeah, that's who I took over for as play-by-play commentator for the CDC. And you wonder why I'm like, are you sure?
Yeah, hard task.
Like, are you positive? My grandfather did something else besides that.
My grandfather came over here on
Look at that. He went
on a
double
ship.
17 to leave the bullseye, and he hits it.
Oh!
They went a very interesting route about it, and I love it. And just shrugged his shoulders. That's the match, too.
Yeah, that is. That would be
That
the
tells
match.
you how well they are throwing today. Dangerous team. And check out that king seat match. Will be Black Saddle versus BSS Milwaukee. My goodness.
Yeah, we'll go see if we can put that on board number 1 just to make sure. And then
Baby, those are fireworks.
right while we do that, folks, we'll just pop on some music, and then we'll come back and hear
let's
a word
remind
from our
everyone.
sponsors.
Let's remind everyone real quick. People are out of this tournament already, and that's still how packed this thing looks.
We've lost a numerous amount of teams from yesterday,
Yep.
and still a lot of people
A third,
enjoying. Yeah.
or two-thirds.
Two-thirds are gone.
But guys, stay with us. Sean Green, William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hit that share button.
All righty, everybody. Welcome back to our coverage of WAMO 2022. This is going to be a loser side match between Blvd and a Game Day Sports Bar here on board number 2. Board number 1 has Mugshots, Copian, and Rock Hard. So both our loser side matchups in the 5th, 6th spots are going to be playing out right now here on board number 1 and board number 2. The king seat will be coming our way here shortly. So thanks for joining us, folks, here on USA Darts coverage of this one. Let's get underway with this match.
One more time, Will, thank you so much for having me here. And Ryan, it's been a pleasure to meet you. You guys have been awesome. I'm not leaving yet, but I just want to thank you guys. I'm blessed to be here and be a part of this with you guys. It's been as special as advertised.
I wanted to see this weekend was a showcase of Wisconsin and their players. This impressive tournament, and then get to work with USA Darts Productions has just been amazing.
It's easy. It's easy when you're working with USA Darts Productions because Will thinks of everything and even more so.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed on where he's at and where he's going to be. Mugshots. They're from Bullseye Incorporated. Brad, Derek, Jose, and Matt.
But this is
Bullpen is Jed, Jeremy, Nate, and Ryan. Stansfield Vending. And then Game Day Sports, Eric, Nate, Paul, and Tim. And then for Rock Hard, they're out of Bullseye Incorporated, and that'll be Cody, Corey, Craig, and Rob.
All right, so this is Tim Eisner. We have seen Tim this weekend. We saw him in NDA. I mean, he is not following through as much as he was earlier in the week, but tired arms are going to be here on Sunday.
$109 low ton for Sofa. Eisner 187, Sofa 255, Nate 318, Jeremy 269. Nate will need a low ton or better to keep pushing back.
We're in their Fast Eddies in Janesville, Wisconsin for game day. Bullpen, of course, playing out a bullpen in, I forget the name of the city already. Blythe, something like that. I was hoping I'd get someone from Baraboo on the stream today so I can go ahead and go, Boom goes the dynamite.
There you go.
But then I would have messed it up because I would really want to say Wisconsinite instead, and then, you know.
Low 10 out of Jeremy, 120 for the turn. Eisner wants at least a low ton or better. Possible freeze, but set up it out.
Koala Bear, they are not playing yet.
What was the question on that one?
WAMO needs to show us the winner's side of the bracket. The king seat will be coming your way after this round of matches. You can see, actually, they're getting warmed up on board number 3, so I'm just lying to you. Maybe we'll see the finals. I'm just kidding. It makes sense for them to keep going, actually. There is a one-match delay that they would have to be waiting for, and that means whoever wins the king seat will be waiting a couple matches, which can be an hour and a half to 2 hours, depending on how long the legs go.
It says
that
a
could be
best of 7. Just to remind everybody plays in different orders. If it's a 3-3 tie, then all 8 players in the final 701 freeze.
I doubt this is happening, but if the IMOA people are tuning in, the Indiana State Dart Tournament people, I like the race to 4 on the team event. I like it a lot. I'd be okay with that format at state. The only problem is that
bam,
boom goes the Wisconsinite, Tim Eisner.
We got to have the booms.
Big 114. I haven't been able to do it a lot this weekend because, you know, It typically is easy when cricket's in play.
We still got to have it, though, out of you.
Well, I am happy to give it whenever I see something worthy of it. I'm still going to have to figure out what to do with it for CDC. What is going to be a Boom Goes Dynamite moment for CDC? Ton plus finish?
Probably. Big fish.
No.
Let's say ton plus finish. Or 5-5 finish. Goes up there and rips it off and powers up the fist.
I like it.
There's your Boom Goes Dynamite.
It is 1-0 bullpen.
Eisner took that out.
Oh yeah, that's right. Game day. Sorry, 1-0 game day. I'm just trying to make Will mad before I leave. Here is the Sofa King of Wisconsin, Ryan Sofa.
Sofa's been real solid. I've watched him.
Yes, he has.
Back-to-back hat tricks, several legs in the previous match when Bullpen took out CC's place.
Eric has also been a great player this entire week. That
really
throw
like
is
how Eric
awesome.
lines up that arm straight and releases forward.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to be inconsistent when you just go to the same spot going back and you always just extend all the way.
Exactly. Eric does that very, very well.
And I believe the semifinals and finals are going on today of the European Championship too.
Yes, that is correct.
Are they in Germany again this weekend? I believe so.
I believe so. Unfortunately, since we've been here, I have yet to look at much on the PDC this week.
Have you seen at least a picture of Snakebite's new darts that he threw with yesterday?
No, like I said, I haven't looked at anything PDC since we've been here.
I'm not joking. The bottom grip looks like snakeskin on Peter Wright's new darts. Like they're little like round holes and like wrapping around it. And he won with it, which is saying a lot.
But let me ask you something for the chat. Will Peter Wright stay with that set of darts, or will he change?
No. That was literally a marketing ploy for yesterday by Red Dragon so they could sell another snakebite barrel. This one, the commemorative edition, snake skin edition. They are brand new. I don't think they might be on the market now, but I doubt it. Because there's 18 different varieties. I would go to snakebite, snakeskin. So you can see a picture of that. You can also just Google Peter. No, that's not them. Peter Wright darts yesterday. I guarantee you that brings it up. Nate Horn sitting at 320. A hat trick leaves the big fish. And Wisconsin's known for their fishing a little bit, right?
Tri-Lakes is up around, down where I'm from. Land O'Lakes is up in the northern Michigan or northern Minnesota area. I don't see those darts.
All right, here is Eric. Eric has been steady as he can be. All right, Jed gets a really good opportunity to, unless Nate takes out the 170, leave a pretty good finish.
Game Day Sports Bar, Eric, Nate, Paul, and Tim. Bullpen, Jed, Jeremy, Nate, and Ryan. 50 for 60, 60. He's hammered the 50.
Trip 20? Oh, he went for it. That was a good look. Peter Wright took out Johnny Clayton 6-1 today. And here is Ryan Sofa.
Pierce is making me jealous in this chat. Says Wisconsin actually has more lakes than Minnesota, and yes, we love our fishing. You're right next to one of the best walleye rivers in the country, Wisconsin River. So I would sure love it. I'm in Kansas, and unfortunately, in my neck of the woods, the lakes are kind of crummy.
You have lakes? I know you guys got corn.
Yeah, we got some crummy rivers, that's for sure. We got a bunch of wheat, per se.
Yeah.
Corn's a little Iowa.
It's also Indiana. For some reason, that's what we're known for. Corn and soybeans, that's what we grow. If you ever, you've never been in a corn area, if you've never detasseled corn when you were 13 as a summer job. And until you've done that,
well,
my goodness, is that the worst job in the world?
No, buddy. Try milking cows twice a day.
No.
80 head, buddy.
It's just, that just seems like a ickier job, but I'm telling you, detasseling corn.
Smelly.
It's awful. All right, and look at this. Boom goes the Wisconsinite, a 150 finish.
Bam, there you go, folks.
Great shot. Jed actually, I walked out there and he was actually chatting. He was like, everybody's making fun of me on the chat because he takes a couple pumps and he knows it.
Hey.
But he says,
I pointed out it's because I used to have it. You know what I'm saying? And it is brutal when you do. And I just hope that he's near the end of it and it's not the beginning of something to come, because it does get worse before it gets better. And that's just how it tends to go. You can't just like stop it from happening.
Yeah.
And getting too far into it. And speaking of throwing the darts hard, Paul Cooper. Coop gets the darts in that dartboard quickly.
Gets him in there. That's for sure.
Jerry Porter did let us know he is from Indy. We used to play Race to 4 at Indiana State. Would finish at 11 p.m. to 2 a.m. on Sunday night. And yep, I thought about that immediately when I said I'd like to Race to 4. So that's why they went to the Race to 3. But they do play double in, double out full bowl at Indiana State. I do just like that double out format. It, of course, as a steel tip connoisseur, that's more fun for me. Would you think that you have a distinct advantage playing double out and soft tip?
Double, I like the double. Well, my favorite for soft tip 501 is double in, double out, split bowl.
Yep.
Double start, double finish.
Do you consider yourself, as a steel tip player, having a distinct advantage in that format against a predominantly soft tip player?
Yes, to some degree, yes. But then also, I want you to understand, like, if you go up into the Iowa, Minnesota area, their tournaments are all split bowl.
Yep.
Either open in, double out, or split bowl, double in, double out. So when I go up north to play in the Iowa, I play with the guys from Iowa or Minnesota. They're already right there with me on double in, double out, split bull, because that's what they're already playing. Now, per se, when you go to steel tip, like Cleveland or Seacoast or Virginia Beach, you know, it's the 501 is, of course, open in, double out, and then we do 301 double in, double out. So
there's two different formats there.
Two different formats, two different ways.
I have heard that the World Cup of Darts is changing their format a little bit for this year. Have you heard anything about that?
I've heard mention about it, but until we've, it's published.
I think they're going to stay all doubles the entire time, which I have been a huge proponent of that anyway.
Well, and the one thing I will say this until I'm blue in the face, the singles is predominantly what we all want to see. We have our favorite players. But when you get into world pairs,
you want to be a team.
It's got to be a team.
And yes, two individuals playing for the same country is technically a team, but when they're going up against two other individuals,
a team can dominate they can mesh well together. They can feed off each other.
Or have an off day.
Or have an off day. And I like a World Pairs to play all the way through all team events.
I honestly think that if it does go pairs the whole time, I really think that helps and is a distinct advantage for the North American players who grew up playing doubles and are used to that type of style format.
What's the first thing you think about when you look at a flyer and you're going to travel to a tournament? The first thing you think about is who's going to be your partner in pairs.
Brandon Perez from NDA.
Yeah.
Says my favorite out is open in, stumble out.
Open it up, stumble out.
Open in, stumble out. I love that. I was talking to Kevin, one of the WAMO committee members out there just for a second. I just popped outside the booth. Just said, hey, Sunday. He goes, man, I tell you, it's always brutal. It's always brutal, but so far we're hanging in there. I said it's been great. And he said, you guys coming to lacrosse next year? I said, we'd love to be there. We'd love to be there.
When are you gonna give USA Darts the offer?
Yeah.
And of course, now that Ryan and I are the greatest of friends, we will only work together. So
can't take one without the other. Sorry about your luck.
How about them apples for some negotiation skills?
Maybe we should just go straight background music, no commentary.
It'd sound better. Yeah, so we did just get word from Matt Graff and Scuba Steve, as they are here in the booth with us, that they are waiting to play their king seat match on board number 1 until the finish of these two. So, guys, now's the time to hit that share button. Let everyone know the king seat for Division 1 is coming your way, and you're going to see some stuff like that from Eric with a 160 to leave the 165. You love to see the right shot done. I'm tired of this 165 just hitting bullseye stuff from the top players in the room.
But he set the freeze.
Go for it.
As
When in darts,
Sean
go for it.
eyeballs Steve Diker here.
It lost him a leg yesterday because he didn't go for the win on and tried to go for the freeze. Exactly. Matt Graff says it right. Heroes live forever, but legends never die. Remember that, Scuba.
That's why Scuba is the legend.
The legend fades every time you shoot at the bullseye on 165.
Chad Neal, 119. Bull, 19 bull.
I am starting to eat my microphone here, so my last adjustment was wrong.
There's the bull, 19 for bull.
Again, he, with having a little bit of a, oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh, drags it low.
He grabbed the end of that dart, flipped it right out.
And for having a little bit of a hitch, the way that he handles it, though, is pretty impressive. He does not end up moving his body to throw the dart. That's some mental strength.
All right, here's your debate. Do you go for the 165 or do you set up for the freeze?
Go all day. You might only get one shot at it.
57. Oh, you just missed on that one.
That's an interesting route on the 165, the trip 19, trip 19, trip 17. He missed it, but at least he shot at it, so I can't be mad. Sorry, I just got terrifiedly scared by someone hitting that table.
Oh, Cooper. Here's the debate. 50-50 for trip 7, or does he go a different route?
See, he still didn't freeze his partner. And the debate here should not be bullseye, trip 7. Yeah, but you can't do that either. You can't miss the big number to start to leave the 2-dart out. Now bull. Yeah.
Chad Neal, 11, takes the leg.
Trip 11. Talking himself into it. And he hit it.
Bam.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite. 2-1 lead now.
Bullpen over game day.
As I try to adjust my mic here on this Sunday. Josh Cornelian says, Will and Ryan always doing great commentary. Definitely need to be here next year. Josh, that is kind of you to say. I'm Will Stewart, and I'm joined by Ryan Mooneyham.
You're Will Stewart, huh?
Well, I might as well be.
Well, let me just tell you something, Josh. Will is the wizard, and the reason we're here is because of Will.
It's easy to do great commentary when you got great matches. It is 2-1 bullpen.
Bullpen representing Stansfield Vending, Game Day Sports, Modern Gaming Company Incorporated.
Although this game day team's going second, so is that true?
It's not a loser.
Oh, it's alternate start?
Alternate starts.
So there are break of throws. And by the way, this is Sunday evening, and I'm finally realizing that it's alternate start and not loser starts. So better late than never.
Coop needs that 50 for one. And he just comes outside for the low ton.
Look at this. Shane Reaganson has 100 stars. Appreciate that. Mike Shaw says, I like bowl first, and I agree with that. Here saying, I have to say between this and CSC, this is fantastic. We are lucky to have you as the announcers for this. We are lucky to be the announcers for quite a few things. Commentary is something I've kind of fallen into and fallen in love with, and been lucky to keep getting opportunities. People ask, how do you get into this? I don't know.
I don't know. You know, everyone says, they got the knowledge and they got the chops. And
But you put on a headset and you have to still be talking.
You got to be talking, and all of a sudden you put that headset on, you're like, what do I say now?
Yeah, I've been playing darts for 10 years and have never improved, so I'm not afraid to make mistakes. And that, you also have to do that. You can't care about making mistakes. It's like, all right, whatever, messed it up. Move on. At least I tried it. And that's why I love always taking shots at outs, honestly. Try it. Try. I tell my students, I don't care if you're successful on whatever the assignment is. I want you to try and try your best every time. And if you're sitting on an out and you're not frozen, it's fun to try it.
Coop tries for that hat trick again. Just manages the low ton of 118. Jeremy's going to want to come up here and low ton or better, at least a 109.
Of course, this weekend, being joined by the great Ryan Mooneyham, who has been more knowledgeable than myself, which I have found this is not a humble brag, but I have found very few players that are more knowledgeable than me when it comes to strategy and outs. I know of a few, but those few guys are your talent level.
Well, and so I have been primarily in the Midwest for 17 years. Because I raised a family of 5,
yeah,
I haven't got out and traveled to the big areas. Last couple of years I was in, all over the United States. I got a daughter getting married this year, so I'm not traveling out much this year, but with USA Darts Productions, I'm able to, what I've learned and put into the commentary, try to spice things up and help people. I've been on all sides of the darts, player, promotion, commentary now, so it's just a passion. It's a passionate hobby. That's what I will tell people.
Throwing better today? Paul leaves the 180. And if you don't think I want him to take a look at that, you're sadly mistaken, Ryan.
Oh my gosh! If Paul could take out a 180 here, bam. Oh,
Fine. I guess you can take the shot at the
well,
148 too.
Well, here's
Not
the
as
thing.
cool. I would have kept it. I would have just kept it. But like, I'd rather have the 180.
That low ton of 120 gives a little bit more comfortable shot for a out on 148.
Jesse asking, who do you have for commentary for the Father's Day Frenzy in June? Are you coming back up here for that?
Will Stuart.
I know Will be here. Is he by himself for that tournament?
I don't know. It's been announced yet. I don't know.
We are not going to speculate on that. We are just hired. And Pierce says, as a learning player, I definitely learn a lot from you guys. That's awesome to hear. I will say, do as I say, not as I do.
Well, okay, so let's talk about that. The biggest thing of it is when you play steel tip, you got a certain way to do outs.
Yep.
When you play soft tip, you got a different way to learn outs.
Yep.
I try to call out what I think is the best route. I don't want to call out triple and double. I will say 54 for 40,
Yep.
50 for 50, 50, 19, or 50, 19, 50. And I'm kind of, what I want to try to do is when I call out those numbers, is to help those players that are new to the game, try to get those combinations in their head. Because learning outs is different than just throwing at the dartboard.
Well, it's true. It becomes memorization, not math.
Remember, yes, exactly.
Like,
I got 104, 54, 50. There's
Yep.
different rates you go, 50, 54.
and you get those rhythm players like a Danny Lobby Jr. who needs to memorize all those outs in order for him to play at his best, because if he has to sit there and think about something, it throws him off rhythm-wise.
Darts is all about rhythm. You got to keep a constant, steady pace. And if you stop in the middle of your throw to think about an out, you kind of change your direction.
Try being rapid Ricky Evans and having to do math in your head before you shoot a dart.
So
It's impossible.
Sorry about that, guys. I was talking with a couple of people outside. That
Oh,
were asking
the
some
kids have been
questions.
having a great time without you, Dad.
Jesse Johnson looks like he asked about
28.
the Father's Day Frenzy event. Who do you have for commentary for the Father's Day Frenzy? I actually talked with Jeremy. Unfortunately, it's kind of a more fun weekend. So he said, "Hey, just come up yourself." Hilger said he wants to jump in. I'll jump in with you, and we're just gonna have a more of a fun weekend.
Yeah, you don't need professionals for that one, I guess.
Well,
Anyone can do this job.
Hopefully, somebody tags along with me and at least has some fun, because I might be playing in an event up there too. I don't know.
There you go.
We'll see.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you offering? What are you offering?
What?
Good luck to my 5 Doug Sports sponsor team. My Doug's Doogie team I shot on was the only one that didn't make it on Sunday. Sorry to hear that for you, Doug Berry. Laugh out loud.
Hey, he came by and brought us a couple shirts, though. Big
Yeah.
shout out to Doug for doing that.
Yeah, shout out, Doug. My XL is going to be a little fat guy in a little shirt. But I'll make it work out. I'll try not to rip it.
That or the missus will be getting it. I'm sure she'll be stealing it away, just like my missus does to mine.
Yeah, that's what it'll end up being. But
Double
the
nine.
missus will appreciate it. Trip 3. Trip 3, Nate. See, I don't even take off my rhythm here. I know immediately trip 3.
He's going to push the button for the freeze. Or is this team going to tell him to take it?
You got to take a shot at
Well,
it.
if he busts it, the freeze is gone. He does go for the button, and that does set the freeze.
It's it puts all the pressure on Jeremy to hit, and if he doesn't,
Paul
that
Cooper
move
cannot
might
take
look
out this
silly.
46, but if he hits the fat 3, Paul Cooper could have looked at that out. That was a team decision on that one.
We'll see if it comes back to
Sandberg
bite
just
him.
needs double 7 to finish this.
Not a for sure out, especially if you go inside on dart number 1. And it's hard to be aggressive on the first 2. You can see it right there. He hit the 7s.
No,
And
outside,
unable to be
outside,
aggressive.
outside.
And that's going to come back to bite him. Tim's going to
Eisner
have
will
winning
look at
darts.
24.
And still, it rings true. If you have a winning dart in your hand, you shoot at it. When you get something like this, double 6. He's going to get 1 dart at it. Does he go trip 2 or double 3? I know. Isn't that weird that I'm thinking about that? He's going to freeze.
Push the button. He's frozen.
And again, with Nate not freezing his partner already, this is a risky move. Like, yeah, Nate's going to just go lower.
That
But
hit a 7.
If Paul misses the 4, Jeremy's going to get a shot at the 14 no matter what. these are taking risks when the rewards are just one dart in Division 1.
Yeah,
This is
but
the highest level. I can't stress
but
it
you
enough.
grab that bus, though, you're out.
I'm shooting at it, and I'm Division 12. I'm not trying to like harp on it that way. I just, if it works out, it works out. But I do not agree with
I typically would
with
set
this
the freeze,
with this
Bill.
type of thing.
I would set the freeze, but
And you're the better player between the two of us, so
Well,
I'm going to take that advice.
it's a team situation here on this one.
As long as your team.
2 and double 1.
Now Madhouse. And it's going to be a madhouse in this booth if these guys keep giving these gifts back and forth to each other.
He doesn't do that. That time he takes it out.
Big dart there for Coop, and doesn't matter what I think anymore.
Game day ties it up 2-2.
2-2. Eric will
All
start.
right, guys,
this
you
one.
heard the debate out of me and Sean.
Yep.
Give us a comment. Do you go for the freeze and help your team, or do you chase the out with a potential bus?
Well, Jason Watt in there saying definitely the right move. Guaranteed 3 darts versus 1. He just never came back for the 9, though. That's what I'm saying. Never got that other opportunity.
Chris Neighbor says the button bothers me. It's a smart in a way, but go for the win. It's D1.
Exactly.
We're just debaters, and you
Yep.
guys are just debaters. We're not the ones sitting on the line.
Look at this. Will Stewart signing an autograph as we speak.
Will Stewart, the wizard of USA Darts, signing autographs.
I'm going to thank this gentleman because I'm going to be able to give Will a whole bunch of crap for the rest of the day.
Yeah, Josh says you have to freeze. Can't leave them a chance. Smart move. His partner's got 3 darts. I say go for the freeze.
Yeah, Jason, you're right. His partner did get 3 darts. I understand it completely. Just more of a personal preference as a partner, as a teammate, as a captain. If I am the captain of the team, I'm going to tell you to go for those winning darts every time. Just, you know what? If you miss it, you miss it. But I'm going to trust my partner in Division 1 to hit that dart. There's a reason I put him on my team.
Yes, sir. That is great.
And same thing, Jason, you're such a good dart player. If you hit the button there,
Jason Watt is a great player. What are you
if you
talking
hit that
about?
button there as my partner to leave on a freeze, what are you doing, man? I trust you to hit that. Go for it.
Jason not only does what he does, he can play darts.
Yes,
he
he
can play
can.
darts with the best of them.
He's talented as they come. Oh, does he want it from me? I don't think he was. All right, I'm about to ruin this hat. That's yours. Well, I'm all right with that too, Jason, if you're going to do that.
Yeah, I'm reading these comments, guys. It's our opinion
I
and
like
your
the debate.
opinions. We're not the one on the dart line, but it sure is was a very interesting discussion.
There's a reason my job in darts is behind the scenes and not in front of it anymore. It's probably because of those decision-making skills of mine.
Oh, no, I don't think there's a wrong decision. It's just what is your preference?
All right, here's Jeremy. It's amazing. Every time I try to adjust this mic, I actually make it worse. You would think it would not happen like that, but it does every time. Jason says, when Tim had 6 in one dart, I'd take the shot. And master out, do you go the double 3 or the trip 2? I'm going to guess double 3. It's you're a steel tip player. You're going to trust that double more than the triple right there.
Okay, on soft tip. Well, okay, one dart, I'm going to go double 3.
It is race to 4 all the way through, Dan. Sorry. Go ahead, bud.
If I had a fat 3 and a mastery out, I still got the trip 1 available. I don't know. Sometimes I don't even like to split when I got got 6 left on with a 2 double 2, but it depends on how I'm throwing that. If I know I'm not trusting my double shot, I got to make the smartest move I can to try to stay in the match.
Jason did have a good opening weekend last weekend at the CDC event, his first as a player. Won some matches. All right, Eric does back it up right away, and I like this move. I know it takes him out of his rhythm, but I would want to back it up right away and change it and make it right.
Fast Eddie's. Church 4.
Trip 19 for the 3-2 lead, and boom goes the Wisconsinite.
We
Eric
gotta have it.
Bobsian.
41-7-5 for Eric. Nice rouse.
Bullpen taking 2 in a row to make it a 3-2 lead in this race to 4. So they are 1 leg away. But they did hold the throw there, I believe. So game day will go first. Or sorry, game day's up 3-2, right? That was my bad on the talk. Bullpen will go first. Game day held their throw there. You see Bob Anderson and Matt Graff. They're just warming up, getting loose for the King Seat match coming your way onto board number 1 next. As soon as this round of matches ends on the loser side. 5th, 6th matches going on currently, boards 1 and 2. And our correspondent in the field / 18 other jobs this weekend, Will Stuart, will be getting
Will Stuart, interview giver,
the
autograph
information.
signer, Wizard of Oz, correspondent in the field.
Jason, yes, they are. They are playing that King Seat match against Black Saddle next. And they've been shooting great this weekend. And it's been a pleasure to actually get to hang out with Steve for a longer period of time this weekend. Last weekend was a crazy hectic one for me.
You talking about
if you can't
Porky?
imagine. Yeah.
Man, I tell you what, Mr. Hospitality.
John DeRosa says, since when does bounce outs count? Come play steel tip. That's where the real skill is. John, I'm going to disagree with you on the real skill part. 2 completely different games. I understand. I bet you're across the pond or an East Coaster would be my 2 guesses there. But it's 2 completely different games. I'm telling you, try soft. It's fun. It's a fun, different format. 2-2. 2-2 on board number 1 between Mug Shots and Rock Hard. But at the same time, I'm going to be honest with you, John, we all play steel tip too. Ryan is a very predominant WDF steel tip shooter.
I predominantly play steel tip. I with the ADO as well, Area 6 manager. I promote steel tip first. I also run all the soft tip for Team Kenny for the PPD. I commentate more soft tip than I do steel tip. I will tell you as a player,
East Coast.
it
There
is
you go.
different. It's different games. It is totally different games.
Yep.
When you're playing high-end soft tip cricket, man, it's you miss, you're out.
Yep.
When you're playing 501 steel tip, open in, double out, you gotta hold your throw. You gotta win your court. You gotta hit your double. It's different games, different strokes for different folks. They're both different animals.
Well, it was crazy last weekend, actually, how many breaks to throw we saw on our live stream for the Championship Dart Circuit event weekend number 1.
You
It's been
break
insanity.
throw and then you hold throw. You
Yep.
gotta think that when you're running best of 11,
But
1, you hold throw, break throw, hold throw. You gotta try to you gotta start spreading yourself out.
but yeah, John.
Because your guys are going to hit a 15 darter in front of you, and you've got only 12 to do it on a break or throw.
John, this is about what you miss, not about what you hit.
Yep.
That's the difference. And darts is darts, whether you like it or not. This can be a tough game, too.
Being from the East Coast, there's not a lot of soft tip probably in this area, and so if the opportunity is not there and you look at it as toy darts, which some people who are old school players will do.
Let me just share one little
And I
thing
just
for
disagree
you.
with it. But that's
The
all right.
players that dominate your steel tip are the same players that
Dominate
dominate
your soft tip.
Have
Leonard
you ever heard of a
Gates.
guy named Leonard Gates?
Danny Lobby
Have you
Jr. wins Indiana State every year, whether he plays in.
Have you ever heard of, have you seen some of these, Kevin Luke, have you seen these guys on a soft tip board when they dominate the steel tip board? It's impressive.
Shoot, you saw Phil Taylor on
man.
darts live boards. They forced professional soft tip players to shoot at the trip 20s just because they knew that Phil was not going to miss a bowl. He was going to go out in 10 darts. How do you beat that? You have to go out in 9.
No. This is the thing too, is that the soft tip, steel tip thing, I mean, yeah, whatever. Darts is darts. Bigger segments, cool. But yeah, just as tough to hit.
There's 4,000 soft tip players here this weekend.
And that's another thing too, is there's a lot of
It's a popular game.
It is very popular.
But then again, in our next event in a couple weeks, not really throwing in or doing commentary on, is PDC in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot wait. Or do you have something next weekend? I always forget.
Nothing next weekend. We'll be in New York, then head down to Cherry Bomb for a steel tip event.
Steel tip,
and
yep.
Back up here for a soft tip event.
Here we go. 77. He's going to leave 60. Trip 20. Just a bit outside, as Bob Euchre would say.
Shout out to the Milwaukee Brewers. Game day 3, bullpen 2. Race to 4.
All right, Paul Cooper, 245. All he can do is put a little bit of pressure on the 55 and hope that his partner can do the same and sofa to miss. Could create the freeze rule.
Okay, that explains it all. John just said he played in the Minuteman Dart League.
Oh, okay.
Well, that is a different beast.
That is old school as it gets.
Old school Boston, big steel tip league. You guys don't even really have soft tip boards up there, so I can kind of see where your mindset is on that one, John. But yeah, that area of the country is predominantly steel tip.
Oh yeah,
steel tip.
And as soon as he said the steel tip debate question, I knew it was either East Coast or across the pond.
Yeah, and actually Minuteman Dart League, we're talking about potentially which city. I know they have a big event up there. We're actually going to be at Seacoast, which is in that area as well. We'll be up there in
some lobster
November.
rolls.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Get some fresh
I'll be
lobster.
playing in the Seacoast this year.
Yep,
You'll
be up there.
Last year.
Bullseye, there it is.
On the schedule for me as well. Staying with predominantly in WDF this year.
Hey, guys, let's go to last leg decider if you don't mind.
Why not?
I'd love to. All 8 players will throw in this one. Talk about a dynamic, and it's 7:01. It jumps up. Ryan, you were playing in Seacoast. How's your form right now, bud? How do you feel going into that one? Let's do a little Ryan Mooneyham interview as a player.
Weak.
Awesome.
Played good in Cleveland. I played good in Cleveland. I didn't have the double that day. Not going to be out much this year outside of the Midwest. I got a daughter getting married, taking up a lot of our time. My next major event on the steel tip circuit will be Witch City and then Seacoast. Rest of the summer will be devoted to the kiddos and the family, and then into the end of the year for the darts.
Yeah, I forgot to mention, you hanging out with Will and I this weekend has just been like being at home because I act like a big kid. Will is a big kid, although albeit smaller than me on the big kid scale. So you've just been hanging out with kids, right?
Well, I am the old man of the group.
That's good because I'm the old man of the group when it's me, Will, and Nick.
A year or two.
4 years, but that's fine. Who's counting?
Last leg decider, bullpen 3, game day 3.
And that is a great start for Paul Cooper, a.k.a. Coop.
7:01 freeze.
Coop-a-loop with the hat trick. Nate Dahl, a.k.a. Chubbs, which obviously as a Happy Gilmore fan is probably one of the greatest nicknames you can give someone. Although this Chubbs does have both of his hands.
Some great viewership on both YouTube and Facebook. Appreciate you guys tuning in. 127 over on YouTube and 200 plus here on Facebook. Appreciate you tuning in to USA Darts Productions coverage of WAMO 2022. For those that don't know, Wisconsin Amusement and Music Operators is what that stands for.
Wisconsin Dells, Wisconsin, under the pillow.
The Dells Dome here at Woodside Sports Complex.
This would be a cool place to come for a basketball tournament, a cool place to come for a dart tournament
Dude,
for sure.
let me tell you something. If you're here for a basketball tournament, there's 24 basketball courts in this place.
Yeah, you're never going to be bored, that's
You're
for
not
sure.
going to be bored.
Yeah, there's also softball that they
2
just put up
softball
in here.
fields in here.
Isn't that insanity?
All right, Eric Bobzian trying to keep, well, trying to get a low ton. Well, trying to hit a bullseye. Yeah, I got that. Woo!
We
I was
got
running
some
out of
roars
options,
in the
Eric.
background. You hear them? We're hearing the roars from the crowd in the back of the building. This is their state championships. They're working hard to try to win this title.
Level 1 or Division 1 all the way back to Division 23. 2/3 of the teams in this event got taken out yesterday in 2 waves, 1 morning wave and 1 afternoon wave. 280 dartboards could not accommodate all of the players playing in this event at one time. It could do half. And numbers are down. Tim Eisner. That's unlucky fallouts is what we call that. Jason Watt will be in Chicago. We have mentioned that we will not be.
Oh
couple
my gosh,
weeks.
this would have been the first one in a few that I missed on Chicago.
Pierce says many of the softball tournaments run 24 hours for the weekend there.
Holy cow.
I want to become a softball coach again and just to experience that once. And yeah, Jason, I agree with you. Cole, go watch. The town in that room is going to be phenomenal. I'm always a huge proponent. Go to those events that you know the talent level is going to be insanity, Seacoast, all those WDF tournaments, CDC tournaments.
I'm going to tell you what, you go sit in that pro room at
It's
that
surreal.
Chicago bullshooter now, you're talking about some play. Holy cow.
It's surreal. It really is. To be in that format, and Jason Watt can attest to this as a player now, it's surreal to be in that room and belong in that room.
Man, I'll tell you what, I've been really impressed with the talent level of the United States on both soft tip and steel tip.
And Canada.
And Canada coming together, performing better, putting the better numbers up, sending people overseas, and they're performing. It's been an impressive growth.
Will? It looked like you were going to say something because you have the microphone here.
Oh, I just put it up to my mouth just because. Why not? Why not?
It was-
Just sitting here just in case I need to give some input for myself. I'm looking forward to. Unfortunately, I won't be at Chicago. I've never experienced a bull shooter myself. TOC will be a big one
Oh,
for me.
boy.
Experiencing that. Looking forward to that one. NDA was a good experience as well
Yeah.
as this. This is massive.
Yep, and again, it's been an honor, and it will be an honor to join you at your side for those tournaments that you just mentioned.
Well, it'll be fun because the guy alongside us will probably be playing in that CSI, and maybe he'll be joining us in the booth here and there.
We're not going to be homers.
A few time.
In fact, we might root against you so you can come join us in the booth.
Well, I will tell you, the CSI has an impressive field.
Yeah.
There's some guys coming up from Florida that are impressive. Guys coming down from Minnesota, impressive.
There's still time to get qualified, too. Partners Promoting Darts.
Man, I tell you what.
DartsTOC.com, getting leagues.
That CSI is going to be. There's 32 of the top players in that group for the PPD, and wow, just to place that thing would be it's an impressive feat.
Jason, you and me both, buddy. That CDC room had me trembling last weekend. I actually did, too. All right, Jeremy, stepping up. Gets a nice low ton. So running away in this one is bullpen. Game
Bullpen
day's got
3,
some work.
game day 3. Who wants to move on to the 4th place match? Loser will go out, 5th, 6th.
A hat trick from Paul will leave the first out. But then his partner's going to have to do some work just to give him a shot at that 164 if he leaves it. He does not leave it. What an unlucky third dart for that to ride up the flight and out. Guys, we appreciate all of you joining us here Sunday at WAMO 2022. Hit that share button for us. Hit that like button. Leave a comment where you're tuning in from. Let's pump those numbers up. These guys deserve it.
150.
Coming up next is the King Seat match. Black Saddle versus BSS Milwaukee.
Bull Shooter Saloon.
Yep.
Bull Shooters Saloon, Milwaukee +1.
And Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the good land.
That's going to be.
And Neil want to go low tuner here to really set up Ryan Soper for the out. 3 for the bullpen, 3 for game day. We're coming down to the final out for the final decider.
Abu, why'd you tag Cole first? What did he do to you?
Nice low ton out of Jed.
Dagger Dan Taylor will be at TOC. Detroit in the house. Great supporter of our streams. Look at Eric. That's second, all 3 of them in the black. That's like the 7th or 8th 3 in the black I've seen this weekend. That's not easy to do.
62 for Sofa. He takes this out. Bullpen will take the win to move into the 4th place spot.
Bullseye for the match. And boom goes the Wisconsinite.
There we go, folks. Ryan Sofa.
An 11 darter on a 2-person stack scoreline. Actually, no, it wasn't an 11 darter because it's 701. But still, that's even more impressive to throw a 45.11 and a 701 leg with a partner on the same scoreline.
Congratulations to Game Day Sports, finishing 5th, 6th. Eric and Nate, Paul and Tim.
Guys, you do not want to go anywhere. You can see the players warming up. There is John Pilgrim. We are going to have the King Seat coming your way next. Don't go anywhere. Hit that share button. We'll be right back with that match.
started working at the dawn. It serves as a reminder to count your blessings, cause this town ain't fair. They'll put you down and leave you dead, don't make them scared. Yeah, that's the truth. How they coming for you. Yeah, yeah,
All right, guys, we are back here at WAMO 2022 live at the Wisconsin Dells, Wisconsin Dome. It's a big, giant pillowcase here, and we have the King Seat match featuring Matt Graff and Black Saddle. That's Scuba Steve, Bob Anderson, and John Pilgrim, and they're taking on this Milwaukee team, Bull Shooter Saloon. Ryan, tell us a little bit about the Bull Shooter Saloon team. First time seeing them on the stream today.
Well, yeah, so we've had Garrett Rakowski, Jeffrey Johnson, Phil Glumsky, and Steve Hilger, and that is Bull Shooter Saloon, Milwaukee, +1. And they are under the vendor Red's Novelty Ltd. Black Saddle, as you mentioned, Bob, John, Matt, and Steve under Schmidt's Amusement. So here's a question for everybody. Put it in the comments. Who do you want, Black Saddle or Bull Shooter Milwaukee +1?
Yeah, there is Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky, and Scuba Steve. So Steve versus Steve. Here is Scuba.
Oh, he goes with a low ton as well.
I think we're going to see some good darts from Scuba throughout the rest of this event. He's had a lot of fun this week and this weekend, but I think he's wanting to repeat. Black Saddle were the champions last year.
Here we go. The people are calling out BSS or Black Saddle.
Look how tall this guy is. He is covering up that whole camera view.
Both are an amazing group of guys. Yes, they are both a great set of players and guys and friends. Having the ability to bring this King Seat match to you and this WAMO Division I State Championships was very important for USA Darts Productions, as is for our viewers.
Hit that share button, guys. Let everyone know we are here for the King Seat match, and we're going to see some fireworks. Whatever Katy Perry has sung about, it's going to happen right now.
Porky wants a low toner better this time on this turn.
He's thinking hat trick and nothing else, I think. He won't be happy with anything other than another bull here.
Call it out.
And boom goes the Wisconsinite, Steve Hilger, who is playing with someone who should be playing basketball here later on this year.
Balls. Or Phil's pretty good size, isn't he?
Phil might be taller than anyone we've seen, and that's saying a lot because we've had a 6'7" guy.
I'm almost worried for our board cam here.
Yeah, it's going to be blocked. Well, he shoots is an issue that we've been seeing all weekend long, unfortunately. Although, I will tell you, Jeremy taught me a lot about circuits and all that goodness on why the boards might be acting the use a lot. The matrix behind the board might be not as good anymore.
Boy, he is tall, isn't he?
We have never had this problem before, so.
Not at all. I almost just told them, hey, you guys got to play on one. Let me see what I can do.
Yeah, it's just
Phil
for Phil.
Just a 66 on that term. Pilgrim will won that low toner better.
Here is John Pilgrim. Great, great, great low ton there, 117. Just does its job, but Porky, a huge chance to get an early advantage here.
Oh, Will's telling him, Phil, you're a little tall.
Yeah. I'm going to need you to slouch down when you shoot and just change your throw completely. Yeah, he's telling him right now.
Black Saddle, a Bullshooter Saloon, Milwaukee, +1.
Steve picked a team that would be good at basketball and darts.
I'm assuming they got a 4-on-4 after this. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Oh boy.
Tough turn for Hilger.
Yeah, that's one way to put that.
Opportunity here for Diker to pounce.
And look at Scuba. Big 150 to leave the 132. You know what? Let's talk about this. The beautiful thing about darts, the romantic thing about darts as a sport is that you can have, I'm going to guess 6'10" Phil on an even playing field completely as someone like Scuba who's 5'7", 5'8".
If that, yeah. I think he's my size.
Yep.
Now, granted, if I was wanting to play center for a basketball team, I don't think I would get to
exactly
get
which
the ball
is why
much.
I love darts. It is one of those great equalizer sports.
Pilgrim not happy with that lay. He's going to look to go left or right.
He's still not sure what he's doing. He's dancing with that line. Settles on to the left, and he is making it work. What an adjustment.
Nice adjustment, John. Still manages the low ton at 120. Advantage right now for Black Saddle.
Oh, Alicia saying both teams are very humble and respectful players. I couldn't agree more. Byron said he's only 6'8".
Only.
Yeah, only. Well, he didn't say the only part. I did.
Hilger in there for the hat trick. Nope. Outside for that low ton.
So here is Scuba Steve, 132 after hitting the hat trick. This would be a great way to take out 282 in 6 darts.
50-50 for 32.
Oh, wires it inside. That would have gotten a loud Boom Goes Wisconsinite out of me.
We're trying to get him out of all the booms we can get out of Sean is what we're attempting to do.
And there goes Chris Grimmel. She was watching until that moment. I'm just kidding. All right, if you're wondering why we only see half the board, that would be because Phil is doing Phil things.
Needs that 50 for the heady.
And he gets it. He's basically, I don't know if you can tell by that angle, you should be able to. He's just placing the dart in the board from the line.
I was probably just reaching out and touching it. All right, Pilgrim, 154. It's the debate. Does
He has the
go
green light.
for it,
Oh,
or
yes.
does he set the freeze?
Especially when you're going bull first two. Why would you not go at the 54 in the last start if you get a look at it? That would be. I'd be like, what are you doing? Do you not know math? What's happening here? Like I would question the math.
84. Well,
Unfortunately,
he's got another bull in there. It's didn't
there's
register.
only one in, right? There's only 2
That
darts sticking on the
last throwing was a bull.
Oh, okay. It looked like it was a 17 still from here, so he did just touch it, and it was a bullseye.
Got to push the button.
And Porky is frozen. So cannot take out this 102.
Porky want to go 50-50 to leave just 2.
Needs to get below the 55 mark, as that is what his opponents are on as a combined score together.
Outside on that 9.
He can't hit the 42. You can go 40 if you would like to. Try to go 39. That's leave 4. That's a smart move.
Respectable.
Scuba's going to get 3 at 16. Chances are majority of the time he hits this.
Outside on the first. Parking lot on number 2.
And there it is. Walks it in for the double 8. 1-0 lead, Black Saddle.
If you're just joining this, this is a race to 4. They'll all play in different orders. If it goes to a game 7, all 8 players will be involved in a 7-1 freeze. Anderson and Diker will take on Phil and Garrett.
I am hitting that share button. Hopefully y'all do the same. We are live WAMO 2022. The Wisconsin Dells, Wisconsin. Fun little Gatlinburg-like town.
It is a very interesting town. I've told folks from home it's like taking Eureka Springs, Branson,
Oh, look at
and
that.
Lake of the Ozarks, put them together.
I like that, actually.
Camera change for USA Darts Productions.
Here's Phil. And Phil only gets himself 61 points. It is 1-0 Black Saddle.
Diker will want a low ton or better to keep the pressure on.
Scuba goes hat trick. That's the perfect way to start in this format.
Really gives Bob Anderson a comfortable return to the line. Pressure's now on Rakowski and Phil.
Garrett fires that dart into the dartboard. Him and I had a conversation earlier. He was missing when he was not throwing it as hard as he normally does, from what I was looking at, and I told him that, and he goes, I know.
Yeah, it zooms
Yep.
to the board. Rakowski, when he's on, that dart is zooming to the board.
If you blink while he releases that dart, by the time you open up your eyes, it is in the dartboard.
Max Saddle represented by Bob Anderson and Steve Diker, currently in the lead, 1-0. Anderson's going to want to reset for the low ton.
Here is Bob. Nice low ton.
First visit for Phil was a little slow. He's going to want to hit this Hattie to get his team right back in it.
Of course, Will, shockingly, figures out exactly what to do in order to have a great view at the dartboard for a mistake that you could not foresee happening.
There we go with a low ton. I don't produce. I just run my chops.
Exactly. That's why we like having him on the team.
We're on his team.
Yeah.
Diker wants to continue on with another hat trick. Stay perfect in this leg.
Well, that first start was perfect. I think that's in the dead center bowl. Unfortunately, does not go perfect on the second or third.
Dashed outside on the both of them.
Maybe that first one was too perfect?
Right in the heart.
Here's Garrett. Garrett Rotowski. Great dart. Rakowski, not Rotowski. I don't know why I said a T in there.
Rakowski. Anderson out on that first one. Wants to go bull to finish this round.
Actually talked to Garrett's dad and mom this weekend, and apparently there's another Rakowski just turned 18 years old, so watch out. Could be another Rakowski dart player.
Brother, I'm going to guess?
Yep.
We're
Is
gonna
the
have
brother
a,
here?
Name's Tim, I believe.
Is he here this weekend?
I don't think he's here this weekend. 18, apparently you can just start playing at LODs and stuff here, so.
Okay. I would, American Legion, stuff like that, you could go in there before that. That's how we have a couple players that are 16, 17, 18 years old.
Not happy with that tournament's fell. Advantage continues for Black Saddle.
I like his jersey last name there, Filthy. Scuba looking to run to a 124. How about a 161?
Outside on that third dart. Still, great low ton. Keeps the pressure on.
And
Bull Shooter Saloon.
Unless something drastically crazy happens, like a 180 here from Garrett is the only way to leave a finish for him. Scuba does not have to take a shot at the 161 if he doesn't want to. Yep. Doesn't leave a finish, but wouldn't have anyway with a bullseye there. Once you throw that first dart to the bowl, it erases your opportunity to leave an out.
Anderson will go 150 to leave 26.
Ooh, Tanya says Wisconsin State, everyone has to be 21 to be eligible to shoot.
That's a good knowing.
I understand it. I don't like that rule just for the fact that if you want to grow the game, the youth, you have to give them something to do on
I think
these
that's
big
an
events.
agreement for a lot of people, the youth side of it in North America, United States predominantly. It's just lacking. It's inability, not lacking, inability.
I will say opportunity is also a little bit lacking currently, but everyone's trying to change that. We'll see what happens. But last weekend, 16-year-old PJ Stuart was playing with the big dogs. It's insane.
PJ's a great player. Age doesn't matter on that one.
Made a couple top eights for 20-year-old Joey Lanaugh.
He's a beast on that board.
Yeah, think about that. Joey Lanaugh is just 20 years old.
There were 5 players that were 20 or younger with their CDC Tour card this past weekend.
That's insanity.
That's awesome.
It just shows you that. I don't know if they have a youth event. They could.
They do. They have
probably
youth
do.
tours and challenge tour.
Well, I'm talking about Wisconsin.
Oh,
I don't know if they have a youth
I
event for
gotcha.
state, but they probably do.
Can somebody chime in and let us know?
Look at that, a hat trick for Garrett, a nonchalant hat trick, almost a frustration hat trick from Garrett.
Anderson on 73, 54 for 16,
Trip
or
19,
57
yep.
for 16. 19 will lead the 54.
Trip 18 left. Go right at it. Just don't hit a 1. That's fine.
I've seen that a lot more than this weekend.
And he gets the double bowl on dart number 3 to win the leg. It is 2-0 Black Saddle. This going exactly the way they would like it to go. And I will be here for more obvious statements throughout the rest of the day. I love how Porky is in our chat in between rounds that he's playing. Jeffrey Johnson, his teammate, is throwing here. Our first look at Jeff.
I had it in my mind. I was going to go for the 161 for you.
Is that Scuba Steve? Aren't you in the middle of a match?
I figured Hilger would be snoozing by now in the middle of this match.
But I even said out loud, I said, on that 161, I said, basically, unless something's wrong.
Also saying, I'm not liking the way this is going right now in the chat.
Well, we got Scuba Steve in the booth, and they're in the middle of the match.
How fun. It's just about that. Hilger's having some fun in the chat. Scuba Steve's back here with us having a laugh too, so good to see.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I think things could go a little bit different here. I'm thinking Garrett Rakowski and Jeff Johnson are going to come out firing because Jeff's a quality player.
Yep.
We haven't seen Jeffrey Johnson, but he is known in the darting world.
Matt Graff has been throwing great all weekend long, too.
He was actually supposed to be on Team USA for NDA, Jeff Johnson.
Yeah.
So, quality shot indeed.
And speaking of Matt Graff, he took 2 legs off but before throwing. There's no warm-up boards. Actually, there might be now, but comes out firing from Stone Cold. And you see Porky is sitting down at the table in the chat. Shout out to his daughter sitting next to him, who apparently they're going to be pretty darn good shots here.
I was giving his daughter a hard time. Am I going to be seeing you in a few years? And she said, oh, yeah.
Good. Sugar Shane Johnson saying Jeff has huge hands. Shook his hand at WAMO a few years ago, and his fingers almost touched my elbow. Well, now I'm going to have to go shake his hand at some point because that is now a legend that I didn't know if it's true or not.
Just to update you guys, over on board 3, Bullpen is taking on Mud Shots. The winner of that match will move into the 3rd place to take on the loser of this match. That just kind of gives you an update. We're out in the bracket.
We're
4
rolling.
teams remaining.
And look at this from Garrett, just throwing a little 3 in the black. Boom goes the Wisconsinite. He got himself a bunny.
Got himself a bunny.
And Matt Graff would like to answer with one. Alan, be careful while watching and driving. But happy to have you still here as you see it. Matt Graff points out the board. From now on, like now the players are just like, yeah, I believe you. Yep. Just change it.
Yep, just fix the dart.
Yep, just get it taken care of.
Well, I will tell you something I've learned about these dart boards by talking to these folks. There's a scoring matrix inside of them, and what happens is static builds up in those boards, and maintenance either changes out the matrix or can somehow discharge that static. Humidity in the room also plays a factor into what can go wrong with those boards.
Yeah, and I told Jeremy in the chat I learned so much from what he was saying.
Nice hat trick out of Jeffrey Johnson.
Yep, and Porky says, can you block everyone cheering for Black Saddle, please? LOL. Of course, he's sitting behind him, cheering on his team that's currently playing right now, eating food, and in our chat.
Anderson's going to want to reset to get this third 50 in there.
And of course, Will Stewart says the only person we're blocking is you. To Steve.
And he gets it. Another 3 bulls on the bottom.
So Jeffrey will be looking to take out the 160 now with Bob on 153. And look at the bottom players, both on 248. Will their round make a difference? It looks like it's forcing Matt Graff to follow with a hat trick of his own. Boom goes the Wisconsinite for Garrett, his second one of the leg.
There's the first 50.
Matt is looking to match it.
Oh, just pulls out on that third dart.
But here we go. Jeff can actually freeze Bob Anderson's 153, but you got to go bull from the first
50,
two.
50, 60 is your route because you can both at least get the 2 bulls, go for the win. If you hit the 20, you freeze.
Yep. Oh.
Bull. Just keep the freeze. Oh, I think
he did not freeze the 153. So now Bob Anderson gets a shot at it. He has to go a 3 triple route though, or two triples and a double route.
Well, what are you comfortable? What are you comfortable with the 153?
You know what? As a soft tip player, I always thought 3 in the bed on 17s. However, the smarter play here is trip 20, trip 19, double 18 to have that double out.
Let us know in the chat. 153. What's your route?
Bob went for the 3 in the bed on 17s. Scuba, we love you too. As Will is now just bullying the players as they sit down. Garrett gets a look here at the 78, but that is a tough first start. Do you go 18 for trip 20
I would go
now?
18 for trip 20 because of how that bull's laying. It's laying down here. It's got a weak tip. Well, he's going to move for the bull.
Yeah. He's going to try and force it in there. The way he throws, he can do it, and he does.
He got it.
Double 14. This is needed.
Oh, pulls it high. He knows it.
Yeah, that was not ideal on the single 9. Josh asking about the Boom Goes Wisconsinites jerseys. He goes, they would have sold out. We know.
42. Oh, and just inside on that 14.
Man. And now, Jeffrey at 97. This is a must go with Bob on 36.
57 for 40. He could go the bull route, but 57 for 40.
I would go insane if he went bull on the first start here. Yeah.
Bull for 28.
We've already seen this attempted once before by his partner. Can Jeffrey do it with 2 darts? Double 14 to make it 2-1. This is the king seat match. And just wires it. Game of inches. And Bob Anderson's going to get a look at the 36. And before you switch to the double 18, Bob's going to go trip 12.
Double 18, trip 12. One of 2 options.
Triple 12 for Bob Anderson. He's done that. That's his tendency, is to go trip 12 there. Do I agree with it? No, of course not. But Bob's hit it more often than not. So I agree with it for
I'm comfortable
Bob.
with the double 18, but 3-0 Black Saddle. Bull Shooter Saloon, Milwaukee, +1.
It's a race to 4, and 3-0 is detrimental, especially when you're going second in this leg.
Pilgrim will want to go 150 to get them out on the gate quick.
We are looking at Black Saddle, who are the defending state champions for this event as well. And they are in the driver's seat to be in the king seat. But we'll see if Porky and Jeff can do something to get him going.
Porky?
Yep, there was a big moment down the way, and of course, a veteran dart player and a veteran of our armed forces was able to step back and just kind of regroup here.
Yeah, I want to thank Porky for his service in the Marine Corps. Talked about how that was an important part of his life and things he learned from it.
Yep. That's where he got the nickname Porky.
Got the nickname Porky from the Marine Corps. Proud to serve and proud to be a friend of him and proud that he's a veteran.
Did you guys know Porky used to play in dress shirt and tie?
I did not know that.
Yeah, Porky told me he used to prefer a dress shirt and tie.
The Paul Nicholson route?
Yep, exactly. What was it, Rod Harrison? Rod Harrison? Yeah. Harrington.
They did it originally just because that was the old school way of doing it.
Yep.
But Paul Nicholson, I think, did it as an homage to those guys.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I kind of talked to him about that. He said, yeah, I used to play dress shirt and tie, and sponsors will change things for you.
Yeah. You mean like, wait, I don't have to wear this? All right, sweet.
Black Saddle driving in the driver's seat currently on this leg.
There's some chanting going on out there, and it sounds like a motorcycle or something. Just on the other side of the doors.
Double bull, double bull.
Yeah, that'll do.
Another 150 inside the pillowcase.
Britt Peters says, don't forget the bar darts, too.
Oh, yeah. Shirt
Unique.
tie and a bar darts.
Well, he's moved on up into the world. He now
Yep. Has his
throwing
own,
signature series darts.
Yeah. Sold quite a few of them this weekend, I hear.
Yes. Yes, he did. All right, Matt Graff looking to keep running.
Black Saddle clearly in charge, clearly in the driver's seat, 3-0.
They are in the saddle, so to speak.
In the saddle.
And a hat trick follows. Matt Graff. John Pilgrim and Matt Graff having their best leg that we've seen them have together today. So Jeff and Steve need to start doing something special. They want to remain in this match.
Johnson needs one more for the Hattie. He gets it.
We've gone back-to-back and 3 of the last 4. I don't want to mention any names on the one person who did not hit a hat trick in that round.
I'll let him leave my name out of that one, too.
But he has a lot of colorful flights, and he's standing behind John.
Pilgrim, another 150, really starts to put Black Saddle into the winner's column.
And it is 1-1 in the 4th place match. That is a dynamite drop in from our field correspondent, Will Stewart.
Buckshots 1, bullpen 1. Loser goes home 4th. The winner will play the loser of this match between Black Saddle and Bull Shooter Saloon, MKE +1.
And John Pilgrim leaves a bogey and steel tip, but a soft tip out and master out. It's just a 3 triple route, which is always difficult. And Porky is more upset that he cannot leave a finish on 2-2-3.
Just outside on that 3rd one.
And now Matt Graff a chance to really get low and take a little bit of pressure off of John's 159. Maybe even allow John to go just bowls on the 159.
A low ton here really gives them great opportunity for the 159. Patrick really puts the pressure on.
Brandon, it was a pleasure meeting you as well.
There's the, ooh. Outside on that 3rd one, thought it was a bull.
Big Dog in the chat. Oh, coming up with zingers. Cole, thank you so much. 200 stars. Loving the content, guys. Well, we appreciate the support.
Porky never heard of a lot in common.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Jeffrey Johnson looking to leave Shanghai. Does leave Shanghai.
Nice run there for Jeffrey. 150. All right.
John has to take a look at this, doesn't he?
Pilgrim will go 60. I don't know.
It's 60, 60, 39.
Or 60, 57, 42.
Yep.
Starts the 19th first.
Leaves 140. Bullseye, bullseye.
100 to leave 40.
All right, here is Porky.
Gonna have to have that hat trick.
Yeah, he knows what he needs to do here, and unfortunately, those first 2 darts does not allow him to do what he wants to do. Worst case scenario, he needs to hit a hat trick or at least hit a bullseye here on this 3rd dart. Yeah. He goes trip 19. I like that move. Matt Graff, an opportunity to take it out and an opportunity just to leave a freeze. We will see if he goes for it on dart number 1. He does not have to, and I'm a proponent for him just going bowls here.
Bullseye lead to 40.
It just makes so much sense to make sure that you freeze Steve, or freeze Jeff on 120, and he does just that. 128 is just below 132. So Jeffrey doing the math there, making sure he is frozen. He is. Now he gets angry at Porky in his own mind, and then he goes low. It's always a frustration to be frozen by 4 points.
You go 16 to leave 4. That's been the popular leave for when you're froze.
The last thing you want to do, though, is hit a trip here.
Now he might go 18. I see him re-squaring up.
He did go the
16 route.
And that was way too close to busting.
Pilgrim 50 for 28.
We've seen this look so many times tonight, and we have yet to see someone hit it today on stream. 78 left, bullseye double 14. Will John get it done? There's the bull. Steps back, regroups. This is just his rhythm. And he gets it in two.
Call it out.
Boom goes the Wisconsinites. 4-0 King Seat victory. And BSS Milwaukee is going to be licking their chops to get back.
BSS
face them
Milwaukee
again.
will be facing off against the winner of Mugshots or Bullpen. They're currently on board 3. Black Saddle moves to the finals.
Or are they on board 1?
Board
no,
3.
Garrett's just warming up. Board 3 looks a lot like board 4.
Now they did move over to board 4 to get away.
Yep. Just a little space in between. Really makes Will even more mad they didn't choose board number 1 for the King Seat match. No, I'm kidding. Tyler, they are not. We had Black Saddle taking on a Bull Shooter Saloon in Milwaukee, which I know that is a big dart bar. But guys, we're going to stay here so you guys can watch along for this 4th place match, but we'll be right back after a few minutes for our 3rd place match.
All right, it looks like our match just ended there. We're going to have our third place match between these guys here, Milwaukee. Up next here on board number 1 or 2, I'm going to probably put him on 1 just because of the simple fact that we have that gentleman who's like 6'8". So we'll take care of that, folks. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. Like we said, we'll let these guys shift on over here in just a second, and we'll get going momentarily. Thanks, guys. All righty, looks like these guys are going to be up on board number 1. It's going to be that BSS Milwaukee taking on Mug Shots. Should be a good match here. I was really surprised that Bull Shooters went unfortunately without a leg against Black Saddle. That really surprised me.
Black Saddle is your defending state champions. They did take 3rd place in the NDA team competition. They are a force to reckon with.
I tell you, they certainly are. But, man, we got the teams such as Garrett Rakowski, Steve Hilger, Filthy, and Jeff Johnson. I mean, those are some quality shots as well. I just didn't see it going that route. I maybe figured, these guys will rattle off at least a couple. And it'll get exciting here. But this is why we have a workaround back to those guys. So we'll see who can meet them in the king or in that final.
All right, folks, we're going to need in the chat. Who do you want? Do you want to see Mugshots or BSS MKE +1 or Bull Shooter Saloon Milwaukee +1 to book their ticket to the finals to take on Black Saddle?
Certainly appreciate all the viewership. Still rocking 150 on the old Facebook here plus. And then over on YouTube, we've had a massive amount as well. Definitely appreciate you folks. Just been amazing. I know we've had a few issues this weekend with internet and whatnot. I mean, it's a rare occasion that's happened to us. Actually, probably one of the few times I can actually imagine or remember happened to us.
Well, the biggest thing of it is this is our first time to be at WAMO. It was a showcase like we expected it to be. It was great. We got to feature the talent of this area. I believe that we'll probably be back up here for some more events.
I think so. We've had a couple people reach out to us inquiring about potentially coming back up here in the near future. Jeremy's brought us out for Booyah Cup, brought us out for this one, is going to bring us out for Father's Day Frenzy. So already 3 events here in Wisconsin. I may have to get a cabin up here or something just to have a extra space to stay. Jamie Kopp coming in here saying it was such a pleasure to meet you all yesterday. It was worth the drive to meet you. Looking forward to those Boom Goes the Wisconsinite shirts being available. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, I got to get Jen on those bad boys. I tell you what, she needs to make it happen. You guys have been requesting it, and unfortunately she just got a lot going her way right now, but see if we can work it into the system here soon. I'd love to bring them up here for you guys.
Let's see who we got in Mugshots. Mugshots is represented by Brad Zamello, Derek Scheitner, Jose Copen, and Matt Jenkins. Bull Shooter Saloon, Milwaukee +1, Garrett Rakowski, Jeffrey Johnson, Phil Glomonski, Filthy, as we've learned, and Steve Hilger, a.k.a. Porky. Bull Shooter Saloon, MKE +1, is represented by Red's Novelty, or representing Red's Novelty, and Mugshots is representing Bullseye Incorporated.
How was it going up to Filthy and realizing you stood to his chest? Because I about stood the same.
Did you see how short I was? I go, what are you going to be so tall? You got to make us change camera angles.
I don't know how tall you are, but he's a good
5'6".
He's a good foot and 2 inches taller than you. That's crazy.
And I'm just as wide as he is tall.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, got some people requesting a good replay. Well, we'll see if we can run through our feeds of replay real quick. We've had a few. We've also encountered a couple issues today with the space to do so. So that's been kind of an issue why we haven't been given a ton of replays. It's a new thing that we're incorporating, so still learning a few things as well.
Well, I think the production level, it's gotten stronger. It's gotten better. Commentary in the booth between Sean, me, and you allows each one of us to get out and do player interviews or do floor correspondence or whatnot.
Yeah, certainly. We'll just we'll talk over these in the meantime while we get a few more warm-ups as Hilgers puts in there. Oh, geez, how many times are these guys going to warm up? hurry up already, and he's the one taking the warm-up. So here's a few replays from our yesterday's stream on how we got here. Yeah, enjoy a few checkouts, just a few of yesterday's occurrences. It's pretty nice to do that. John Pilgrim here. Actually, this is a misregister, so he hit 100 there, and he's got 128, so he ends up hitting that double 14. Says, guys, go check that out. Make sure I'm right. Steve Diker popping a nice 111 there to move Black Saddle on over Precision Darts. I think we had our fair share of struggles yesterday, but today's been, they've been slinging.
Yeah, it's when everything's working and going good, we feel like we're doing a good job. There's that big 165 that was taken out. And they're corking. Mugshots versus the Bullshooter Saloon, Milwaukee +1. Winner will finish third, or the loser will finish third. The winner will go on to try to take down Black Saddle, who is holding the king seat in the finals.
We did have these guys. We requested that they moved over to board 1 just due to the fact that Filthy's so tall as well. They did that one, so we want to appreciate that.
Catching everybody up, this is a race to 7. They play in different orders. If it comes to a deciding leg of game 7, it will be all 8 players in a 701 freeze. Matt Jenkins will start it off for Mugshots. Matt Jenkins and Derek Scheidner will take on Jeffrey Johnson and Filthy. 7 is 501 freeze contest. Nice little low ton start with Jeffrey Johnson. Matt will slow out of the gate and Jeffrey Johnson come back with a low ton. Derek will try to go one low ton or better to push back. This third place contest between Bullshooter Saloon Milwaukee and Mugshots. Phil Glomsky, a.k.a. Filthy.
Yeah, it's just such an awesome nickname. Oh, thanks, brother. Switch. I just want green.
Hey, Jeff. I can give it to my daughter.
That's the right color choice. All right. Here we go. Jeffrey Johnson sitting on 396, going to try and drop it lower than that. This is leg number 1 of the third place match, Division 1, live at WAMO 2022. Brought to you by Blvd Darts. Jeremy Byrne bringing us in this weekend. And by the way, I can confirm Corky's daughters are very good at darts for their age especially, but also in general.
There's a lot of these young kids in the area as I fall out of my chair here. My goodness.
You okay there, brother?
I think. Yeah, they certainly are talented individuals, let me tell you.
Well, the board next to us, that's right next to the booth, has just had kids on it all weekend. And those kids are hitting high tons and hat tricks and 9 marks. They're playing gotcha and shark bite with the best of them.
I fell and turned the mic down is what happened there. I literally messed up.
I think I made a good choice into switching to just doing this. A lot less pressure to sit in this booth than to be out there at the line playing. Ryan and Will, I don't know how you guys still balance that at all. I'm happy not to. I get to play a league and have fun with my wife because she carries me, and then.
Well, the one great thing about it is I booked the events where I won't play, and if you guys are at the event where I'll be playing, I'll do a guest commentary spot. But I'm going to be focused on trying to add my name to the winning trophies.
Yeah, you want to be on stream as a player, not behind the scenes doing talking, because that means something bad happened earlier.
Yeah, if I'm in the booth, I didn't play very good.
Steve Hilger says, Jinx requested Garrett not to throw a 10-dart out on him in this match.
What?
He said, Jinx requested Garrett not to throw 10-dart outs on him in this match.
I think that happened a few times on our singles.
And Porky, did you tell him that you don't have to worry about that today? The way Garrett's been throwing so far. I'm just kidding. We did have a good laugh out there as Steve was playing against his daughter. It was like, if you loved me, you would not hit a trip 20 right here. And
she did it.
And we both looked at her and goes, you don't have to worry about that right now. All right, Matt Jenkins trying to get to that 188 finish, does so. But Jeffrey Johnson can have a free look at 139. Bullseye, trip 13, right, bud?
Bullseye, trip 13. 50-50 for 39.
What is your steel tip route on 139? I'm curious.
I go trip 20, trip 19, double 11.
Man, look at this. For a 12-darter.
Oh, and missed inside. Filthy was wanting it into.
Oh, as a reminder, BSS Milwaukee just got whooped 4-0 against Black Saddle. That's going to give a bad taste until you get your first leg on the board. So that was. This is an important leg to win for Bullshooter Saloon Milwaukee.
Loser of this contest will finish third place. Will record themselves with $600. Winner will move on to the finals to take on our king seat holder, Black Saddle.
2-darter in his hands. He knows right now, though. Now guaranteed a freeze already. Leaves 48. That's a good leave.
And froze.
So Matt Jenkins cannot take out this 180, and boy, would I have liked to have seen him try. A lot of people still with us here on Sunday at WAMO 2022. We are inside the pillow. Wisconsin Dells, Wisconsin. The venue formerly known as the Dells Dome, for obvious reasons.
Double 13 to take the leg.
Got it on dart number 1. The 13-darter for Jeffrey Johnson is going to be a good start.
Bullshooter Saloon Milwaukee goes up 1-0 over Mug Shots.
And that is a break a throw as well, which you have to say that at this point in time because it changes the dynamic. Just a little 2-slap handshake. It's laziness, to be quite honest with you.
That's their thing, man. That's every single one of them have done it. Porky and Garrett did it all day in that doubles 01 event that they actually came out victorious in.
Garrett and Johnson will take on Derek. And Brad.
Here is Derek Schneider. Which is definitely the most interesting spelling of Schneider, if that's how it's pronounced.
Slow start out for Derek. Advantage moves to Jeffrey. Next shots is representing Bullseye Incorporated. Bull Shooter Milwaukee +1 representing Reds Novelty LTD.
We got Dr. Dre playing in the dome.
I wonder what Jeffrey's listening to.
And look at that, it gave him nothing on dart number 3. The only thing worse than that is question marks. You ever had a question marks?
Yeah, unfortunately, if you have a question mark and your dart's sticking in the board, you can change it.
Right, but if it bounces off and it's
It's
question marks.
That's a 0. I don't want to jump out here to give Mugshots a chance to get this leg. 150 would be ideal.
Andy Bernal saying, Porky is my idol.
He's starting to become my idol, too.
I wish I would have seen him sleep more. That would have really solidified it for me as idol. But before that, it's going to be you, Ryan. Your ability to sleep, especially in the noise that was our hotel room.
What
Guys,
noise?
I got to be honest with you.
What noise?
Not only does Will snore sometimes, they were trading blows back and forth last night.
No wonder you had the TV on full blast.
So the TV was on loud just to drown out a little bit of the horns blowing.
I don't think Sean will be rooming with us anymore.
Next to me. Yeah, that's part of my next contract is separate room.
Earplugs. That's kind of funny because I was.
Jeffrey Johnson would return to the line. Let's see it race that last round with a 150.
Yeah, and that would really solidify just the comeback of the trip of the last round.
Got left out with one of the darts that didn't register.
All right, I want your opinion. Sleeves. Throwing with sleeves, especially not tight sleeves. Like I throw in this in my thermals.
I will wear a sleeve in the wintertime, but I won't wear the compression sleeves. I'll wear just a sleeve, like a long sleeve shirt, t-shirt.
Okay.
But I don't like the compression. I don't like the feel of the compression.
So you prefer what he has on versus what
Yes.
I'm wearing.
Yes.
So I do roll it up like this every time when I throw, but it doesn't affect me one way or another. It's literally just a
I will tell you that a lot
comfortability.
of, as you get older, a lot of folks that use that sleeve are using it more
That's
for
a
the
sweet
joint.
shirt too that he has on. It's very banana-like.
Love that.
Yes, I just started doing this and it's worked well for me.
Well,
It doesn't affect any part of my throw either.
wintertime matches, wintertime leagues, I do have sleeves that I wear underneath a dart jersey. I prefer a dart jersey because I like to feel the looseness of the material. When I put those sleeves on, I don't have good circulation from the heart surgery, so my hands get cold.
Yep.
And by putting the sleeves on, I assist in the temperature changes and the circulation issues that I have from the bypass surgery.
Which, again, is a whole different perspective on that.
Yeah. My routes into darts have changed because of the heart surgery, and I've had to adjust as a player.
Well, I can only imagine that because I got one kidney stone and lost 60 pounds in the last 6 months after one kidney stone. I was like,
Oh,
nope,
Lord.
that's the end of that. That's the end of that. And then guess what? Gained it all back and got another kidney stone. Here is Brad. Brad's mellow. Or Zemlo would actually be how I would pronounce that.
Nice
Based on-
hat trick for Brad. Sets him up self for an out. Derek will need to push in and then make sure he doesn't get froze.
But Garrett's going to get a free look at 132. And
50-50 for 32.
Garrett's talent level, he definitely is going to hit this more often than not when you leave
There
it
it
there.
is. Call it out, Mr. Green.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite. Gets himself a little 12 darter. That'll work.
It wasn't 10, Matt.
When you go first and you throw a 12, you won the leg. Unless someone goes the 9-darter route, which is pretty much impossible at this point.
Bull shooter Milwaukee +1 takes the first 2 legs. Mugshots is still yet to put a leg on the board. Jose and Brad will take on Garrett and Porky at this time.
And it's nice to see Jorge Masvidal, or whatever, however you pronounce his last name, throwing darts as well, just taking up a new sport along with UFC.
Jose Coping. Slow out of the gate. Garrett will try to pounce.
Well, Brian, he doesn't get the commentary if he's just watching it on his own. He has to listen to himself talk, and that's never fun for Porky.
We've made Porky get in the booth a few times in the past.
And it's been a pleasure every time.
And it's been a pleasure. One time we put Porky on the mic for a guest commentary for like 5 minutes, and I disappeared for an hour.
Yep. Yep, I also hate to
Samelo's low ton.
to bring this up, but I think I'm leaving before the finals.
Oh no.
You should just leave too and then put Will just by himself at the finals.
Oh, I can't do that to these guys. I'm only driving halfway home tonight.
Are you?
Yeah. I'm stopping in Columbia to stay with my buddy Jason and his wife, just so I don't have to drive the 10 hours full away.
Well, I think of this as one of my favorite moments in the evening is getting to cuddle with my daughter in bed and put her to sleep that way, my 5-year-old. And if I leave here at 2, it gets me home right at 9 p.m., which is her bedtime.
Well, raising kids and family is the most important thing. This is a great aggressive hobby that we try to accommodate all we can with. Rakowski 384 hat trick would really put the pressure back on Mugshots.
Well, if we didn't have really awesome better halves that allows us to do this and gives us permission to come out here and do this stuff.
Amy don't give me permission. She's like, don't you have some commentary to do? Don't you have a dart tournament to go to?
See, I feel like my wife
gets tired of me.
My wife's going to get to that point, I think, when we're together for a little bit longer. But right now, she still loves me as being around me full time. So it really is. I have to ask her every time, and she's very, very accommodating. Even though
low ton helps out.
She loves to travel and do that stuff too. So I will be with her in a few weeks in New York City. You're going to be there too, right?
No, I'm not going to New York City this year. You're the first PDC event I've missed.
You have a wedding the weekend before.
Wedding. Hilger, not quite the low ton he wanted. 71's not bad.
It'll be my first PDC event attended.
Oh, those are incredible.
And I'll be right back.
Jose with the bull. Just outside. Does complete the low ton. Pressure's being pushed back on Rakowski and Hilger.
Hey, have a good one.
Kowski looking to lay it right on top of those, or that first dart. Snuck back in here. Couple of asking for some info out there on the hall, so we're to help them out. Sorry about that.
Richard said, hello, guys. Nice meeting you. Nice to meet you as well, sir.
We enjoy everybody that's come by and said hi to us, peeked behind the curtain, shook hands.
Give us a little wave, and we do appreciate the little wave when we are live and talking at the moment. It's not really the best time to come back here to try to talk to us, but we'll do it. It's not that. It's just when we're out there and right outside the booth, please come up to us, talk to us, and do all that stuff. It's much better in that moment. But the quick wave behind the curtain is always great. And if we're not talking in the moment, come on in. Say hello.
Jose's going to want that hat trick right here to really put Mugshots in a position to take this leg.
Good looking dart so far. Yes.
He does it, leaves himself 58.
And this was needed. Jose
Kowski will need to do the same thing to put the pressure on Brad.
Jose took the first 2 legs off, and you can see his energy down 2-0 is really helping his team out. Garrett, though, trying to slam a door.
He answers.
On mugshots having a shot in this leg. It will all come down to what Mr. Zemlo can do here. And you can yell at me, guys, in the chat if I'm pronouncing his name correct or incorrectly. But there's not an extra vowel there for Zemelo, so I'm going to guess it's Zemlo.
145 left by Brad. Porky can pounce here. Low ton or better.
What does he need to freeze? Hat trick?
There's 50 of it.
74 would freeze, so one more of those. And he does freeze. They went back-to-back hat tricks to freeze Jose's 58 look.
Rakowski and Hilgard do the damage.
That's good teamwork right there. Yep. Trip 18 to leave 4, and he'll hit that button. Oh, boy, he did that, though.
Now he'll have to fix it. He did hit 54.
I think that is a very nice move from the opponents, and I'm not saying that I would ever call it out, but you got to hit that button before you pull that dart. If there's a tournament official watching you, they won't count that.
45 for Rakowski. One shot would outside on that 10. He'll clean it up right here.
Double 16, he likes it. And he hits it.
Call it out.
Goes the Wisconsinite. 3-0 lead for Bullshooter Saloon, Milwaukee.
+1.
+1.
Mug shots representing Bullseye Incorporated. Bullshooter Saloon, Milwaukee +1. Reds Novelty, LTD. 3-0 for Bullshooter Saloon. The winner will move to the finals to take on our king seat holder, Black Saddle.
And here is Phil. Trying to throw some filthy darts in this leg. Needs to keep mug shots in this. Well, actually, no, to take out mug shots.
Outside on that third dart, just manages 70.
All right. Here's Mr. Jenkins.
Matt's played on our stream all weekend. He's thrown very, very well. Trying to push his team into the finals.
Porky would like to be the one to hit the 10 darter on Jenkins, since the only request Matt had was that Garrett did not do it. But he didn't say Porky couldn't.
Porky.
Because he didn't need to waste his breath, I guess, on that.
Dang Porky.
Porky does come out with that low ton. Really wanted that hat trick.
Will, how's it going, bud?
Pretty good, pretty good. Jeremy just stopped in, asking a couple things. I guess he's starting to load up in the Booyah darts area, and we're kind of wrapping things up. The hall's starting to empty fast. I gotta tell you,
Yep.
It really is.
Yeah, and speaking of which, I think I'm gonna head out after this match.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Sadly.
I don't blame you. You got a little bit to drive, and you want to be home by a certain amount of time because you got work in the morning. So,
Well, and I want to put my daughter to bed.
That's not allowed.
Filthy with 2 bulls.
Those are filthy right there. A big 150.
Nicely
Give Filthy a
done.
boom.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
There you go, folks. You heard it.
I'm just going to say it for every single throw, no matter what, this leg. No, I'm
Oh,
kidding.
there we go.
Nope, not allowed. And
Sean
let's
Green
just
in the
go ahead
booth.
and turn.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite.
And we'll go ahead and turn down my for him.
Well, Ban Sean's leaving now, actually, after that idea. And never
What-
invited back. Great.
What happened to Sean? Where'd he go?
Who's Sean Green?
Sean what?
And that is how quick that wave went. Bye-bye.
Porky on that bull. Trying to hit the 150.
There it is. Hat trick to follow.
Guy, he's put 3 bulls up on the bottom.
Man, there are times when he is on, he makes darts look easy.
Porky's got such a smooth release, smooth throw, and then you count the fact how hospitable and nice he is. It's a pleasure
Yeah, he's okay.
Pleasure to watch. Oh, he really wanted that 3rd one in there. Filthy can really put mugshots down with another 150 right here.
Yeah, he would love to leave a 1-3-1 for himself. All right, how about a 1-6-8? Nope. Sorry about that. I know.
You're right. It was that.
Yeah. I know. Dynamite drop in. Will Stewart just said, I was right. Mark down your calendars, guys.
I didn't hear nothing.
May 22nd, 2022. Here's Porky.
I seen Porky give him a little love to Matt Jenkins there.
He's been red hot this whole leg.
He's going to continue. Look at this. Filthy throws his hand up there.
Back to back.
Steve Hilger
for Porky.
Getting it done.
Sitting on 82. That's really, to be the second person up in this equation, that's really tasty.
Well, I mean, you haven't shot an 11 darter. You've missed 1 dart so far.
Yep.
Jose didn't like that last turn.
And it was the first.
Did manage the 111. Shelby just needs to make sure he goes low tone or better to give Porky a clear shot of that 82.
Could not have set it up better myself, buddy. Again, it's been an absolute pleasure to join you guys this weekend. Thanks for having me. Hopefully, first of many, Ryan.
That's the plans.
Whether we like it or not, right? But luckily, we like it.
Well, it depends on our producer.
Yeah, really, his opinion's the only one that matters for USA Darts Productions.
And Jenkins is going to make sure that this is tough on Porky.
Yeah, puts a little pressure on it.
Yeah, some pressure indeed. What do you think? Bull for 32?
Bull for 32.
That is the route to go, and first dart's important. Yeah, I think he takes it now.
Outside on that second one.
And I think I jinxed him one last time just for fun. And if this 164 goes, oh my, to stay in the match. Mugshots. Jose. Bullseye first here?
I would go, you can go 1 or 2 routes. I would go 50, trip 19, but I like that trip 19. But you can go 50, 60, 54.
And I would go bullseye 60, 54 would be my route.
You know,
Will?
Speaking of that trip 19, I like the trip 19 route myself. I was surprised when he asked you about that 139, you didn't go trip 19, trip 14 top.
I like the double 11.
Yep.
He does go for the freeze. I like the double 11. I know the fat 19 on that 139, 60 leaves me 79. Fat 19, okay. I didn't get it on this one. Fat 20 leaves me tops. I like tops.
Yeah.
And Phil looking to leave 13 to, did he not do it? He did not do it. 48 is still frozen for Steve Hilger. So both Matt and Jose's route pays off in this one.
Jenkins, double 13. Will take the leg.
My favorite unconventional double. And he hits it on dart 2.
Mug shots is not going to go away. They do get the leg.
So you're saying there's a chance.
So you say there's a chance. Bull shooter Milwaukee 3. Mug shots 1. This race to 4.
All right, here's Brad. Gonna start off this one. They need to hold their throw here. And then break it again in leg number 6. If they do that, anything is possible for leg number 7. With 8 guys shooting, you never know what is going to happen, but you got to take it one leg at a time. Brad starting off with a great hat trick.
Philly's going to try to at least get the low ton, miss on that second dart.
Gets a low ton. All right. Matt's going to step up here and try to match his partner. They need to throw about as perfect as they can to ensure that they get to at least leg number 6.
Yeah, you got
some 10 darters.
Yeah, you have to walk up knowing you got to be dang near perfect right now. Tough task ahead for mud shots, but they have a couple players that can really stand their ground here. Except when Garrett's going to put in a nice 150. Oh!
Commentator
allegedly.
Commentator curse out of Will Stuart.
Every once in a while, I think we've all done it at least once, probably 5 times this weekend.
What happens from behind the scenes, guys, is we see where those first 2 darts lay, and we know how much that opens up that bowl still for them, so that's an expectation that they're going to hit it on dart 3.
Well, especially Garrett there. You look at his first dart, it was he prefers a stack method. It was down at the bottom of the bowl. He put the other one right in the double. I really thought he was just going to lay it right on top.
And we need to talk about this. Brad Zemlo has thrown 6 bowls in a row to start off this leg.
Hat trick for Brad. He's perfect in this leg.
He does not need to be perfect, but if he goes out in 12, he wins the leg.
Matt, I want to do hat trick or better, low ton or better to help Brad get to that out.
And there's a low ton, just like you called it, partner.
Kowski and Phil slightly back in this. Gonna have to do something on the turns.
All right, so tell me at this point what you're thinking about being mug shots. It's 3-1. Let's say you're Matt or Brad here. What's going through your mind before you're playing this leg? What's going through your mind as you're playing this leg?
What's going through my mind is to get this leg, even though the team will be on throw next round. You've got to have the one you have on throw and to reset up to break that throw.
Do you feel a little bit more focused than you typically would? Do you go up and down as a player, roller coaster at all?
All of us do. Your consistency, steady Eddie wins the race. It's when you let the head get in the way. The 6 inches between your ears, you're behind, you're pushing, you have the opportunity to take a leg, you make the mistake, you don't get it because you let your head get in the way.
And if you're Phil and Garrett, you don't have a lot of pressure on this leg. Would you agree with that?
For Phil and Garrett, definitely not the pressure you want, but you don't, at the same time, it's a momentum shift. You don't want to give the other team a momentum shift.
Well, we're feeling the momentum shift right now, actually.
Bull Shooter Milwaukee came out 3-0, but Mud Shots has been charging this last 2 legs.
Yeah, and a driver's seat opportunity here to make it 3-2. It is a race to 4, so BSS MKE needs just one more. Bull Shooter Saloon Milwaukee.
Kowski's just out on that first one.
Gets a 111. Just in case.
Kowski could look at that 164 next round, depending on what Brad and Matt come up with. But Matt's first, or Brad's first.
Bull 12 bull.
Bull 12 bull. I still got a double 13.
He just took this out. Just literally hit double 13 to win the last leg. And he does it again.
And call it out for him.
Boom goes the Wisconsinites.
3-2. Bull Shooter Milwaukee will have throw. They're up 3-2 over Mug Shots.
Now is there starting to feel a little bit of pressure on Bullshitter Saloon Milwaukee? Are you feeling it as a teammate on that team? Or is this where you...
Sometimes you can get in a situation where you have throw and you need the one leg where you feel a little too confident. And your opponent's on their heels and they muster the energy to break through.
You have the veteran Shot and Porky up going first. This is exactly where you want to be if you're...
Speaking of veterans, you've got Porky and Jeffrey Johnson teamed up.
Yep.
Take on Jose and Derek.
Of course, Jeffrey and Derek have not thrown in a couple legs, so they're going to come out a little bit cold, I think, to start this. And this is where we've talked about it. We've argued it often. Player 2 on each side is going to be the difference in this leg, as both player 1 start off hat tricks.
Hilger for hat. Jose for hat.
If you're Steve Hilger, you're just thinking go out in 12, right?
If I'm Steve, I'm thinking hat, set up. Hat, low ton, hat, low ton. Still got setups for that fourth round.
Can I ask you a fun question here? If Steve goes hat trick again, and you're Jose, and you know 180 leaves 171, do you shoot at it?
Yes.
You got to try and steal it, right? 9.
Unfortunately, yes. That is the opportunity, and I have seen it done. And the reason being is, especially what Derek had a weak turn there, Jose does got to think something big.
If Hilger goes perfect again, if I'm Jose, I at least consider it.
I do too. I really do.
What do you got to lose, you know?
There goes your first 50. Outside on that second one. Now I don't. Now I go 150 to be a little bit in front of him.
Here's my only thought is that 2-3-6, Steve Hilger can still take that out in 6 darts.
I understand that, but I also know if I sit at 201, he's still got to turn and I still got to turn. If he stumbles on the 7th, 8th, and 9th dart and I come out with another hat, I've got the lower of the 2 out.
I was just devil's advocating you there for a second.
Yeah.
I agree.
Granted, you can throw high ton. Jose could have went bull, trip 17, trip 20 for the high ton.
But Jeffrey now is the person that's going to make all the difference here. If he goes another hat trick, Derek's in a world of hurt.
Outside on that first one.
Derek can do nothing else but hit a hat trick. That is the minimum that he needs to do to not really hurt the chances here.
Outside on that third one, still in the 400s is Derek. Advantage to Hilger and Johnson.
Huge advantage.
Here's where I would say, if I'm in Jeffrey's spot, the only thing I'm thinking about is give Steve the look at the out.
Yep, you're
Steve
leaving
goes
99.
150, low ton, he's going to have an out. I'm going to do my part to help with that freeze.
And Porky is just going to set this up beautifully, as he does with another hat trick. Leaves 86. Bullseye for double 18 coming back. Is waiting for him when he returns. Travis Wilkinson just popped his head in the booth there.
Jose needs this hat trick right here.
And he gets it.
Nice turn for
Oh,
Jose.
boy.
Now it's going to come down to what Jeffrey Johnson produces. Hilger will look at the 86. But Jeffrey can really make it special by freezing out the other team.
The only hope that Mugshots has right here is Jeffrey to slip. He can't hit a bull. A bullseye almost solidifies, at this point, distinct advantage. And that,
There's the low ton.
that's too much to overcome after the first 2 rounds from Derek. Derek just needs to hit a hat trick and hope Steve misses. I mean, this is a whole new setup thing. They're not even close to where they need to be. That almost helped.
Hilger misses this one. Jose is froze.
I think it's a big if for Steve to miss this. I think an 11 darter's looking pretty likely.
50 for 36. Oh, he goes the other route first. No, that's. Does he throw the bull or throw the 12, folks? He does throw the 12. He knows. Well, he knows it.
Yep.
He has the potential to return. Hysteric has got Jose froze.
Oh, in his mind, he is easily returning as long as Jeffrey doesn't take it out. That's the only thing that would allow him not to return. With a clean look at the 50. So that's why he sets it up that way. $15?
I would throw the 15, leave myself double 8.
You have double 14 here.
Yeah, he's thinking about it.
You don't want to hit the double 15 and bust that.
Jeffrey Johnson, just a comfortable low ton is all he needs to produce, unless he takes it out. 50 for 81.
If I have the 81 left, I take a shot at a triple.
For, yeah, I go 57 for 24. $57 for 24.
You could also go trip 17 for double 15. Yep. That's soft. That's just me thinking soft tip.
Yeah, I would throw the 14 here.
You're hard.
We only got third. Fell apart. It's all right. You guys have a great day.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much. All right. Couple people standing by. She is rocking the signed hat.
The front hat, back hat.
Yeah,
That's what she's rocking.
And Porky's rocking the bullseye to win the match 4-2.
And call it out for us, folks.
Boom goes the Wisconsinite. And one big shout out, Boom goes Wisconsinites to everyone who's been here this weekend. It's been, I felt at home here in Wisconsin. It's been nice.
Yeah, it certainly has been. As we see, Mugshots is going to bid adieu to this one, and we're going to have a Bull Shooters Milwaukee versus Black Saddle rematch. Let's see how that one goes.
And I think I am heading out, so I will say, guys, thanks so much for having me here.
Oh, it was a pleasure.
Love you both.
I've enjoyed it. I mean, it was a 5-day event. The 2 days that Sean was here, we really got the Boom Goes the Wisconsinite on the air. We got the fans to visit with him and on watching him in the CSC.
Well, fans is a heavy word, you know. It's me. I'm sorry. Will yelling at me right before I leave. Just, you know, old times.
The production guy is pushing.
But, guys, thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in with us this weekend. Will does a fantastic job, and I'm happy to be a small part of the team whenever he allows me the opportunity to be. And Ryan, it's been a blast. I've enjoyed every second of it, and I look forward to the next one.
Can't wait to our next gig. We commentate.
Yep. Shout out to Black Saddle and Bullshooter Saloon with Milwaukee for making the finals. Wish I was staying for the call, but I have a call to go home and see my daughter. So
there you go. There you go. Well, appreciate you, Sean Green, bidding adieu. It's been great, buddy. Thanks for joining us here.
Thanks, guys. Stay with these two, though, for the finals. Coming your way next. Don't go anywhere.
All righty, folks. We are back. We are back. We are back.
This is it.
This is it, folks. I hope you're ready for the action here. Steve Hilger taking us off as it's Bull Shooters Saloon Milwaukee taking on the Black Saddle team in the finals of the team event here at WAMO 2022. William Stewart here alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooningham. We're thrilled to be here and on the call for this, probably our final match of the stream here. So thanks for joining us for this one.
Well, let's do some finals out here. Black Saddle representing Schmitz Amusement. Bob Anderson, John Pilgrim, Matt Graff, Steve Diker. Representing Gred's Novelty, LTD. Bull Shooter, Milwaukee, +1, Garrett Rakowski, Jeffrey Johnson, Phil Glamoski, Steve Hilger. 150, nice one out of there for Jeffrey Johnson. Diker goes hat. Pilgrim's going to want to answer. We forgot ourselves a button. All right, folks, put it in the chat. Who do you want? Black Saddle, Bull Shooter Milwaukee +1. Black Saddle is your king seat holder. They just need to win one match, race to 4. Bull Shooter Milwaukee will need to defeat them and then start us all over again. 24 teams entered this competition. We are down to 2.
Hilger looking up here, really led off Bull Shooter Saloon well in that third place match to get him to this point.
Porky stepped it up in that third place match, put that team on his shoulder, powered them into those finals.
I was really surprised, honestly. The previous score line for this was Black Saddle 4, Bull Shooter Saloon 0. I think we're going to be in for a totally different match here. I feel we're going to be neck and neck.
I totally agree. Black Saddles had to sit for a minute. Bull Shooter Milwaukee had to go play a third place match, and they did it 4-2. I've got a little bit of wounds to fill.
Let us know where you're tuning in from in the chat, please. We'd love to hear that. This is definitely going to be an interesting final here. Jeff Johnson with the 112 there, pulling him down to 239. John's really got to hit a nice 150 here, add some pressure. I believe the Black Saddle team are 2-time defending.
I know they're at least defending. Pilgrim a little slow on this turn. Doesn't like that first 2 darts. Does put the bull in for the third one. Porky is going to continue on. He's been throwing well in the last 2 matches. One interesting fact about Porky is he'll go play with any kid.
Yeah.
And he's going to play you like you're a pro.
He certainly will.
Step it up and play. I've seen him go over and just beat the crap out of his kids. There's no mercy.
And he would want to show you. I mean, he's not going to sugarcoat things, but he's also very much involved in helping those kids.
Nice 150 out of Diker. Scuba pushing back.
Randy Robinson saying they are all class guys. Should be a great final. You're certainly correct there. I mean, all these Black Saddle guys came up to me and said, hey, can we rock a USA Darts patch this weekend? And I said, guys, if you're wanting to do that, that's on you. I mean, thank you, you know, and I couldn't say no to that.
Well, we come up to Wisconsin to showcase the talent. Oh, I feel like we've done that well, and the final 8 here, well representing their state.
Pilgrim's got to find something here.
Third one is not in order for this turn. Still 113 low ton.
Hilger steps in, 160 look.
Hilger 50-50 would be the route.
Yeah, 50-50-60.
That way, if you grab the 20, you do freeze. Now, let's see if he takes that 60 out. And he does it. There is a nice 160 for Porky. And I will do it for Sean. That's a boom goes the Wisconsinite.
That was certainly a high-quality checkout. Nice 160 there from Hilger. He said yesterday he was taking out everything. Everything, 174, 171. He couldn't miss. He's pulling that into effect today. The nice 160 opener.
1-0. Bill Shooter Saloon, Milwaukee, +1. Black Saddle 0.
Just for those just tuning in, your Black Saddle team is the king seat holder, so they will have to be double dipped in order to lose that one.
Black Saddle, Bob, John, Matt, Steve, Bullshitter Milwaukee, Garrett, Jeffrey, Phil, and Porky.
Looks like right in the heart on that first start.
We've got some roars in the background. There's other finals going on, folks.
It's going to start coming down to that time, or we're going to hear quite a few roars as everybody is starting to come down to those last few matches of the day. I mean, I've had to go over there and turn down the volume on the music a couple times now because it's definitely vacated. The crowd and the echo of the crowd is not here anymore.
Diker wants to add that 150 to himself. He does. Yeah, it's crazy because, you know, the parking lot when we pulled in this morning, I parked in the corner of the back 40.
Mm-hmm.
And I go out there, it's going to be the only car there.
Yeah, it certainly will. As Ryan's going to actually make the trek down to Missouri tonight. My goodness, couldn't imagine doing that.
Fortunately, I'm only going halfway. I'm just going to basically get in the Columbia area, spend the night, and then I'll drive home in the morning.
There you go.
Board 1. Yeah,
Some people out here checking out the stream behind us.
150 for Bobby Anderson.
I was about to say, Bob throws in the hat trick. Nice indeed.
I'm going to shout out to Bob Anderson when he watches this. Go St. Louis Cardinals. Because we do send each other pictures of when we're visiting our baseball teams.
Oh, there you go.
Jeffrey Johnson, last time out with a hat trick. We'll add to this. We'll expect him to go low ton or better.
Yeah, Jeff kind of takes his time with things when he gets to the throw line there. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of hat tricks.
There it is. Three
Filthy.
holes on the bottom.
Filthy back there, letting everybody know it's in there.
Diecker looks to add his 150.
Tony Smith saying back home from a long WAMO weekend. It was awesome chatting with you guys this weekend and hope to see you next year at WAMO. Well, we hope to see you there as well. Thanks for stopping by the booth, Tony. Definitely appreciate it. Patrick saying great stream all weekend. Well, we definitely appreciate that as well, Patrick.
Where you at, Patrick? Tell us where you're at. I know you're on the road somewhere.
Oh, yeah. He drives
Me and
that
Mr.
big
Kilty
rig.
run into each other a lot out there.
He drives that big rig everywhere. Garrett looking for the workaround.
Nah, he's trying to look for a different spot. Oh,
Yeah.
he just flatted out on those.
Even he kind of gave that raised eyebrow. I didn't think he had a chance. It was just so difficult to work your way in there.
Big opportunity for Anderson to really put Black Saddle back in this match. Does manage the low ton. He'll look to return for the 1-3-3. Johnson opening 2 rounds. Hat trick, hat trick. Will it be a third? Definitely takes his time. He really gets himself set and ready.
Still quality player here.
Excellent
It
player.
doesn't matter the length of time. I mean, Justin Pipe's been a quality player for years. He just seems to not get going on the
All
Aki
right,
every
we
once
got
in a
a bull
while.
that didn't count. He will fix the score, but he does hit the low ton.
Andy says, you guys are great, and I appreciate that I can watch. Well, we appreciate you. Dan as well saying, back at the room, third place, Division 3. Thanks for signing my hat, gentlemen. Well, that was a request we haven't received much this weekend, but it was kind of a intake like, wow, this is how much people appreciate it. You know?
I will tell you, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah.
You kind of made my weekend.
Appreciate you, Dan.
Diker back at 274 and needs a low ton or better. Scuba's out on the first two.
Yeah, not happy
He'll
with those
reset.
two.
He'll got to at least he's got to get a 50 right here. Rakowski's sitting behind him, chopping his lips.
Yep.
And he grabs it.
Does manage to collect, but I got to think Rakowski's going to come up here and put away a big number. Make it difficult on Bob.
Rakowski cannot freeze, but he needs to get down there. He manages the hat trick. All righty, here we go. Bobby Anderson, 133. 50-50 for 33 is a route that I would go. Yeah, there's a lot of other ways to do it.
Patrick says he's on the way to Oregon Open.
To where?
The Oregon Open.
Oh, man, I tell you what. There we go, 33 for 50. I talked to Kevin Luke about going out there. I couldn't get a flight cheap enough.
Yeah, that's the problem right now is travel is just a little expensive. Look, oh!
Bobby just goes underneath. Yeah, for me to fly from Springfield to Oregon, it was $1,100 on a last year's flight of $400.
Wow.
Jeffrey Johnson, 98, 50 for 48. Bobby really was wanting that last start to go in, and it was just out. Just inside, goes for 32, and he hits it.
Like I said, this is a new match, Ryan.
Bull Shooter, Milwaukee, +1, up 2-0 over Black Saddle.
Bull Shooter kind of gained some confidence in that third place match, I feel.
Well, they lost that king seed 4-0. Then they go to the back side of the bracket and defeated Mugshots 4-2.
You could tell I saw Garrett right after that match, and we're going to have to do a weird one, folks, because if you check this out, this gentleman is a little bit tall, so we do have a spare cut that we'll cut to for him.
He fires it in, just manages 55.
Yeah, we did kind of get in trouble when he stepped up for that king seat match, and I realized, uh-oh, he's blocking about half the board.
Anderson does answer with a low ton. More roars going on from the crowd.
But yeah, I was speaking to Garrett Rakowski as he came back around, and you could tell that he was not too thrilled with losing that one 4-0. It kind of built some confidence in them guys to go out there and do what they did in that third place match. And I got to tell you,
Rakowski's answered, we're 150.
we're seeing it.
Here comes Matt Graff. He's played well all weekend. Very steady, solid player. Looking to add to his resume. Just manages the 102 on the low ton. Filthy comes back 110. Anderson back at 382. Does it again for 150. I wonder if it's getting tense over there. What do you think?
It's got to be getting tense. I mean, it's getting tense in this in this commentary booth.
No, we're
let
getting quiet. We're in
alone-
the finals. 150.
I'm on the edge of my seat, and I'm just sitting here anticipating what could happen here.
Murkowski 150. Graf's going to try to do the same. You know, they're all friends over there. I wonder if right now if it's like, we're not friends, folks.
It seems like it.
There's the second 50. He hammers his 150. Another hat trick. Logomsky.
Another one
Bam.
to pull him down.
That's what you're asking for, folks. Hat trick, hat trick, hat trick, hat trick.
Quality.
Tell you what, when you're at this point on Sunday, on day 5, and still managing to smash hat tricks, it's a testament of how good you are.
I can't believe Bob showed I was just about to say, Bob doesn't show much emotion, and then he gives at least something after that last one.
Murkowski wants his 150 to set up for the 51. Actually, if he hits this, he will go trip 17.
Wow.
Oh, he stayed. He's shocked because he's been going trip 17 on that before.
Exactly. We saw him go 4 straight perfects in a row in the singles event here on stream, folks. Yeah, I said that. 4 perfect games in a row on stream, and he went 51 and left the 50. And this time he chose to leave the 51.
It's got to be for the freeze.
It's got to. Take that easy option. Don't potentially add a little bit more.
Left. It's going to come down to Phil and Bobby on who is going to set the freeze. Hammers in that first one.
Starting to think about it.
There's number 2. He hits
Yep.
it. And we hear the slap by Swill.
These guys are fired up,
Like I
ready
said,
to go.
folks, they're all friends, but right now they're enemies. Bob Anderson. He is froze. Double 10, fat 20. What do you think?
I'm surprised by that one.
Yeah, left him 2. Would left him 2. Murkowski for a perfect game, trip 17. Oh, 45 to finish it. He hits it. All righty, if you're just joining us, we are in the finals. Black Saddle holds the king seat. We are on the first match. But right now, Bull Shooter Saloon Milwaukee +1 has now placed 3 legs on the spin to go 3-0 up. It's a race to 4. Milwaukee needs 1 to force the decider.
All right, I'm going off of what if here. Bullshooter Saloon manages to go 4-0 here. Is that just turn the tide completely on the head here?
Man, I tell you what, if Bullshooter Saloon manages a 4-0 here, we go the distance to the last start, last game.
You think so?
I think so.
I think if they turn the table like Black Saddle beat them 4-0, like I said, in that king seat match. If they can turn the table here in this first match of the double dip, wow. Certainly an interesting affair is coming our way for our last set.
Porky manages the 101. He does best. Pilgrim 60 start. I don't know. I mean, it's a debate.
Yep.
I mean, they're watching just like we're watching, and they're probably debating the same thing.
Graf looking to continue his, nope, 150s. He can't get it there.
Jeff Brosman says it was great meeting us in person. Well, guys, darn it, we felt like we were doing something decent this weekend. Kilton continues. Peregrine was slow in that first round. Looks to add that 10 plus here now. Underneath on that first one. And he does get the low time. However, Hilger's got the advantage here.
It's just like this Bullshooter Saloon team has just, you can just tell on the look on their face, they just mean business right now.
Right now, it's all about business. Hilger just proved that with another 150 on the board. Graf just outside on that third dart. Really needed that 150 to hit. It's amazing when you sit and you call, it's like, oh my gosh, he doesn't hit 150 here, they're in trouble. Really?
You think?
We got to judge their 150s.
Pilgrim looking to pop another one. Does get it, leave a 174.
He needed that one there. He had his first 6 darts were not like we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, they're doing something next to us here as Hilger takes just a second. Kind of saw something out of the corner of his eye. Always a good move to, if you're not quite hesitant, you're not quite confident, just pull back off. Come back to the line. Smart move. Look at this from Hilger.
And he hammers it.
You can tell they're just really wanting to stop these Black Saddle guys from pulling another title back to back. Potentially back to back to back is what I've rumored.
Graf's not going to go quietly. Here's going to be another 150 out of him. And he does it.
Just a drop. You can tell he goes, wanted just a little bit more. This Pilgrim takes, I think he takes a look, or does he just go 150?
I go 150. I know that was a debate Sean and I had, but I'm like, we're in a team situation. We don't have any legs. I need to get us there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think one leg would do them justice. And it's unfortunate where those first 2 darts laid. I was really kind of curious that John didn't move over at least a little bit, create a little bit more space, but maybe he thought he could work it in there, and unfortunately it flied it out.
Well, and that move there froze Porky.
Now just looking to whittle it down as low as he can. Goes with the 48 on the 16s to leave 2.
Now, if I'm mad, I'm going to go for the 1, 2, 3.
You got to take a chance.
$60 for 60. Oh, he stayed on the bull. He stayed on the bull to keep the freezing live. And he pulled it.
I think he wasn't fully invested.
Could have been. Oh, no, that was a rough round. $50 on for Phil. There's the second one. Oh, just outside on the third.
Somewhat of a angle there. Might have to invest in a 20-foot tripod. Alrighty, so double 11 here. No. Remind.
And he hits it. Nice shot.
Wow.
Black Saddle gets the leg. Bull Shooter Saloon, Milwaukee 3. Black Saddle 1. This race to 4.
That's exactly what the Black Saddle guys needed to do. At least come out with a leg or two here. Get something started. You certainly, I mean, Bull Shooters does have the upper hand, possibly to force this into a double dip decider. And as Black Saddle, you have to come away with at least 1 or 2 here to have a little confidence if that happens.
Well, and, you know, so you're down 3-1. If you can push it to 3-2, you will start leg 6. So who knows for leg 7? Maybe and then you don't worry about the double dip. Pilgrim starting to fill at 150. Murkowski was 150. Pilgrim answers 150. On to Hilger and Anderson. Ooh, just out on that second one. He was not happy with that second dart.
We're hearing some clapping and some roars still in the background. They say that's going to be, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a couple pops here in the middle of this one.
Oh, wow.
Can always unsettle you when you're mid-throw. Rolling with almost 300 viewers here on Facebook. Definitely thank you folks for viewing here. Give us that like and follow if you have not. Share this around to your friends. Let them know we're in the team event finals here. Division number 1 at WAMO 2022. William Stuart here alongside me is Mr. Ryan Mooningham, and this is a USA Darts production.
Pilgrim wants to answer Rakowski's hat trick. Outside on that second one. Manage the low ton.
Steve just taking a second there to get a little grip on the fingers.
Oh, outside on that third one. Oh, Anderson is going to make the 180 look. He's
Why not?
Twice. Here we go.
Come on! 180.
We haven't got to do that all weekend.
We haven't. We really haven't. Might as well give you one, folks, right? There we go.
Sean did say that earlier. That 180 would make sense instead of a 171 when you're player number 4. And that's exactly what Anderson just did.
Over on YouTube, we got a question. Pete asking, how far are they away from the board?
8 feet. Soft tip is 8 feet.
So a little bit farther than steel tip. That's another change to the soft tip game. Those unfamiliar.
Porky back at 288. Gonna need at least a low ton. He needs the 150 right here. And he does. Anderson, 171. Trip 19, trip 19, trip 19. What does he do? There's the first one. Come on, folks, let's cheer him on. Oh, missed out on the second one. Commentators curse. Yeah, he shakes his head, frustrated with that second dart. And he does leave 45. However, Rakowski is not froze, sitting on 85.
Go, trip 15. 20 for bull.
Oh, he just pulled that second
no.
dart. He's not happy with that one.
Yeah, you can see him just literally exhale, a big exhale.
Vantage down, moves over to black saddle. Pilgrim is capable of going 130 out. Still got the 60 for 50 or 50 for 60.
Oh, see where he goes with this one. What do you think? With the way that dart lies,
I think he's going to go 60.
I was thinking the same. Ryan was thinking the same.
Nope, I was wrong. Just because how you said that dart was lying. All right, here we go. 60 to get the leg back for black saddle.
Be a big dart. Big dart. Did you see him give that old fist pump there?
Bam, baby.
Wow.
130 out for John Pilgrim.
That is clutch right there.
You can see on his shirt it says Pigworm. Well, Pigworm just smashed it.
There's another roar.
Well, this place is getting excited, folks. They're winning titles over there.
State titles are a great feeling.
But what I have also noticed that they give individual plaques, but they give your bar or your vendor a big plaque.
That is awesome. Taking care of those bars and vendors as well. 18 state titles are up for grabs.
23.
It looks like 23? I thought we only had 18 divisions in this team. Wow.
23.
It just shows you the insanity. Yep, there we go. Team divisions, 23. Well, I don't know where I got 18 from. Incredible.
And black saddle, Bob Anderson, John Pilgrim, Matt Graff, Steve Diker, Schmitz Amusement, Bull Shooter Saloon, Milwaukee +1, Red's Novelty LTD, Garrett Rakowski, Jeffrey Johnson, Phil Gomoski, Steve Hilger. What do you think? Pretty good showcase?
Amazing showcase. I got to tell you, this is one to come up for, even if you're, I mean, just in the state in general. If you're even somewhat of a dart player, come and experience this.
WAMO, baby, WAMO.
And even if you're not from the area, to experience an event like
I would
this
pull
magnitude,
in just to walk around for yesterday. Have you seen so many people at a dirt tournament like you did yesterday?
Oh my, it was insane. I even texted Sean in the morning because he came just a little bit later than us too. Had a couple things to do in the morning. He was even blown away. Like, watch out when you come in here. There's no spots.
USA Darts Productions proud to bring you the 37th annual Wisconsin State Championships. Man, it run by WAMO. We are sitting in leg 6 of the first match of the finals. Black Saddle has won the king seat. The Bullshooter Saloon Milwaukee +1 has roared 3-2. In front place 3-2. Just needs one leg to send us to a best-of-7 final. Ooh, outside for Phil twice. He's frustrated with that one.
Yeah, you can see he's not fully happy with that one.
Diker has an opportunity to pounce right here. Does get the low ton.
Jeff gonna just take a second here. Does do that last ghost throw there. Just takes a little bit of time before he gets set and into position. And there it's straight Bull City.
And he does it, folks. 150.
Classic. Couple taps there from his teammates, Phil, Garrett, and Steve.
Oh, outside on those second two.
Richard saying lacrosse will even be more packed. Usually, so should be fun next year. Yeah, I hear lacrosse and Green Bay are definitely ones that people love to go to. Chad asking if this is the double dip set. This is not. This is just the first set. Bullshooter Saloon came out to a nice 3-0 lead here, but ever since it's been Black Saddle kind of making a fight.
Black Saddle is coming back, but Bullshooter Saloon Milwaukee knows they just need that one to set up the final best-of-7. They want that double dip in action.
There's that kind of elongated pause there from Jeff.
Jeffrey goes to work on the next round. He does place another 150. So back-to-back hat tricks out of Jeffrey Johnson.
Does pull himself down below the 100 mark where everybody else is in the 200 still.
Graf's going to need to answer right here with 150 minimum. Oh, just outside on the third one.
Does leave 177, but gotta think Phil's gonna just one pop away from potentially a good freeze.
Does get the third one to fall. Diker needs a lot. He cannot freeze Jeffrey. But he's got to get himself there in case that 99 is not taken out. He's Just out on that third one.
So here we go. Jeffrey Johnson, 99 needed to force a double dip. Set.
57 for 42, but a lot of players this weekend have been going bull first. And he does that. 57 for 24. Oh, he does go the 30 route. Leaves himself on 14. That double 15 is used a lot.
We've seen it been used a lot this week. Some people are definitely against that double 15. Others don't mind it.
When you take it out with a 0, what do you have to say?
Yeah,
hey, I took it out with
exactly.
a 15. What are you
Exactly.
going to grab at him? No, because
Especially-
it's 0.
Yeah, especially with the master out situation where you can go, leave yourself 45. If you hit a single, still have it.
Graf is back there, but still needs to manage a low ton. Not happy with that turn. Ton plus here could set the freeze. And one more will do it. He does manage it. So Diker with 98 is froze. Johnson will take a look at that 14.
Alrighty, here we go.
Folks, double 7 will give Bullshooter Saloon of Milwaukee +1 a win to move into the final match.
Certainly does not want to go inside.
He hits it.
There you go.
So we've got ourselves a double dip action. We will see another best of 7 between Black Saddle and Bull Shooter Saloon of Milwaukee +1.
You see Garrett immediately come up there and tell Jeff Johnson, there we go, buddy, there we go. As this goes from 4-2 to 0-0 as we do it all over again, folks. Can't beat that. We're going the distance here in this one.
All right, let's see what you got in the chat. What is this score line, folks?
Joe's already calling it BSS and 6. What do you folks think? Let us know. Let us know who's taking the title. Will it be Bull Shooter Saloon Milwaukee upsetting the defending champs, Black Saddle? Will Black Saddle hold through after losing that first set to win?
Well,
Peppering the one hole inside.
I will tell you, if you wanted an exciting final, you got one.
Certainly. So I got to tell you, this is I knew it was going to be a different story after that last match we saw from Bull Shooter Saloon than the first time they met around. But
Black Saddle defeated Bull Shooter Saloon in the King Seat match 4-0. But Bull Shooter Saloon Milwaukee has defeated Black Saddle in the first round of the finals 4-2. Now we go to the best of 7 decider. It's Black Saddle, Bull Shooters Milwaukee +1 for the Masters Division 1 State Championship.
Gary Bloom says Phil has more in the tank. I think he knows he has more in the tank. He's unfortunately been the one that's been kind of, trying to just get going a little bit more. I have a feeling he's really starting to come together. Here we go. Who will win? Who will win? Hilger looking to start off with a 150 here. Liking his button up. He's rocking a button up today. instead of a zip. Andy said Phil is going to light it up now.
150 for Scuba. Right out of the gate, we got ourselves a bunny. Boy, he don't take his eyes off that board.
Yeah.
Jeffrey gets himself set and just does not take his eyes off that board.
Very deliberate.
And hammers down a low ton.
In steps John Pilgrim. Pilgrim, I think he was taking a little less time this morning, and I think he was trying to see if he could. He's kind of struggled yesterday. I think there was no denying that, and he let us know that as well. He just unfortunately couldn't do it. Even the guys in this group were like, "Hey, it's kind of funny, we can get off stream, and then you start throwing hats," and he just kind of chuckled.
Does manage a low ton.
Steve Hilger, the guy that's throwing it right now, just commented in the chat saying, "Are you not entertained?"
The guy just threw a 150, folks.
That is great stuff.
How many times have we seen somebody playing the match get in our stream?
Especially when he's actually playing. I mean, that's the thing about it. Whether it's a team event or not, he's saying back it up. He's saying back it up. Something must have happened. I think Diker just had a moment of, I don't know what I just hit. Garrett was helping him out there. I've been there, done that one where you maybe fumble your score or something, and you're like, beats me.
Johnson hammers in another low ton. He's been very consistent this whole match.
These guys have got to be feeling it. You think, I mean, 5th day of action here. They played 35 legs together yesterday. Come back today. They played Mugshots 4-0. They played Game Day Sports Bar. And beat that Bullshooter Saloon team, and now playing another one.
Pilgrim fixes his score. Had a lot of scoring errors. 238, 275, 287, 234. It's close. Porky hammers in another hat trick.
Yeah, fits them all in there. Stevie does the same.
Right back.
Right back at it. Jeffrey Johnson sitting back on 287 with John on 234. Like you've been mentioning throughout yesterday and today, the factor is that second person.
Hilger on 88, Diker on 125. What will Johnson and Pilgrim do to help out their partners? And he wanted that second one in there. He does manage the low ton.
So let's see what John can do here. That 150 pop would be nice.
Oh, just pulled that one up this low. Not happy with that turn. Hilger's got a clear look at that 88. 50 for 38. I have seen some 38s for 50. Oh, he was going to go the 48 route. Ooh, just underneath.
William saying, Will Stewart, Ryan Mooningham, and Sean Green, I have to say, you guys have done an awesome job this weekend. It was great to chat with all three of you this week. We'll appreciate that, William. You as well.
Oh, Scuba just out on that top. Needed that triple 20 to fall. Johnson needs another 50. Really sets the tone. It sets the potential freeze. Depends on what Pilgrim does here. Got to go 50, 50, 45 on this.
John knows it too. He's taking just a second to collect his thoughts here. Get after it, and well below that bullseye. You got to think that had to be a slip.
Hilger will get a look at the 40.
So here we go, tops for Hilger. Make this a 1-0 score line.
Double 10. He hits it. Bull Shooter Saloon, Milwaukee. Continuing on. Taking the leg.
Bob Anderson gonna lead off hot here. See if they can find something, make this 1-1 here.
Ooh, Anderson just out.
Black Saddle certainly doesn't want to find themselves 2-0 down in this one.
Bull Shooter Saloon, Milwaukee's been on a tear.
They really have. I mean, that's the thing about it is, I think Bull Shooters has the advantage right now, especially.
They definitely got the momentum on their side.
It's like that 4-0 scoreline from earlier with Black Saddle over them. Doesn't mean a dang thing.
Well, they've met twice. It's 1-1. This is their third actual match. Sure does set the tone for this day.
Matter of fact, we may be getting to that point where these guys may be starting to hear the occasional word or two. I'm going to sneak in closer to you.
I'm not very loud. Murkowski wants the third. He hits it. And we got ourselves a bunny. Four roars from the crowd on the back.
You gotta. Bob must have some tack or something in his pocket.
Somebody in the back has just hit a big dart and is screaming. You see the back of our screen. He must have hit something big.
Jeff taking just a second here.
Johnson sets up.
Really focusing here before he gets
Watch him
to
eyes. He does never takes him off the dartboard when he's ready.
Almost that Richard Vinstra, no blinking.
He doesn't blink. He doesn't take his face. He doesn't take his eyes off that board. He keeps his focus. Dyker's going to have to improve on that 439. Low ton or better. And he hammers it 150. Oh, I thought it was a 150.
Phil's back there saying, look at the replay. Look at the replay.
Replay is not in play, folks.
He's like, I'm going to check that later.
We called it 150. At least I did.
Still giving each other some stuff. That's what it's all about. Having a laugh or two while having some fun on the throw line. Garrett looking promising for a 150. He's got it. Another hat trick for him. It just seems the same old from him.
Kowski goes by the nickname Bullet. It fits him just fine.
If we had a side camera, you'd definitely see why. That dart travels quick. He does not mess around with it. There's another roar in the background.
Anderson answers with his low ton.
Taking a couple ghost throws there.
Hammers it. I'm wondering, so I'm sitting there thinking, I'm watching Jeffrey Johnson play. He goes up there, he takes his time, he looks down. I think what he does, this is such a mental game. He gets set and he gets ready, and then it's eyes on the board, focus, focus, focus. Something that a lot of us could work on.
Yeah, I mean, that's the truth, is kind of forgetting everything else and just kind of getting yourself mentally prepared and then stepping up and doing it. That's the key.
Kowski has a chance to get himself another perfect look.
Here
Needs a
comes
150 here.
Hilger just to pop in.
Hilger said he was leaving on us.
I was so confused
Okay.
coming in here doing that.
Perky says it's too stressful over on the line, so now he's in the booth watching with us because he's stressed over there.
Hey, man, this is what it's all about right here. Such a great match.
Now, how often do you have a state finals
Yeah.
where both Scuba's been in the booth during when he wasn't playing, and now we got Porgy.
Well,
opposite teams.
Not too many. It's takes a special kind of stupid to be able to still concentrate and fool around and
You
goof
said you're
around
losing
when
your
you're
hair.
shooting, right? Exactly.
we were seeing you in the chat commenting and having some fun. Is that just a
yeah.
way for you to get loose and just stay loose?
It's just being different, I guess. I don't let the mental pressure of darts get to me.
Yeah.
That's how people get burnt out.
Yeah, exactly.
It can't be that intense all the time.
I think you're 100% right. It's a passionate hobby for 99% of us.
Yes.
And Miles will enjoy it.
Exactly. And win or lose, I'm happy either way.
Yeah.
I've had my fair share of wins and a lot more losses. So it doesn't matter.
You have to learn to lose in this sport before you can learn to win.
Exactly. And this is just fun. This is what I live for.
And to do it in the team event too, with some friends and to get to experience that is got to be great.
And Filthy, it's his first time on the stream. He actually made the comment earlier. After our first match for the Hill when we lost to them 4 straight, he said, "Man, I wish we could have got on the stream last night so I could get used to it because he's never ever been on a stream. So this is his first time, and his nerves were getting to him that first match. And
oh wow!
Now you see, it's a different momentum now. So.
And I would have never anticipated that being a D1 player, but
exactly
takes it out.
Wow!
Full shooter, Milwaukee +1, now up 2-0 on Black Saddle.
Well, here we go.
How we got the +1 is myself, Filthy, and Garrett. We all shoot for Bull Shooter Saloon, and Jeff is one of the Dilligaff members that shoots for another great bar called the Buzzard's Nest out in Milwaukee. So he's our +1.
And that's what I thought. I knew he had a Buzzard Nest jersey on. I think the other day.
Yep.
I know he's a phenomenal shot, but
he is definitely.
Here's big old Phil. We've been having to adjust and
we changed
move to another camera angle for him.
He's never been on the stream before.
That's
never
insanity.
Been on the stream, and it took one time to go on the stream, and look at him now.
That's what we were talking about, and I didn't mean to offend him, and by any means, I just said Phil's kind of the one that's been kind of holding back a little bit, needs to give a little bit more, and that would probably be the reason why.
Yep. It just goes to show. Experience is what's really gonna, make things happen, improve your game and everything. So.
Yeah. Exactly.
Bull Shooter Saloon Milwaukee +1, 2, Black Saddle 0. This is the final section of the double dip. First team to win 4 wins the title.
Is Black Saddle 2-time or just defending champions?
Defending champion.
Okay, somebody told me the 2-time, and I don't know if they.
They are a 2-time champion, but not back to back.
Okay.
My team and we won it in 2019, and then 2020 they didn't have the state tournament, and then they won it last year, 2021.
Oh, so you've got the defending champions against the former champions.
Correct.
So we've got ourselves a final.
Identical teams, or
nope, completely different team. When we won it, it was myself, Jeff Johnson, Joe Gabriel, the Dilligaff team.
Okay.
So, because Dilligaff was my old team, and I kind of had to split it up because we were dominating the Master League at that time, and it did nothing for me to be on the team with all the best players. It's not going to push me and prepare me for traveling around the different tournaments. So
sure does make a difference.
Yeah, we all split up and all that. Dilligaff kind of stayed together, and then this Wildcatting team, which is Garrett, Filthy, Robbie Westsmith, Lars, and Byron Johnson, and they dominated the league last year, and now we all split up with that, so we have some competition in our league. We are so deep in Milwaukee with Masters, it's ridiculous.
Somebody just won something big.
You can see what it means to these folks.
Oh, yeah.
Look in the stream. If you don't see it, they just won.
I think they won. I'll go double check though.
We need to find out what they did.
I think they took a 20 out.
My word, folks! What a.
Yeah, he's in the match, but he's joined us.
Look at that behind there. Look at him.
Level 22? I don't know. Nice. Whatever it is, it was a win.
It was level what?
Level 22.
Level 22. That is amazing.
The passion. That's what it's about.
That's exactly what it's about. It doesn't matter what level you're in.
Yep.
It's a big win.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
That's incredible. I'm glad we got to kind of see that in the background.
Yeah, definitely.
Amazing. Because you really can't tell if that's like right next to us or if it's way down.
If it's
over
way down,
way.
the echo of the dome is ridiculous.
I don't care what level it is. That's a win. That's a win.
Yep.
I don't care what you say, folks. You win whatever division, you win.
A win's a win. Absolutely.
So in steps Phil here, 239. Garrett's on 201. Bob sitting in those 300 range. A big pop would be nice for Phil right here.
It's kind of funny. I always talk about, you always see the posts from like NDA and different state, tournaments and all that, and they're like, yeah, national champions. It's like, dude, tell us your level, man.
Just tell us the level.
Yeah, just say the level. There's no embarrassment in it.
Bobby Anderson with
a win's a
150
win because you won amongst your peers, but don't say, yeah, national champions, level 17. No.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, at
no
least
one's
say the level.
No
Put
one's going
that
to dog
out
you
there.
for saying you're a national champ because
Exactly,
you are.
Yep.
But, levels are
Yeah.
appreciated too.
Now, if
They
you're
are
on the
still
pro-
cheering.
Now, if you're on the pro list and you win like level 4 or something like that, yeah, we might dog you a little bit, but at least say it.
Now, you're going to be up in this next leg, correct?
Oh, yeah, I better go.
Because it rotates.
That's right. I have a 3-game sit, I believe. So.
Wow.
So what is it? Yeah. So no, I was in the first game, so I think. Oh yeah, I might be.
Matt Graff needs the 150 right here.
Go, warm up a little.
All right, well, thank you for joining us in the booth.
That was
a current player in the match that we're
I
commentating.
got some time. Phil ain't gonna take out this 124, so.
He's only dogging his teammate.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's on my team. Come on, Phil, take out this 124. All right, guys, we'll catch you in a little bit.
All right, buddy.
Thank you. Good luck over there.
Thank you.
That's funny. His daughter just came into the booth and said, what are you doing?
Are you going to play in the match or are you going to go commentate?
And we didn't even meet. I think he was just setting his bag back here or something. And honestly, it was just like, oh, all righty. Hook and line.
161 for Bob Anderson. He will go for it. Oh, he just pulls it. I can see it in his face.
Justin Ellis says, we won at level 17 last year, and it felt quite good. Yeah, any national or any
care.
title.
I don't want to care what you win. A win's a win.
Yep, exactly.
Porky, we're getting a lot of love on the comments.
Certainly, it's Porky. How could he not? Go, Bob fixing the score there.
Rakowski hits it.
Wow.
3-0.
A
Full
three.
shooter saloon, Milwaukee, +1. 3-0 over Black Saddle.
Well, you can see Jeff Johnson came right up and said, big darts, buddy, big darts. Indeed. 3-0 scoreline here. Not what Black Saddle wanted to see. They're going to have to put a foot down, multiple foots down. They're looking to be defending champions here.
And Porky comes out just a little slow on this first leg. Pilgrim opens up with the 150. Graff's going to want to add to it right now. Just outside for that low ton. Bull Shooter Saloon Milwaukee +1, 3. Black Saddle 0. Race to 4.
So here's Pilgrim. Got a nice hat. First go round. Gonna look for another. A big hat indeed. There we go.
Adds that second one.
I was about surely these guys are not gonna let this go 4-0. Then again, I thought the same thing about Bull Shooters when they played Black Saddle in that King Seat match.
Never thought it would happen. We just can't call it, can we?
No, you can't. Could really go either way here.
Matt Graff trying to add to him and Pilgrim's side. Another low ton or better. Really put the pressure on Black Saddle.
You can, like we're saying, we continue to say that the hall is getting erupting here.
We're in the finals, folks, all across this place. We've got 23 finals being played. We can only feature one of them.
That's the truth. It's unfortunate that we can't stream them all.
Well,
because they all done. Yeah, they will be here all night, but they all end up coming at the same time too. So it's kind of the way it goes.
Graff out on that first one. Really wanted to continue to add to that back-to-back hat tricks. He does hammer the low ton. Sets himself nicely for 97. Hilgren and Glaske well back.
Right in the heart with that first dart. Tries to go up.
He wanted to add to that.
Yeah, he wanted to pad some more points.
Opportunity Graff here. Set John up nicely for the 97.
You can see Jeff back there really getting into his action, making sure he kind of stays loose. I think that's smart. I think that's what you see with Paul Lim. He ought to kind of keeps his arm loose behind his opponent when he plays.
That is true. I mean, you got to stay loose, you got to stay focused. You got to be ready. I mean, like I said, Porky came in here over here just to get away from the stress over there.
I mean, it's got to build up,
You know
especially
it does.
you can see it on your partner's faces. It can easily extend over to yourself.
15 for 32.
Oh,
just inside.
Can see him kind of having a laugh there. He'll just go up there and hit something.
Nice hat trick out of Porky. Graff needs a low toner here to ensure the Pilgrim returns for his 16.
Yeah, A nice one. 150 would be nice. I think he would have wanted a little bit more, but kind of giving the nod to John to pull this leg out.
Porky's talking to him.
Yeah, you could see he was just kind of making sure he knew what he wanted him to do.
He can set up a freeze here.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's why Hilger walked right up, let him know.
Not going to happen this turn. Double 8 for John Pilgrim. Let's get Black Saddle a leg back on the board. And he does it.
Big hit there. So that'll make this score line 3-1 here. Black Saddle getting on the board. That's exactly what they had to find. They had to find at least something before so they can build on it. Knows how it could end up, especially with Garrett leading us off and Steve Hilger coming up behind him. And when you start off like that, my word, work needs to be done. So John's going to have to pop a 150 here just to make things interesting. Going to do just that. Unfortunate timing. I don't think that bothered him at all. Right as he was throwing that second dart, there was a big pop right next to us. That's kind of a uneasy feeling you don't like right when you release your dart. Hilger can, I was about to say, if Hilger can pop in a big 150, BSS Milwaukee would definitely have the upper hand in this leg to almost secure a victory. Granted, a lot can happen. A lot can happen in the early stages of a leg, but as we're seeing here with Steve Hilger, single 20, single 1 is not exactly what you want. He goes up there and hits a trip 20 with that last dart. Imagine if that one wouldn't have fell in and just hit the single. That would have been an uh-oh occasion, but he does get the trip 20. At least kind of grab onto something. Looks like Bob's going to be looking for the 150. He's got it. Great answer. Garrett Rakowski's a 150 opener. This would be quite the time for Garrett Rakowski to pop a perfect.
150 right out of the gate. 150 to back it up.
Why did I say that? Because he's had 4 that we know of this weekend, all streamed back to back to back.
This Rakowski-Hilger team's been strong all weekend as a doubles combination. Now they got an opportunity to complete the double dip. Pilgrim didn't like those two darts. He'll reset.
Pilgrim needed a little bit more there. Needed a lot of bit more, I'll be honest. And it's almost just a little, he wanted a lot of bit more just to hope to have a chance here. Look at Hilger.
Gets it in there for the first 2. He hammers the 3.
That's a massive dart right there. That 150 will pull him down to 270 with Garrett on 201.
Anderson can match Rakowski, but I'll have to do it right here. He went for the 180 again.
Garrett's poised. Garrett's poised right now. Look at the look on his face.
He does go for
He
it.
goes. That's what I was wondering. Last time he elected to go for the 50 and leave the 51, but when we seen him those previous perfects, he left the 50. All right.
Pilgrim was going for the 180. He doesn't have a choice in this thing.
He doesn't. This is all in the hands of Garrett Rakowski. And
Steve just wants to go up there and quietly put in another hat trick, low ton, set it up for Garrett Rakowski. Take one shot for the win.
just looking for something to hand this on a silver platter to Garrett.
Oh, he's going to go out in style. There's a 150.
Oh,
I called it too early. I just had a feeling.
A little bit of a flight there. An unfortunate one.
Anderson needs to do a bunch.
Yeah, just praying for a miss from Garrett. And you gotta almost think that was like a 5% chance of that one.
Unfortunately, Black Saddle, his fate is now going to be decided by one dart, possibly two, out of Garrett Rakowski. And he does it.
There it is, folks. Your champions for WAMO 2022 in Division I team event. Bull Shooter Saloon, Milwaukee +1.
They did take out Black Saddle, and Black Saddle was your defending champ. Hats off to everybody in this division and everybody in the other divisions.
You can see the love there between these gentlemen, all giving each other hugs, and that was just what a final. Going to the double dip set here, Bull Shooter Saloon really, you really thought the worst there after losing 4-0 in that king seat match. It was like, man, these guys got to find something. They got to find it fast. Sure enough, they found some consistency, turned around, and won this bad boy.
You know, it's Rakowski.
Yep.
We've seen 5 perfect games out of that kid on string.
It's insanity. It's insanity, but there he goes to win the team event finals. Looks like we might have a picture getting here, so we'll zoom in on that one.
Hats off to Black Saddle. Last year's defending champions taking second place. Bull Shooter Milwaukee +1 is your champion.
This will be a good view for you folks.
That's why we came right there. Look at Porky. Oh, there's tight. There. Folks, you got to see it just like we did.
That's good. That's funny. That's good fun right there. Amazing. Amazing. Well, Ryan, it's been fun, buddy. It
I'm
really
tired.
has.
I'm tired. It's been a blast.
Yeah, we are definitely tired. We still have a few. I still have a few things to do here. I gotta tear down now. You're gonna hit the road, head off down the road to Columbia.
I'm gonna try to be in Columbia between 10:30 and 11 tonight.
Yeah, that's gonna be a.
Staying halfway home tonight and drive home in the morning.
It's a tough task. 10-hour drive for both of us. So I'll be.
Are
packing.
you going back tonight?
I'll be packing up. I'll be staying here this evening, and then I'll be headed down the road tomorrow. So I want to hit the Field of Dreams in the morning, hopefully, if I have time, and then I'm gonna hope to be home at least in the evening for some dinner with the wife.
Well, happy anniversary to you, and
yeah,
thanks for letting me be a part of USA Darts Productions yet again. I think you and I, we've got a date in Vegas, if I remember right.
Yep, that is correct. Just some dates to spring at you coming our way for USA Darts Production. We've got, we're headed to the PDC event here coming up. We're going to just be checking out that as a spectator, doing you some content, just kind of as we can. We'll be heading down to Cherry Bomb for a steel tip event, then back up here for Father's Day Frenzy. After that, end of July, we will be at ADA National Championships. Ryan will be joining me for that from Las Vegas, Nevada. Turn around right to Nashville for Music City. And then Shark Tank, TOC, and Seacoast so far. So lots on the bill for USA Darts. Give us that like, give us that follow if you have not. You do not want to miss the action we have coming down the road. Well, from William Stuart, Ryan Mooningham, it's been fun, everybody. Thanks to you Wisconsinites for just being so kind. It was a great week for us.
I want to thank Will and Sean for letting me be a part of the team, and the viewership was amazing. I appreciate both the comments and the critics. At the end of the day, it was well worth the trip.
I mean, if you guys want to come in, yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Well, we were just about to end it, but if you guys want to come by, go ahead.
We're gonna do some post-interviewing.
These guys may just stop in by. We'll go ahead and turn on our camera real quick. We were wondering if they will or if they wouldn't. How about that? A little surprise. And we might just be able to head out there. How about we just do that, Ryan?
Yeah, you go in front of your cameras out there.
Let's go ahead out to the cameras. We'll be right out there in a second, folks.
We're going to head out and see you guys.
Hopefully we don't cackle too much while we're out there. We'll see how much we get. I will not be able to kind of modify the volume, so we're going to head out there and we're going to get a quick word from these guys.
We're going to see everybody.
That's right. There's more room out here, I suppose.
Yeah, I figured. Then we got the good cameras too.
All of you.
Can all come. We don't mind. We'll give you each a moment to talk and stuff like that, you know. So, you know, why not? Why not? Well, yeah, no, you're all right. We're all right. I know. Hey, come on. You're all right. Well, all you got to do is just hold up pretty good, and you'll be all right. We'll be all right. But yeah, we just wanted to kind of mention to you guys, you know, hey, for you guys to do this for USA Darts is pretty cool. So thank you guys for doing that. That's amazing, by the way. But we know it's difficult, not defending the title, but still a unique opportunity to come out here for us and see this firsthand. You guys got some phenomenal players here. What do you think in Wisconsin? Yeah, you're on. You're right there. He's like, oh, no.
Yeah, phenomenal shooters in Wisconsin is second to none. I mean, there's top to bottom. I've always said someone asked me, where do you put yourself as far as number in state? I said, I'm within the 1 to 100 range. Because there's literally 100 shooters at any day that could come out here and compete and win. Anytime.
Your divisions are so close.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about it is no matter if you're Division 1, 2, 3, 4, you could play with anybody in this thing,
yeah,
I tell you.
There's so many shooters that don't even come to state that are here in the state that could come and fight. We'll our butts anytime.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, I know.
We're fortunate that It's just these guys that come and do it now.
I know a handful of players that are not here that it's like, oh, wow, like a Gary Bloom and stuff like that didn't make the trip that are really good shots too. That's just like, what if?
Didn't shoot. He showed up, but he didn't shoot. I mean, there's, like I said,
Yeah.
I mean, I could pull a list out there.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
But
second to none.
you guys were here and you guys performed.
Yeah. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You all performed.
did.
Every one of you guys performed.
It's unfortunate, that you guys there has to be one winner. That's the facts about it. There can't be everybody a winner, but someone's got to come out on top. But you guys are going to probably have a little back and forth battle for quite a few years. And
the team that we beat last year, Club Ritz with John Bunnell and Craig Vanderhoevel, all them guys. Now I know how they feel when we shot them last year. I ended up with a 10-darter on them.
Well, then
I was Garrett last year.
That's number 5 for this guy on the stream for
that's
perfects. I mean, he had 4 in a row or something. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay.
No.
In a fat bowl. In a fat bowl.
But these guys, they're top-notch guys. I'm fortunate I can call them my friends. And be
You can see
shoot here with them.
You can see the love between all you guys too. You got
100%.
So
Except for the tall guy in the back.
yeah, right. All right.
There's such a shadow.
He's okay.
Yeah.
He's scared of me right now. That's why he's way back there.
Well, I have never had the opposing team and both teams come in the booth during their match.
Yeah.
He shows up in the middle of the match, and then he shows up in the middle of the match, and it's like, you guys are playing.
Well,
I'm one of the goofiest guys you can meet, so.
I did want to ask Bob a question. Bob, being here, I don't know how long you've been playing. Go ahead if you would.
He's never played before. He's a newbie.
I don't know. I've been playing for 32 years.
30.
Probably.
Geez, Louise. Okay. So
I've
along.
only come to state maybe a dozen times.
So along the ranks of Ryan. Ryan's about 30 years experience too.
Long time.
Yeah. How does it feel? How long have you been playing with this group of gentlemen here? Because I know you guys played at NDA together for last year and this year. You guys won the title last year here. I mean, how long have you guys been playing together?
I think last year was our first year, all 4 of us together.
Really? Yeah.
We shot together.
Would have been our 3rd year.
Right.
Yeah.
But we didn't get to shoot state, so yeah, we shot, I guess 4 years now technically.
Yeah.
So we've been shooting together.
Yeah, we've been shooting together.
Seems like forever now.
I'm just going to make sure our volume's up real quick. Ryan, do you want to ask him a question or anything?
Yeah, so here's the question for you guys. Are you going to stay together for next year? Because we're hoping to be back. So we're going to see Black Saddle take on Bullshooter Saloon Milwaukee +1. Because I know that some of you guys change up teams a little bit.
Well, I hope they don't kick me
I'm the team captain. He's our secretary, management, and I 100% say we will all 4 be back.
I do have a
I'm the handicap for the
Yeah, he does the math.
probably stick with the same team too, and like Will doesn't upgrade his camera, then we'll get rid of the tall guy.
Or,
It's just easier for everybody.
just needs a taller standard.
So I wanted to move it kind of over to a couple of you guys real quick because I actually wanted to ask Jeff a question if you guys don't mind. Jeff, you good with this?
Come on, Jeff. Come
You
on.
good with this?
He's worse than we were talking.
I'm excited to hear
So,
talk.
I just
He whispers in your ear every now and then.
I just want to say a lot of people in this area know you and some others around too, but you actually made Team USA this year, and I wanted to give you just a big old pat on the back for doing that. I know it was kind of some unfortunate circumstances, and some may not know that, but you're a phenomenal player, and this is my first time actually getting to see you play myself. You do take a little time in the hockey, but let me tell you what, that's not a bad thing. That's just means you're focused on every dart, and me and Ryan are kind of going to take away a little bit of that, I think, just to kind of it was a notice for everybody.
So I'm gonna pay attention because Jeff will take his time and then focus, and then he never takes his eyes off that dartboard.
You fully
we all
focus
gotta learn
before
to do
you
that.
step up.
Focus.
I mean, is that just how you have been playing for a while? Is that just something you kind of grew into, and is that correct that you just kind of fully focus before you play?
Well, to tell you the truth, I used to rush my darts, and I wasn't as effective. And when I practiced, I took my time, and I was a lot better. So I figured, that's what I started doing.
Yeah.
I slow my darts down. I try to gather my thoughts, visualize where I'm going to put my darts,
Mm-hmm.
and so that's the process of it.
Yeah.
You know, I try to visualize and give myself positive thoughts before I throw my darts.
Yeah.
And then I try to focus on what I'm doing. You know, find a spot in the number that I could throw at, and that's basically what took me so long.
Yeah. Well, it's not a bad thing by any means. It's not a bad thing by any means, because if you can focus on that one hole can really, do you wonders when it comes to popping in some big numbers. And I mean, you were a crucial part of this team winning, and so was these other guys too. So I just wanted to kind of ask you that question about focusing and pertaining, because it's paid off for you. You made Team USA, and it just shows you that no matter if you take your time or if you rush, to each their own. To each their own.
Yeah,
it can work.
yeah,
it can
that's-
work. So
that's what it worked for me. You know, some players can shoot fast. I'm one of the slower players, but it worked for me, so I stick with it.
if it works, it works, right? If it works, it works. So I wanted to ask a question to Phil now. I hope you don't mind.
This is your first stream?
This is your first
I heard
stream?
you were nervous.
Was it obvious?
I heard you were nervous.
My word.
These guys are all on it all the time.
I was way better on those other boards. And you guys had to bring me over here.
It's
6'8".
it's crazy that it's your first stream, because I mean, you could kind of tell that first leg that you were maybe just struggling just a hair. And I kind of mentioned it. I was like, I'm not trying to be rude, but Phil is the one that is got to blossom here, here. And then you started producing after that first stream.
No, it got a little better, I think part of it was I was just playing to not lose instead of play to win. And that's not a good mental way to play. Despite my bad darts, I was still the biggest cheerleader of this team. You may or may not have caught it, but there was no way that I was at least not going to be there for the other guys.
You were the only player to change all the production.
That is the truth. That is the truth.
I made an impact.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
It was great.
No, that's great. That's great, and I know that they're excited to have you on the team, and to experience the first stream. I thought it was a crazy thought that this is your first time, but yeah, everybody's got to start somewhere.
Right,
It can be nerve-wracking, but as long as you just kind of focus on that board.
Hey,
you're
there was
good.
only 700 people watching you.
No
Only.
big deal. No
Plus
big deal.
another cut of about 1 million when it's all
Just imagine them all booing me. Stop yelling at me. I'm crying.
Well, we've already heard from Hilger. We don't need to hear from him anymore.
he's in the chat, and he's in the chat in the middle of the match. I mean, come on.
Yeah, hear from Garrett. Hear from Garrett. You said you said they're not perfect games, but they're as perfect as you can get in here. That's got to feel good to do that for your team, but also to kind of have. I know you didn't come out with the win in the singles, but you did produce some pretty dang good stuff in that one as well. Winning this for your team here.
Yeah, I mean, felt great. Obviously, these boys. I've known him since I was about 18 years old. I walked up to him once. He may not remember this, but I was like, how do you do what you do? Because I was young. I was still trying to figure out my form and everything, like a lot of us are. And he told me, he's like, say calm, collected, relaxed. And you can see him say it in his head. I just do a lot faster. Calm, collected, relaxed, boom. But obviously, Porky, been great to be around. Phil, I've known forever. Phil, remember this man's name, because someday we're going to unleash him the way we should. I've been saying that for how long have I been playing? Yeah, about that. Yeah, yep. Anyways, yeah, I mean, obviously not perfect dart, but 10 darts, not bad in master out. Hopefully next year, some about that will be double out, double in.
Well, just
or split bowl.
Before, hopefully, we'll have a 20 8-foot tripod by the time you come back on the stream.
And we're gonna bring a camera to speed your darts.
Yeah.
I want to know how fast they're traveling from there to there.
But I did want to ask you, you folks, as a collective, would you like to see a split bull double out on the higher levels?
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So a longer format as well.
Yep. Yep. We don't make the calls though. We know.
Scuba says.
So you guys would like to see a split bull, kind of a double. I think a double out, of course, instead of a master out. Yeah, exactly. At least double out. So
it forces you to stay away from that 51, which is so big when you hit.
Yeah.
I mean, Benny Durst and Scott Kershaw, we watched them do it for so many years. That's why I do it that way. They've always done it that way. Bury the 51, leave the bull left, and they bury it. I've seen them so many times do it. Shout out to them.
And
obviously they should be here, but
that's why we were surprised actually in the team event. You had it perfect going, and you went the opposite, and I was like, he hasn't done that all week.
I told him, I said, single one bullseye.
Yeah. Yep.
But I won that game. I turned around, I was like, I got this.
Yeah. There we go.
As long as it says 0 at the end, it really don't matter what you do.
There you go. Well, awesome, guys. I just wanted to thank you all for giving us a moment of your time, both sides of the party. John, do you want to say anything? I haven't really gotten to you or Matt.
Pilgrim, you're left out.
Come on, buddy. Well, I mean,
Make sure you take your time like you do at the line.
well, this is the thing. This is why I kind of wanted to ask this gentleman beforehand, is because you were a little bit quicker at the hockey, and you're kind of since started taking your time more. Maybe there is something that you could take from Jeff Johnson here and kind of take towards your game. You're still kind of toying with it, correct?
Yeah, I mean, I was always more of a rhythm shooter.
Yeah.
And then you kind of get into I don't want to say a struggle, but you start missing, and it's like, oh, did I really grab that dart the right way? Because you can feel it as it leaves your hand. Like, maybe grab that too fast, or I'm not looking at where I'm throwing instead of just letting my arm do it. So that's like when we were at NDA. I took time just because it does screw up rhythm players.
Yeah.
Because it used to screw with me all the time. Like probably 2 years ago, I would have been able to shoot behind you. I'd have lost my mind. What are we doing here?
No. We didn't play a commercial in between your throw.
I was in the game with you.
When you start focusing, you can stay that relaxed. It's like look at every dart.
It's a whole different scope. And as for me, I'm a rhythmic player as well. Ryan is kind of as well. He doesn't really take much time at the hockey, so kind of seeing that aspect is like makes you think. It's like, should I take a little bit more time when I step to that hockey instead of just rushing the gun? Because I tell you what, you better turn and get out of the way, or else my dart's coming. I'm gonna go one prize guy.
I don't want to be in the league and have you guys slow me down.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'd say about 4 years ago, I was at a Luck of the Draw tournament down at Crazy 8, and Randy Telichka actually, he was the fourth on this team, and he's the one that told me that long ago already, like, hey, you gotta slow down. And he would have me throw a dart like for a diddle. Walk back, talk to him, go throw another dart. Walk back and talk to him. Just as act like it's your first dart every time. If you miss your first dart and you just chuck this next one up there, you're almost wasting a dart.
I think it's
a new dart every time.
It's a good perspective to have, especially like if you drop a dart or something. If I drop my dart, I step all the way back and act like it's my first dart again. There's no sense in kind of messing with it, and
or you miss grab. You're like as the rotation comes, if you miss grab it, I'll step back just because it's a rhythm. It's still a rhythm, but you're taking your time into the rhythm.
Or you can just do what Porky does and have an extra dart for when you miss that game winner, and you're like, I'll just throw this extra one and see if I make it. It doesn't matter, but why not? Matt, did you want to say anything? I don't know if you got the mic. He said, nah. Okay.
I've just been joking the whole time. Everyone else talks how I have a microphone. Great.
Well, yesterday you were kind of a big part of this team. I got to be honest with you. There was a couple games up here where you were a stronghold. I mean, I think you went 0-2 down, and then you came in and kind of went to work and put you guys back in a good spot to win 5-2.
There's a reason that I put myself with the 2-game sit. I'm comfortable. my throw is as conventional as it gets. So,
Perfect.
Once the slingshot starts, you can't stop it. So, I mean, no, I'm comfortable sitting the first 2 games, taking a gauge of where everything is in the match. And it just kind of makes it easier to know, okay, mentally I got to be there. I can't miss if it gets to that point.
Yeah.
Now, you should have that mentality all the time, but sometimes you just know, like, I got to throw at the triples.
Yeah.
Or, for Sean's benefit, I'm going to throw a hat trick instead of a 165 or a 161. I'll take that freeze all the time,
Yeah. There you go. There you go. I'm glad
I was
you said
arguing
it.
on the line, just make the freeze.
Yes.
And Sean's like, go for the out. I said, no, set the freeze. No. So we had this comments going crazy.
Same thing in singles.
Well, that's
Like,
what I
no,
was. Yeah.
set 'em up.
That's what I was wondering with the 171, 180
Set the freeze.
deal. You know, and to me, I'm always brutally honest. I'm a little bit lacking on the soft tip knowledge. My steel tip knowledge is great. My soft tip knowledge is not there because honestly, I don't have it in my area. I just don't.
I've been shooting darts since I was 4 years old. So, like, that's how I learned how to do math, which is as sad as it can be. Like, I'm sitting here in 2nd grade. Well, I know what a triple is, so like I can multiply by 19, no problem.
Yeah.
But it comes down to knowing that many darts ahead of where you need to be.
Yep.
So after that first round, I know what I'm going to have to hit.
Well, it's
watching everybody else, and it makes it real easy to know what you have to hit when everybody's hitting hat tricks.
Yeah.
But, you know, like,
Yeah. It's
You
the
pulled
old
that 181, 180, said that
MVG
171.
mentality is what it is.
We
It's
finally got a 180 scream in the scream.
It's I go up my out at 501.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about that. I'm not thinking about an out at 170 because you're already too late then.
you got to set up early.
Yep.
And if you miss it, then you got to reset up early.
Yep.
And you got to reset up early. Like, you have to have a plan B and a plan C for every dart that you throw.
Indeed.
Especially with my throw.
Well, you said it, not us. You said it, not us.
Sean would have said it.
Yeah. he does get you every time on that one. He does. All righty, guys. Well, I appreciate it. It's been fun. Go ahead.
One last thing is I want to thank Will and Ryan, USA Productions, for coming out to WAMO, and hopefully we put on a good show for you guys. And
I will tell you, when I talked to Will, he says, go with me to the Booyah Cup. And I'm like, okay, I'll go there, but you have to get WAMO. He's like, well, what's WAMO?
Yeah, I said that. I said that statement because I didn't know. And I got to tell you.
Sean to show up.
Yeah.
That was totally awesome, too.
Yeah.
You guys enjoy your cheese curds.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. We definitely appreciate that one. The wife's already excited if there's any left. So, yeah, real quick, if you guys want to go through and say any sponsors if you have them or if you want to shout out anybody, you can go ahead and ring them around.
Family. Most of us, it's Blvd Darts. We thank all the shirt vendors, Flashpoint. I don't know who else is here. Flashpoint's the only one that's here, and then they have like Manual or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, yeah.
Dart Threads out of Milwaukee.
Yeah, you got to go Galaxy, L Style. You might as well just give it over to him.
Super Darts for Bob Anderson.
There we go.
We thank everyone for all the support.
Yeah, there's so many there's so many companies that support everybody and exactly.
Families.
Miracle Grow. There we go.
We need to get you a head shaver contract.
There we go. All righty, fellas. Well, thank you very much. It's been fun. Thanks for having us out at WAMO. Yeah, it's fun.
Watch some of this on USA Darts, Facebook. Let's go. Get all the likes. Share it. I'll be in the CSC in August. See you then.
Yeah. I will see you in August. And you. And you. And you.
TOC, baby. TOC. There we go, guys.
Supposed to be long. Thanks, brother. We appreciated it.
That didn't sound too crummy. I mean, we may have had a static or two in there, but that was fun. That was fun to jump out there and have a conversation with these guys. So I tell you what, we are going to bid you guys adieu. Thank you guys so much for joining us here at WAMO 2022. This is going to conclude our coverage, and we are going to pack up and head on down the road. So from Ryan Mooningham, William Stewart, it's been a fantastic weekend. Thank you all so much for joining us once again. This is USA Darts Productions. We will see you folks at Cherry Bomb for our next stream. Take care.